Shout out to the dinosaurs. Shout out all the raptors. Hey, shout out to you. And shout out the whole Rex and Pterosaurus. Hey, cause you fucking sweet. I don't give a damn about your girl, she a freak. Shout out to my bed, cause it's keeping on the sheets. And shout out to the herbivorosaurus. And the Viva Habaduba. Shout out to the dinosaurs. Shout out all the raptors. Hey, shout out to you. And shout out the whole Rex and Pterosaurus. Hey, cause you fucking sweet. Shout out to anime. I be watching Bleach. Shout out to the caterpillar who reba double. And a fever habaduba. Shout out to the dinosaurs. Shout out all the raptors. Hey, shout out to you. And shout out the whole Rex and Pterosaurus.
Yeah. Yo, get it twisted. This rap shit is mine, motherfucker. Fucking game. Fuck what you heard. It's what you hearing. It's what you hearing. Listen. It's what you hearing. Listen. It's what you hearing. Listen. X gon' give it to you. Fuck, wait for you to get it on your own. X gon' deliver to you. Knock, knock, open up the door, it's real. With the non-stop pop out and stainless steel. Go hard, getting busy with it. But I got such a good heart that I make a motherfucker wonder if you did it. Damn right, can I do it again? Yeah, I am like, so I got to win. Break bread with the enemy. No matter how many cats I break bread with, I'll break who you sending me. You motherfuckers never wanna know what your life say. Bitch, that's on the light day, I'm getting down, like a nigga said free.
Hey, Bruce, calm down with that shit, bro. See, you taking it too far now. You taking it too far now, bro. Shit was all fun and games, but you had to take it there. Nigga, the 4 episodes is coming out, I promise you. And when they come out, it's gonna fuck shit up. 5 years and no new Naruto episodes. Alright, bruh. Alright, look, I would much rather wait 10 years for those 4 episodes to come out than watch some 4 episodes with fucked up pacing and fucked up animation. I mean, my nigga. Nigga said, could give it up. Bro, it's coming out. Trust and believe me. And when them shits come out, it's gonna be magical. It's gonna be magical. Other 3D model with the 199 unbanned me. I did nothing wrong. Wait, you banned? Wait. Nigga, you banned? When the fuck did you get banned? Oh. I don't even ban motherfuckers like that unless you like spamming. Bro, you're not banned. Oh, these are moderators, my dumbass. Oh, okay, hey, alright, here you go right here. Damn, there's a lot of niggas banned on this. Damn! Damn, I have been banning motherfuckers. Shit. Alright, you should be good, bro. Young Gojo looks chopped. What do you mean, Young Gojo? Trigger Senpai heard the news, Rent a Girlfriend is ending. It is? Get the fuck out of here. Show me proof. Like, where's the link? I need the source. I mean, if it was, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, bro, ain't them niggas on like the final date or some shit? Like, it's only so far you can go with that fucking story. Like, the new chapter. Wait a fucking second. Hold on. I refuse to believe. I refuse to believe. Is this it right here? Let me see. Where the fuck is... Does it say it in the chapter or is it like an announcement? Like, where is it? Thank you for falling in love with me. I've asked so many times, bitch, get to the point. You said Bosnia next gen. Jesus fucking Christ, no. What the fuck, you streaming? Yeah, nigga. I was gonna stream earlier, but I had to set everything up. Like, my mic keeps switching up and shit, so. It's not ending? Wait. I think about it every time in the ocean has been Do you remember when the two of us were rescued at the whatever the fuck? So is she saying yes or nah? Let me see. As a renter girl, bitch, get to the point. I think that I might be in love with you. Okay, so what's going on now? Like, and nothing, of course it ends right there, whatever. Is it ending or nah? W chapter, nigga, it's the most predictable ending ever. What the fuck did you expect? I think I might be in love with you. How you think you might be in love with somebody? It's either you're in love or not. That's such a half-ass answer. If a girl said, I think I might be in love with you, then it's like, the fuck you mean? Like, she kind of leaving the door to do some fuck shit. Cause if she cheat on you, it's like, well, I did say I think I love you. Like, you gotta question motherfuckers on every little thing they say now. Cause that think could that shit can go a long way. You might not think much of it because you just heard the words I love you. But that think, bro, that shit's gonna fuck a lot of shit up. If you think something, bitch, hey, I need to know 100%. Cause I ain't finna go head over heels for you and your ass over here talking about some maybe or maybe not. I don't know. I just think I might be because, I mean, I've been around you my entire fucking life. Like, come on now, dog. Like, and besides, this Rent-A-Girlfriend, bro. You know those two was basically written to be together. Like, like Chizuru's grandma, grandpa, mom, dad, all them niggas is dead. Kazuya's family is the only one that's taking her in. And just what a coincidence. The guy that's been there making movies for her is right there as well. Even though we know the entire time Umi has been blowing that bitch back out, but whatever. If he want to get engaged or get married to a prostitute, then that's on him. Like I said, if Chizuru and Kazuya get together, realistically speaking, if this relationship was like on some real shit, if this was a realistic relationship, it will only last like 2 months. It will only last 2 months because Chizuru has poor communication skills. Kazuya's a fucking creep and he only does shit. He only does nice shit when it's beneficial to him. Like, trust me, that relationship would not last long in real life. It would not. So, yeah, that relationship would be so fucking toxic, it's not even funny. It's toxic right now in the manga. So if it's toxic in the manga, and the manga is supposed to be written to where it should be perfect for these two, then what the fuck would you think it would be in the realistic setting? Like, let's be real now. Let's be real now. And this is why I don't take stories like that serious, because they never explore that end of the stick. It's like, okay, they got together, but are we just gonna call it right there? Like, oh, they live happily ever after? No, it's the biggest crock of shit ever. Nothing ever lasts, or nothing. Okay, let me say it like this. Relationships rarely happen relationships rarely have a happy ending. In most cases, once the relationship happens, that's when serious shit starts to happen. That's when trust issues and all that other shit starts getting tested. Nothing's been tested yet. You still in like in the early stages of, like, you know, test running it to see if it'll even work. And she over here saying after 379 chapters, I think I might love you. Just say you love the nigga. That's shit right there that's gonna like fuck up a lot of shit. Like, cause now what if Kazuya's like, she did say think, so I don't know if I should fully commit, and he just started fucking on Ruka or somebody else. Like, that's the horrible communication I'm talking about with Chizuru. And with Kazuya, he's a fucking creep. Like, look, like I said, I'm done with that shitty ass manga, whatever. It's over with. Kazuya is a good man. No, Kazuya is that guy that does shit when it's beneficial to him. If it's anybody else, he really doesn't give a shit. He really doesn't give a shit. Like, if every time I see this guy and all he does is fantasize about how a girl is naked, I ain't trying to hear that shit, bro. He barely even took the time to learn who this bitch really was. It took like 300 chapters. It took 300 chapters for this nigga to realize she likes to jog. It's like, all right, bro, we in the fucking mud right now with these two. If 300 chapters in, you just found out she likes to run or she likes to jog. You're a gooner too? Yeah, but see, the thing is, if I don't want to entertain people, I'm not going to entertain them. And even if a girl is pretty, I'm entertaining you to a certain point. Like, if I'm in a relationship with somebody and somebody's doing some fuck shit, or if they doing some shit like having horrible communication skills, I'ma check them on it. I'm like, yo, the fuck you doing? I'ma call you out on that shit. And that's the difference between me and these fake ass main characters in these harems. Niggas is not gonna call the girl out on their bullshit because they don't want to lose the girl. And it's like, how the fuck are you supposed to have like deep conversations or fleshed out some mature themes if the main character is too pussy to call out call out the girl on their shit? Please keep the stream up. I mean, if nothing crazy gets said. He isn't a nice guy though. He's not. He's a dickhead. He's only nice when it's beneficial to him. He's only nice when it's beneficial. This nigga went out of his way and made a movie for the chick. And everybody's like, oh my God, Kazi is actually a decent guy for once. Because he made a movie for the chick? Nigga, Beyonce could be at my front fucking door right now. And if she said, hey, make me a music video and I will fuck the shit out of you for the next 5 months. Guess what I'm doing for the next 5 months? Hey, you got the camera? Hey, what music we doing? We going to the studio? Yes, you know why? Because there's something in it for me. Or at least I think something's gonna be in it for me. The bitch could be lying. I don't fucking know. The fact that I think I can get something from this. And it's from a fine ass girl like Beyonce or Megan Good. Bitch, I'm going. The fuck you talking about? Kazuya got nothing out of it? Yes, he did. What Kazuya got out of it was being close to Chizuru. Before, the motherfucker had to pay. Now he doesn't have to pay. You see what I'm saying? So he came from spending $2,000 to spending $0. That sounds like a great fucking deal to me. To be around a girl I really like, nigga, what do you mean he got nothing out of it? He got to be around the bitch. That boy got hella thirsty. Bro, he made a movie for the chick, and it's like, alright, bro. What really threw me the fuck off is when he passed up the pussy from Ruka. Once I saw that shit, I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm done with this. I'm done, bro. Once he passed up the pussy from Ruka, I'm like, yep, yep. Fam, I don't give a fuck if you like this chick. Nigga, you not finna sit here and tell me you finna pass up some pussy from a decent looking girl. Or even shit, some people would say she's really cute. You're not gonna sit here and pass up pussy from a cute girl because you have a crush on another girl that lives next door. You're not telling me that, right? And if you do that, you're a fucking idiot because she's not your girl. You know, Trigger an old head when he brings up Beyonce and Megan Good. Bro, the crazy shit is I don't even care about Beyonce like that. Megan Good was my crush though. Nah, Megan Good is my shit. That's one of my childhood crushes. But Beyonce, I never really cared about Beyonce. I just brought her up because she was the first thing that came to my head. But I was trying to prove a point. Triggy spitting facts. That's a horrible character. What's a horrible character? Don't forget he got ignored for 3 months too. Fam, we not finna bring up all the context that justifies this relationship being shit. Like I said, if this was a realistic relationship between Kazuya and Chizuru, it would be fucking terrible. It would not even last a month. It wouldn't. And the main reason why the relationship would fail will be because of Chizuru. She has horrible communication skills. And let's be honest, Kazuya's insecurities is not gonna help the relationship either. You know insecure niggas in a relationship. If you got a bad bitch, not saying Chizuru's a bad bitch because she has no ass or anything. If you have a bad bitch, right, and every nigga wants some, motherfucker, the Umi's a fucking, what, isn't he like a top tier actress or some shit? Like all the bitches want Umi. Umi wants Chizuru. And it's like all these niggas that want this bitch, and you this loser dork ass nigga who just so happened to get with her through a prostitution app, nigga, you're gonna feel insecure at some point. And those are things that Reggie could flesh out in his story, but instead he doesn't want to do that. And I ain't trying to hear about that, oh, he's worrying about it right now. No, it's different when you're in a relationship with a girl and when you're not in a relationship with a girl and you're dealing with the possible options she can go before you or get before you. Like, it's different. Everybody wants a bot, bro. They want to fuck. That's all what it is, bro. People see a pretty girl and they automatically assume that girl has a good personality when it's far from the fucking case. Chizuru is one of the examples of a girl being pretty to most dudes, but guys don't realize how shitty of a personality she has. The personality Chizuru has would make you want to like throw her ass out of a window or some shit, or kick her ass in traffic. Or you just gonna want to get far away from her because it's too much confusion. It's too much confusion. And I don't know why I'm going so long with this shitty ass story. Rent a Girlfriend is fucking trash. Fuck, I'm late. Nah, you're not late, bro. Nah, I'm mad that I even like spent like 20 minutes talking about that garbage ass story. Cause I came here for one fucking thing. I came here for one fucking thing. Nah, not this. Not this, nigga. This right here. This is what I came here for. Samurai 8 over Rent a Girlfriend for real? Chizuru's a baddie though? Fam, she looks like every anime character. Literally, she's the most generic, one of the most generic anime women I have ever seen in anime. She's a basic bitch with blonde hair. There's nothing special about her. And once you actually learn more about her character, you realize that she's a dick with horrible communication skills. She's an asshole with horrible communication skills. She works in a prostitution service, my nigga. Like, bro, she like no. Like that is not someone you want to spend the entire, you know, the rest of your life with. Like, no. Roast the reindeer. Man, this is a cancer patient. Let's be honest, bro. This nigga Chopper or Chipper. I ain't calling him Chopper. This is Chipper. This is fucking Chipper right here. This is what happens when you don't. This is what happens when you just pick up some random ass reindeer out of a hospital that's not done with his treatment yet. This motherfucker this nigga need all types of medicines and prescriptions and shit.
The wrong way. We can all see you. Chopper, come out.
Hi, Tadum.
Look at this nigga. Look at this ugly ass reindeer.
My name is.
And then they gave him this fucking, what's this fucking, hey, who seen Sonic X? Y'all know Chris, right? This bitch ass nigga from Sonic X. See, I'm really showing my age now. I'm really showing my age. Wait, this nigga grew up? Wait, who the fuck is it? This nigga grown up? Wait. This bitch ass nigga grew up. Well, damn, like, I ain't got the time for that. Nigga said, yeah, I ain't know that shit. Bro, he sound just like this nigga. This bitch ass nigga Chris. He was annoying. I hated this nigga. He looked stupid. Yeah, they ain't put no effort into his grown up design at all. They just turned his ass to a regular NPC. Sonic X was my childhood. Yeah, mine too, bro. 4 kids on Saturday morning. Yeah. This is the best cartoon Sonic out there, easily. But yeah, it sounds just like Chris bitch ass with this soft ass baby voice.
It's Tony Chopper, and I'm sorry I can't be there in person, but oh, I'm supposed to tell you.
Look at this
you
nigga.
about One Piece Season 2.
Nigga walking like he got an IV attached to him or some shit.
Oh, help! Someone call a doctor.
Jesus fucking Christ. This is what niggas is finna watch. This is the shit niggas is really finna watch. They finna watch some retarded ass pirate crew with some cancer patient ass deer. Motherfucker look like he got ran over on the fucking side road and they brought his ass back to life. Then midway through his treatment was like, hey. Bro, you wanna be in One Piece live action? Hey nigga, I know you look sick and shit. I know you like an anorexic reindeer and shit. I know you need your prescriptions, but Luffy and the gang really needs you, bro. Lame ass joke. I ain't trying to be funny. I'm calling shit how it is. He looks like a cancer patient. He looks sick, nigga. Look, fuck cancer, but point is, this nigga should not be in the live action. He should be in the hospital, nigga. He said I can't even give Chipper a chance. Fam, my thing is, why the fuck you have the whole, like, you have like different designs you could have went to. Let me see. You had so many designs you could have went to, and this is the most obvious design that you could have picked because it's accurate to the actual manga. Chopper doesn't look, if you know anything about Chopper, especially pre-time skip, Chopper's a little chunky, right? He's a little chunky. Fam, this nigga he's anorexic right now, bro. He look like that sick ass nigga from Persona 3. Chipper and Sons, cold looking ass, like this shit look, bro, it's like, bro, like who the fuck is looking at this shit like, yeah, this is finna be peak. He's not with post time skip. Bro, well, we talking about pre-time skip right now. Pre-time skip Chopper was a lot chunkier than whatever the fuck this shit is.
I am a doctor.
Come on, Chopper. You can do it.
Oh, okay. One Piece Season 2 is coming in 2026, and you'll get to meet new friends and foes, and me.
You did it, Chopper. Everyone, give him a hand.
Wait, is it over?
This ugly ass reindeer. You said, what? That was hilarious. You said nigga look like an old ass grandpa from the Chocolate SpongeBob episode. Hey, you talking about that nigga who said like every time I move, like my arms hurt, my legs hurt. You talking? Hey, he do look like that. Look, bro, this nigga looks so fucking sick. Literally, like every time this nigga move, it looks like it hurt. Every time this nigga moves, see, when he got up, it looked, bro, I can feel the pain in his knees when this nigga tried to get up. Look at this shit.
Wait. I am a doctor.
Come on, Chopper. You can do it.
Look how this nigga try to get up, bro. It's like this nigga, like, I'm trying to tell you, this nigga is sick. It doesn't have to be cancer. It could be HIV for all I fucking care. He's sick, nigga. How you gonna force a sick ass animal to play in this shitty ass live action, bro? It's not that serious. Just let the nigga rest.
Do it.
Oh, okay.
Look at this. He can barely get up. Like, hold on. Yeah, this nigga. Hey, this nigga right here. You know this nigga said, like, every time I leave, like, every time I move, my arms hurt, and then my legs hurt, then my kneecaps hurt. That's this nigga right here.
One Piece Season 2 is coming in 2026.
Look, he wobbling and shit. Nigga ain't got enough blood in the system. Nigga ain't got enough blood in the system. He over here wobbling and shit. This motherfucker hallucinating like a motherfucker right now. They said, come on, get through it. We need you, bro. Luffy and the gang needs you. Nigga, I'm like, suck my dick. Tell Luffy and them to suck my reindeer dick. I am not getting out this fucking hospital bed to do some shitty ass live action. Like, Chopper ain't supposed to be ugly this Chopper's not supposed to be ugly this fucking early. He ain't supposed to get ugly until like Enies Lobby when he turns into like full beast mode and shit. Like this nigga, he turned ugly way too fucking early, nigga. You supposed to be cute right now. You ain't supposed to be fucking hideous. This look god awful. Yeah, niggas is saying, oh, this is perfectly fine. This is good right here. It's like, no, it's not fucking good. It's not good. This shit is terrible. You said read the cringe smash comments. Mr. Dono. Oh shit, my bad. Waker with the $1.99. Watch Stranger Things season 5 after this. I got you, bro. You still watching that shit? Bro, I ain't no nigga still watch Stranger Things. I haven't watched that shit since season what, 2? The drugs hit Chopper hard early in the live action. Yeah, because you know when you sign a contract, they give you an advance. And what you do with that advance, you like buy all the shit you need, right? This nigga Chopper took that advance and he started just buying all types of like reindeer drugs. Like he bought some like fucked up berries and that shit like fucked him up pretty good. Nigga came back to the set like, yo, like I'm ready, bro. It's like, nigga, no the fuck you not. You clearly like are high on something. Like you like the fuck type of berries this nigga been eating. Chopper is broken, starving. He came from the hospital, bro. He's sick. He can barely fucking move. Look at this shit.
And you'll get to meet new friends and foes. And me.
You did it, Chopper! Everyone, give him a hand!
Wait, is it over? Shut up. I don't need your clapping. You jerks.
How much y'all think they paid for this shit? Like, how much y'all think they paid for this CGI shit right here? You know Netflix is like, them niggas is definitely in the red right now. They spent at least like $1 million on this shit. 50 mil, 7. Hey, spending 7 mil on a starving ass reindeer is crazy. Holy fuck, I'm crying. Yeah, cause you know that hat can't come off his head. That shit is stitched on. Hey, notice. Wait, did the hat fall off? That motherfucking hat didn't come off yet.
Oh, I'm supposed to tell you about One Piece season 2.
Oh yeah, that motherfucking hat on there good, bro. They stitched that shit on good. Them niggas asked the One Piece live action. Dude. Now I don't know what fucking doll mechanic they went to. They went to the doll mechanic, and they was like, I One Piece live action. How exactly do you want Chopper to be? Like, y'all want the good quality shit, or y'all just want to like, you know, get the basic shit? Like, what's y'all budget right now? The budget wasn't there, so they said, hey, just give me the basic version, right? They got this shit where the hat can't even come off. They said, hey, look. This hat is like, this shit is on there. Like, he can't take this shit off. And that's gonna run y'all 5 mil. If y'all want the high quality shit where he can take the hat off, yeah, that's gonna be 50, that's gonna be 50 million. That's gonna be 50 beans, my nigga. Godfather relax with the $1.99. That nigga look like Pendington. Wait, who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is Pendington? Hold on, zoom out this shit. Nah, who the fuck is that? The funny shit is niggas like pretending that this shit is actually good. Yeah, bro, even this shit looks better than Chopper. This is the high quality shit right here. Bro, don't disrespect Pendington like that. Nah, Pendington compared to this ugly ass reindeer. Nigga, are you serious? Come on, that's so disrespect. This nigga, at least he could take the coat off. Look, he can take his hat off. He can take his hat off. This is the high quality shit. Netflix couldn't afford it. The hat had to be stitched onto his fucking scalp. Triggy is not the brightest. What are you talking about? How am I not the brightest? These niggas got some Walmart edition ass chopper. These niggas chose to get the little discount because the shit wasn't in the budget. Paddington. Oh, Paddington. Bro, I never watched the shit. Paddington looks better than this nigga. No. Until Chopper takes his hat off at least. And that's the least he can fucking do is take his hat off. You get this Dollar General ass fucking Chopper up out of here and get the high quality shit where he can at least take the fucking hat off. Paddington, I don't fucking care. Read on Paddington, I don't fucking care. Why y'all on me about this shit? I don't care. I don't read this shit. I don't even know who the fuck this nigga is. I didn't even know he existed. They don't care. They know One Piece fans will worship their god Oda. Yeah. Oh my god, they did it, guys. They made this shit watchable. Yeah, is it good though? No, the fuck is not. Yo, One Piece fans are so happy with the bare minimum. They just happy they shit ain't Dragon Ball Evolution. They should, hey, at this point, as long as your shit is not Dragon Ball Evolution, you Gucci, my nigga. Like, this is the this is the fucking bar right here. The bar is in hell. And if you can at least get past that bar in hell, you Gucci. My nigga, look what they did to Piccolo. This is a bit. I cannot believe they came out with this fucking movie. Like, it's just some things I can't believe actually happened, and they really did it. Like, bro, I don't know how fucking old I was when this shit came out, but even as a kid, I knew something was off. I said, wait a second. I said, what the fuck is this shit? Yes, they got Piccolo looking fucking crazy, yo. Bro, I knew something was off when he met Chi-Chi way too fucking early. I said, wait, he met this bitch as a kid. Why he, like... yeah, like, when the fuck did Goku meet Chi-Chi in high school? So, yeah, most anime fans is like, hey, bro, as long as our shit is better than Dragon Ball Evolution, we straight. We solid. L-Take, Chizuru's #1 fan. Look, I get it, bro. You have shit takes, but this, you cannot die on this hill. I know you're not trying to say that Dragon Ball Evolution was a good movie. No one thinks this movie was good. No one. This shit looks terrible. I don't even know who the fuck this other bitch is. Who is this bitch on the left? Like, all the way at the end. I know that's Boma right here. I know Chi-Chi is on the other side, but who the fuck is that at the far end of the left? It's decent. Stop it, bro. It's like I almost have to respect it, man. Like, I almost have to respect it. You said that's Mai? Who the fuck is Mai? Wait. Hold on. Let me see what this shit got in the ratings. Let me see this shit real quick. I cannot believe they came out with this fucking movie. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. I might have to watch this shit tonight. Bro, who is Mai, the girl with the blue hair who turns like blonde and shit? Like, who the fuck is Mai? Shit. Excuse the fuck out of... Bro, I'm sorry. It's been so long since I read Dragon Ball, bro. You know how long it's been since Dragon Ball Super been out? Like, come on, cut me some slack, yo. Nah, I know who she is now. I know who she is now, but bro, I don't know these niggas' name by heart. She's a fucking irrelevant character, bro. She's her Her only purpose in Dragon Ball right now is to fuck Trunks. That's it. That's her only purpose in Dragon Ball right now. Now back to this butt fuck ugly ass reindeer. Whatever the fuck this ugly ass shit. Z with the 2, the new animation in One Piece fights is ass. Wait, you just now realizing that? Bro, the animation for One Piece has been fucking terrible for like at least a year now. Like, bro, those fights are so nauseating to look at. Like, the camera is always moving. It's hard to keep track of what's going on. Like, those fights is so annoying. It's so annoying to watch those fights, yo. It's like one episode where Garp and Aokiji was like fighting, and they had this little flashback where they had this like this fucking godly like animation where like the animation was seamless, like it was fluid. And it was like that was the only time where I'm like, oh shit, like Toei going crazy with the animation. But ever since that episode, or shit, even before that episode, the animation has just been fucking nauseating to look at. It's just too much shit going on. That's a hot take? Fam, we can pull up every fight in Egghead, and the only thing that's gonna happen in those fights is the camera moving constantly. Let me get off this ugly ass reindeer. Luffy. Alright, let's look at this shit real quick. You said a cameraman having a seizure. Yeah, it's like shit just bouncing all over the fucking place. And it's like, this shit is ass. Look at this shit. It's just too much shit going on. It's too much shit going on, yo. He said copyrights. I'm gonna be good. I ain't playing the whole thing, so. Careful, Unc. Toei gonna strike your ass for this clip. Nah, I'm not watching the whole shit. I'm just skipping the different parts. And I'm just trying to show y'all like just how annoying it is to watch these fights. It's like it's too much fucking moving around going on. See, like this nigga trying to dodge and shit. He tossing niggas up in the air. This motherfucker constantly swinging it. It's just like too much shit going on. You said this is peak. If you say so. Like, yeah, it's too much shit going on. Too much shit going on. I'm good. And that's not the only fight either. Niggas just say, oh yeah, this shit crazy, bro. Nah. Just because you move your camera around a lot doesn't mean it's good animation. React to Shonen Showdown? I got you, bro. I gotta react to Stranger Things first, because somebody wanted me to watch this trailer. Hey, speaking of, so y'all know the last time on like the beginning of last stream when I told y'all I wanted to get my dream car, get that Camaro? Yeah, bro. I had to cop that shit. I had to cop me the Camaro. Hey. You say you don't understand triggers? Stranger Things is still the shit? No, it's not. Don't talk about animation again, Triggy. Bruce, come on, bro. Like, I'm not even finna pretend like I'm a scientist when it comes to animation, but bro, you're not finna tell me that One Piece, or shit, just the animation for that specific clip. You're not finna tell me that shit looks good. Like, it's decent, but it's too much shit going on, bro. Like, to have the camera just constantly moving like that, it's annoying. It's annoying. It's like trying to give people the fake perception that you have good choreography and you don't. Good choreography is where you can just sit the camera right here and the characters are doing all the fucking work. You know, if you watch like Naruto versus Sasuke, right? You can just like sit the camera right there and you see Naruto going fucking crazy on Sasuke. Or shit. Taijutsu. Let me show you what good choreography is, because that shit in One Piece is not good choreography. And the camera moving around is there to give people the perception that, oh, it's choreography. No, that's fake choreography right there. This is good choreography in fighting. When you can just sit the camera, literally, you don't have to do that much moving at all with the camera. You just focus on the two niggas fighting and you see so much happening. This is a trash fight. Get the fuck, okay, I can't even take you serious, bro. I can't even take you serious. How the fuck is this a trash fight? Now, I will say this. The fight does become kind of trash around the part where it's like turned into like Transformers and shit. Like when Naruto got the big Fox mode and Sasuke's in the Susanoo mode. It does get transformy and it becomes it does become trash. But after that, like the hand-to-hand combat, my nigga, is like, come on, dog. It's unmatched. You're never gonna find choreography as good as this in any anime, bro. Like, this is pattern right here. All this shit is pattern right here. This is choreography, my nigga. When you think of good fighting scenes, you think of shit like this. You just focus on the two characters fighting. That's all you're doing. That's all you doing, my nigga. The attention to detail is fucking crazy. L fight. I ain't taking you niggas serious. Niggas throwing 3 pieces. Bro. All I'm saying is when it comes to choreography, this is how you do it. Not this bullshit in fucking One Piece where the camera's moving around all the fucking time. Like, at least focus on the characters if you're gonna keep moving the fucking camera around. That fucking seizure-inducing ass fucking fight. I'm like, no, nigga. The fuck is this?
I think
Jeepers
about
Creepers?
that night.
Who the fuck is this ugly ass nigga? These niggas just doing anything now.
I think about that night all the time.
What's your favorite Naruto fight? Naruto versus Sasuke in the Valley of the End. In part 1 Naruto. Easily. Shit, that might be the best fight in anime history. Literally, I'm not even exaggerating. Naruto versus Sasuke in part 1 of Naruto at the Valley of the End is deadass the greatest fight in anime history. It's better than any Dragon Ball fight. It's better than any One Piece fight. It's better than any Any Bleach fight, definitely. Yu Yu Hakusho, please, let's not be fucking serious now. Hunter x Hunter, 1000 fucking percent. Obito and Kakashi is a good fight. It's a great fight, actually. But Naruto versus Sasuke it's a lot better just because of the build-up. Kakashi and Obito had build-up too, but the amount of emotion and philosophy that was like tossed around in that fight with Naruto and Sasuke was crazy. Besides those damn flashbacks, but once they actually got done with the flashbacks and like actually focused on those two fighting, craziness. Bruce with the 199. Watch Naruto versus Pain. Yeah, of course. Yeah, bro. Let me pick the fight that's the worst fight in the whole fucking series. Yeah, bro. Yeah, you're really doing something with that. Yeah, bro. Hey, Cringe Catchers or Waker, I'm gonna get back to your thing real quick. I'm gonna get back to the Stranger Things real quick. Yeah, bitch ass nigga. Pick the worst fucking fight in Naruto to make your point. Yeah. And now you see why I want those 4 episodes. Cause that's the crazy shit. And I hate these One Piece niggas, yo. Anytime Naruto stumbles, you bitch ass niggas throw a fucking parade. Like, y'all little dick get hard as hell. Y'all be getting excited over Naruto just fucking up on some shit. I know you niggas is happy that Boruto's a thing. Boruto, this Pain fight, shit, I want to say the Pain arc. Because the fact that Pain brought all them niggas back to life after he caused all that damage was fucking crazy. That's fairy tale levels of writing, my nigga. No, cause these bitch ass niggas. No, these bitch ass One Piece fans. Every time Naruto does, or anytime Naruto fucks up a little, these niggas. Oh shit! This is why Oda's the GOAT. Oh, to see One Piece would never. It's like, nigga, shut the fuck up. Because okay, cool, bro. The pain fight was fucking trash. We get it, bro. Oh shit, yeah. Boruto came out. Okay, bro. You got it. And if you want to, and if you really want to stretch it, you can shit on Kishimoto for Samurai 8. Okay, bro, cool. Let's see Oda come out with another manga series besides One Piece. Because last time I checked, if you look back at the articles, them niggas at Shueisha didn't even want One Piece to be fucking serialized. One Piece was only serialized because Dragon Ball ended and Shueisha was desperate. That's the only reason why One Piece is a series right now. They read that shit and they was like, oh, what the fuck is this shit? This shit is trash. Get this shit out of her. They're like, oh, look, but we don't have no Dragon Ball. Oh, shit. Fuck it. Give him 30 chapters done. That's the only reason why One Piece is a thing now, bitch ass nigga. It's not because the shit was good. The same way them niggas is tossing out random series right now, it's the same way One Piece got fucking popping, nigga. Shut the fuck up. And even then, you had to wait to Bleach and Naruto end for that shit to even... Not even that. You had to wait to fucking COVID. You had to wait till COVID hit the world for One Piece to become somewhat popular, bro. And when Jujutsu Kaisen and Demon Slayer came, you niggas were fucking trash. No one cared about y'all, and they don't care about y'all now. Guess who's number one on the fucking leaderboard, nigga? Chainsaw Man and fucking Boruto. Y'all are getting y'all shit kicked in by Boruto and fucking, well, not Chainsaw Man right now, but yeah, fuck out of here, nigga. And y'all sales is fucking tanking. As a matter of fact, this is all I gotta post up, shit. This is all I gotta post. Shit. This is all I gotta post. Nah, where the sales at? Nah. Nah, nigga, this is all I gotta post. This is all I gotta post, nigga. So go ahead, keep talking shit about Naruto, bro. Yeah, the pain fight was trash. Yeah, Boruto exists. Hey, nigga, how long y'all gonna keep milking the same fucking story? At least Kishimoto tried. Yeah, Naruto's dead, but come on, dog. At least Kishimoto tried. This motherfucker Oda trying so hard to leash on to this one fucking series because he knows if he even dares try to come out with anything else. If Oda even attempts to come out with anything else other than One Piece, no one is gonna fucking care. Where's the One Piece at? And bro, niggas still don't know. It's 1,000 fucking chapters later. So fuck out of here, nigga. Like, this ain't Jujutsu Kaisen though. Jujutsu Kaisen is doing way better than this. My Hero's doing, well, I ain't gonna say I think My Hero's around like 7 to 500,000. Boruto exists. Hey, look, fuck you, dog. Fuck you. But I don't need you to tell me that this fight was trash, nigga. Everybody and their mama know this fight was trash.
This unbearable.
We know this fight is fucking trash, nigga. We don't need you to tell us that. Like, come on now, bitch ass nigga. And still, the pain arc is better than 90% of One Piece. Just shut the fuck up.
I think about that night.
Yeah, Kishimoto didn't even write Boruto. And then, like, come on, bro. You don't, like, you cannot put Boruto in Kishimoto's name. That's some whole other shit. Only thing Kishimoto did was have Boruto come out of Naruto's ball sacks. That's it. He didn't write that gay ass adventure they doing right now in them fucking novels or whatever the fuck. He don't care about that shit. He wrote Samurai 8 though. And what did Kishimoto write besides One Piece? Nothing. You know why? Because if he did, no one would give a fuck. That's why. Oda would never try to come out with anything else. As a matter of fact, he did come out with something else. He did come out with something else and no one gave a fuck. Oh, Monsters? Damn, what happened to Monsters? Damn, bro. What happened to this shit? What happened to this, bro? It was only good enough to be a movie? Damn, what happened to Monsters, bro? Oh, yeah, that's right. This is connected to One Piece to some degree. Of course, because that's the only way you're going to get motherfuckers to even check this shit out. And even with the Netflix special, niggas still didn't get... The fuck is this? Exactly. Exactly, nigga. Exactly. And fucking exactly. Nobody ass show. You talking about Oda... You talking about Kishimoto made Samurai 8. Nigga, what the fuck is this? No one knows what this shit is. And they got a fucking Netflix adaptation. With high quality animation, nigga. He had to connect this shit to One Piece to get niggas to care about it. That's how bad this shit was, bro. At least it got a movie. It only got a movie because it's connected to One Piece. That's the only reason it got a fucking adaptation, literally. Bro, I never knew Oda made another series that wasn't... Yes, he did, and it flopped. It flopped so fucking hard, he had to connect this shit to One Piece. He said Kishimoto made an incest manga. I know you're not talking, bro. Oda literally made a 16-year-old half naked, and he made a 12-year-old fucking had the ability to turn grown and get butt ass. I know you're not talking, nigga. You want to talk about, nigga, you want to talk about film. What's that pink hair girl from fucking... You want to talk... Nigga, are you serious? No, yeah, Rebecca. Nigga, are you serious? This is a 16-year-old. This is a 16-year-old, you freaky ass nigga. It fits the story. Get the fuck. Bonnie, Rebecca, young ass characters that are sexualized like fucking grown women. Nah, don't talk about incest, nigga, when Oda's on some pedophile shit. Like, get out of here, nigga. Look at this bullshit. I ain't trying to hear that shit, nigga. I ain't trying to hear that shit. Oda would never be as impactful as Kishimoto. Ever. Ever. Like, seriously. They're not the same, bro.
I think about that night all the time. The night it came for you.
Wait, this nigga's still alive? Wait. This bitch ass. So he fucking survived that explosion. So he survived that explosion because I don't know what season it was. He was like trapped in some type of, he was somewhere and the shit like exploded. And they was trying to make it seem like he was dead and he should have died. But he survived that shit? That was season 3? Fam, I thought this nigga was dead, bro. They on some One Piece shit. They brought this nigga back. And ain't one of these niggas gay? Ain't this nigga right here gay or some shit? That's a retcon. They said that this dude got a crush on the dude that's like fucking with 11. He's not gay? Why they say he was gay?
The night it came for you. The night. All of this started.
Wait, this fall? Bro, how long was the production? Cause these niggas don't look shit like this now. Like we just seen the two ugly niggas at the anime award show and they don't look shit like this. Yeah, they don't look shit like this. These niggas are still, well, unless this is like a flashback, but this shit must have been in production for at least, what, 3 years? Will is gay, I'm pretty sure. Bro, I could have sworn I seen someone say Homeboy was gay. And he had like a secret crush on the dude who was dating 11. It's a flashback? Yeah, but even as a flashback, it's like, how far back did you record this shit?
Everything changed.
Yeah, season 3 was trash. This was a trash season. I love the aesthetics of it though. The aesthetics is always gonna look good because I just have a soft spot for that 80s vibe type of filter. Like I love the 80s aesthetics. Like even the music from the 80s was fucking fire. Like I'm like, Jesus Christ, don't even get me started, but I love the 80s aesthetics and I love how they like, you know, try to blend that in modern.
Changed.
It just got real goofy, like on some Resident Evil shit. And it's like, I don't know. I just don't care for it now. It seems like they're doing too fucking much now.
Failed.
You said that's the fandom? The fandom trying to manipulate you? So it's one of those things where like the fandom just do some weird shit for the sake of doing it. Like some My Hero Academia or Loud House shit. Okay, I got you, bro.
But we need to be ready.
Volume 1, November 26th. They finna do just part 1, part 2 shit. Come the fuck on, man. Volume 2 on Christmas. Oh, okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. I thought they was gonna stretch that shit out for like a year and a half. Oh, thank God. Y'all still talking about these niggas being gay? Let me see. Is Will gay? Shortly after season 4 of the Supernatural Netflix series wrapped up in July of 2022, Snap, whatever the fuck, confirmed that Will was in fact gay and in love with his best friend Mike Wheeler. Oh, so I'm not just saying shit. This is a real thing. This is a real thing. I knew I wasn't fucking tripping. No. That's a retcon. When the fuck was he ever like, man, you know what? Then again, in today's world, it's not even that crazy, man. In today's world, it's not even that shocking to me. Cause of course it's normal to assume that two gay little boys or two boys will like have a sexual attraction for each other. Only in today's world is that normalized. You know. Waker got caught lying. Well, hey, here it is right here. I mean, I thought you meant in the show, or is it? No, this is the show. Trigger One Piece ain't selling well no more. Yeah, I just talked about it, bro. I showed them shitty ass sales. That shit is going down. Like, I had to tell some of these One Piece fans that, bro, niggas don't care about One Piece as much as you think they do. Niggas don't care about One Piece as much as y'all think they do. Like, no, it was a nice stretch around COVID where niggas cared about One Piece for a little bit. And then once Jujutsu Kaisen, Solo Leveling, Demon Slayer, like once other shit started coming out, it's like, all right, bro, like One Piece is cool and all, but that shit is not ending no time soon. Until let me call me when it's like the last arc type shit. That's the type of vibe. That's the type of time niggas is on right now with One Piece. Hey, let me know when it's the final arc. Let me know when the One Piece is gonna be revealed. Then I'll check back in. Until then, I'm good, bro. Cause it's just blue balls. It's like edging, bro. It's like, who the fuck wants to read shit and you know there's no end in sight? Like, sorry, not me, bro. I can't do that. The actors are not the writers. The story don't say. Waker, we're talking about in the story. In the story of Stranger Things, it's confirmed by one of the actors themselves that Will is gay and in love with his best friend Mike, who is fucking with Millie Bobby Brown. So yeah, in the show they're gay, or he's gay, but in real life, no. You said the actors are not the writers? What the fuck you talking about? Nigga, they're the closest people to the show. What are you talking about? And if it wasn't true, guess what? The directors would be like, no, that nigga's wildin'. He's not gay. But if you watch the show, I mean, you could see the signs that he was a little jealous of Mike getting a girlfriend. And he was, he was always kind of fucking weird, let's be honest. So I wouldn't be surprised if he was gay. But according to the actor, he said, yeah, this is the case. The actor's gay in real life too. Oh, he is? Oh, so he's just oh damn, he's been a booty clapper since day one. Shit. Hey, bro, you just gotta accept it, man. They're booty busters. They're not just ghost busters. These niggas is busting something else. Them niggas is busting something else. They ain't just busting ghosts, nigga. They busting ass. Oh, shit. Hey, bro, you just gotta accept it, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. One Piece copy Black Clover? How? Copying Black Clover is nasty. And no, One Piece didn't copy Black Clover. It copied Naruto. Let's get that shit straight. Anything that came from Black Clover came from Bleach or Naruto. So to say that One Piece copied Black Clover is actually saying that One Piece copied Naruto and Bleach. But how did One Piece copy Black Clover? Search up, is Will being gay confirmed by the Doofer brothers? Waker, bro. Just give it up, man. I'm not finna do all that, bro. One of the actors literally says, yes, bro. He likes Mike. He wants some Mike Putang. Like, he wants the booty cheeks, nigga. That's what he said. He made it very clear, nigga. He reads the script. He knows what's going on, nigga. And if you watch the show, you can sense the vibe. Damn, he doesn't know, little bro. What, stream is cooked? How is it cooked? Bro, the nigga, he wants some Mike booty cheeks. Like, look, it is what it is, bro. Like, why would that affect your viewing experience? Unless you're a homophobe. I mean, are you a homophobe, bro? How is the stream cooked? Damn, this stream is weird. Bro, like, all right, fuck it, man. I'm off this shit. Because this didn't even have to be weird. But you be having to prove shit to niggas sometimes. And, like, yeah. Was this something else I was supposed to be watching? Hold on. Naruto versus Pain. Alright. Alright, Shonen Showdown. Someone says Shonen Showdown. Hey, wait. Oh, yeah, I saved this video. I was actually going to watch this on stream. I forgot about this shit. I asked 100 Avatar and Korra fans to make a tier list. It's funny, bro, because I was at IHOP today, like, eating some pancakes and shit. And I was writing a little script for my Avatar video. And, bro, I'm like, yo, this is actually kind of funny that he came out with this shit at this time. I didn't watch Korra, so anytime they pull up a Korra character, I'm just gonna tap out because I don't give a shit. But Avatar, I'm locked and loaded, nigga. Locked and fucking loaded. You said, where's Old Thought? Ah, bro, trust and believe. Old Thought is ready, bro. I'm gonna play the Old Thought shit. Oh shit. Man, get this bullshit. I'm gonna play Old Thought and I'm gonna play some Persona 3 Reload as I'm listening to Old Thought. Yeah, bro. Right here, bro. All I gotta do is click listen now. So later on, I'm gonna just let it play and I'm gonna play some Persona 3 Reload because I gotta grind in that game any fucking way. So once I'm in Tartarus trying to grind and shit, I'll play Old Thought and chime in here and there. So trust me, I got the PlayStation hooked up and everything. I'm ready to go. So let's get these videos out the way first.
Yo, it's Rob here with Show Showdown. I'm at MomoCon 2025 doing an Avatar and Korra tier list. Let's get right into it. All right, so you started it off. You get the first pick, man.
All right, sounds great.
Show the camera who you got.
Okay,
Oh, Master Paku. All right.
He's the White Lotus.
Oh,
right?
shit.
So we gotta.
Yeah.
You said you back on Persona 3? Yeah, I was playing it because, you know, you going through your library and shit. Like, I got a shit ton of games that I didn't actually beat. So I was like, oh shit, Persona 3, like I haven't actually beaten it. Like I know what happens in the story and shit, but I didn't actually beat it. So I was like, all right, let me give it another chance, right? You know, because last time I played it, I didn't like it. So I gave it another chance, and I'm like, I'm at the last boss. I'm at the part where like homeboy, you know, the chairman, he betrays the dorm and shit, which is some of the worst fucking writing that I've ever seen in any fucking video game or anime. That whole betrayal of the chairman was so fucking forced, and it went absolutely fucking nowhere. There was no proper build up. It was just really fucking bad. Like Persona 3, the story just fucking sucks. The story to Persona 3 is so fucking bad. Tartarus is so fucking bad. Like, it's one of those things where at first it's not so bad because you're playing it for the first time, but as the game continues, you start to like get really fucking annoyed by it because it's so tedious. It's so goddamn tedious and boring, and it's like, oh fuck, I have to fucking grind now. And boring ass Tartarus. And then it's like, you know, the social links, they're not really anything special because the game doesn't really do a good job at making them matter. Like, for example, right? Like, let's say you riz up Yukari or some shit, right? You riz up Yukari, or, you know, like, it could be like the guy from the track team or whoever the fuck, right? Like, you maxed them out, and then the game says, oh, you guys have a special connection. But it doesn't really reflect well in the story. If that makes any sense. Like, say for instance, right? You know how in Persona 5 Royal, and I'm trust me, I'm not gonna make this long at all. You know in Persona 5 Royal, right? How if you date a girl, they actually put effort into you dating that specific girl. They make that shit matter by introducing different things to where y'all can have a moment together. Like, they have those moments where they make y'all relationship seem more special because you chose to be with this person or you chose to max them out. They put a lot of effort into that. Persona 3 doesn't fucking matter. Doesn't really fucking matter. It's just like, oh, it's a moment for that time, and after that, it's whatever. And there's no consequences for dating all the girls either, which kind of takes away the whole point of them saying, hey, you have a special connection with someone already. It's like, okay, but if I'm not going to get consequences for dating all the girls, why does it matter? What's the point of this message? But whatever. We're talking about corny Persona. Bro, I might fuck around and make a video on that game. No bullshit. Because Persona 3 is... That game is so fucking... It's put it like this, right? The gameplay is fun because just the formula of Persona... Like, it's a fun gameplay loop. But it does get really annoying and... It just it gets really repetitive at times to a point where it starts to feel more like a chore than it does a video game. And that's what Persona 3 Royal, that's what Persona 3 Reload is. Horrible fucking story. The best thing about the whole game is what, the characters, and even the characters are just okay at best. I mean, they're cool, whatever. So, but anyway, to this video. So yeah. You said Chad hating Korra is crazy. My pedo garbage. Persona 3 social links are hit or miss. Bro, they fucking suck. Like, I did the cause with this gameplay, like, I tried to like max out all of them, right? Like, I'm not trying to like go out of my way to only max out specific ones. No, I'm trying to like do all of them, right? And it's hard to do all of them because they really don't add much to the experience. Like, it's just a bunch of niggas trauma dumping. It's a bunch of niggas trauma dumping about the concept or the, you know, the themes of death. And it gets to a point where it's like, dude, shut the fuck. Like, every time I talk to these niggas, it's like, it's always some depressing shit. It's always some depressing shit. And it's like, dude, I do not want to hear this shit. Like, it's this one nigga on the bench. He's literally fucking dying, bro. Like, this nigga's coughing every time you walk up to him. He's like coughing up a lung and shit, talking about he's sick, he can barely move. Yet somehow he keeps finding his way to the fucking park bench. And like, literally, he just hits up my phone like, hey, can you come to the park so we can talk? And then we go to the fucking park, and I'm you know, you think you finna get something from this nigga. All he does, I can't move. My kneecaps hurt, my arms. It hurts so much just to live. Why do I have to live? I hate reading stories that have a conclusion. I like to get immersed in. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up. All you niggas are just depressed. Like, ain't none of you niggas happy? I mean, goddamn. Like, ain't none of you niggas happy. All you niggas is fucking sad. Like, I don't want to hear this shit, yo. Let that nigga die. I'm trying to. Bro, this nigga dead as hell. He fucking limping and shit, coughing. This nigga has HIV or something. I don't know what the fuck he has. He dead as hell on the bench talking about some, oh my God, I'm so happy that you came. Coughing and shit. And it's like, nigga, just take your ass to the hospital. You clearly are fucking dying. Talking about a fucking social link. And this is supposed to be a social link where everyone says, oh my God, his social link was the best in the game. How? He's doing nothing but trauma dumping. Man, look, whatever. Look, like I said, y'all might get a video on that shit.
Put it somewhere.
Yep.
Not because I think he's bad.
Yeah, I did get infected by his depressing ass. All them characters on that game is fucking depressing.
Yo, it's Rob here.
The only character in that game that has a legit reason, like every time, like when I hear him like speak, it's like, you know what? I kind of feel him to some degree. It's fucking Junpei. Junpei is the only realistic character in that fucking game where it's like, yeah, I'm a high schooler. Actually, it's him and that other fucking girl. It's like the black girl, the black gym coach. Or the fuck, she's like the track team manager. Those are the only two realistic motherfuckers on that team. Well, it's probably more, but it's like, those are the ones that really stick out. The rest of them are just goofy and cartoonishly depressing for the fucking sake of the story and the game fleshing out the themes of death. Black Queen. He's dying of a life-threatening disease. He can't complain about it. You can't tell me, my nigga, you can't sit up here and talk about some I'm sick and I'm dying, but your ass find the time to come to a park bench. I ain't trying to hear that shit, bro. If you sick, stay your ass in the hospital. Why the fuck they let you out the hospital anyway if you over here coughing and shit? Yeah, Yuko, you know, but I'm off Persona right now because niggas don't care about that shit. They came for the video.
Shut up, I'm at MomoCon 2025 doing an Avatar and Korra tier list. Let's get right into it. All right, so you started it off. You get the first pick, man.
All right, sounds great.
Show the camera who you got.
Okay,
Oh, Master Paku. All right.
He's the white
B tier. I'll put him at B tier.
Lotus, right? So we got to put him somewhere.
Yep.
Not
B
because
tier.
I think he's bad, but I'm going to put him at the bottom of A tier because I know there's people that's better.
Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah. That's actually...
Nah, he's B tier. I can't put him in A. Korra equal S tier. You the only nigga I know that likes Korra. Junpei built like a janitor. Yeah, look.
All right, show who you got. Oh my.
F. No, F. She's one of the worst characters in this whole series. Put May ass in F tier.
Yeah.
That bitch is a bomb.
Anyone puts Korra before S, they're tripping.
All right, so we're doing the Avatar Korra tier list. You can either change one that's on the board already or grab a new one from the bag.
I think I'm gonna grab one from the bag.
Who'd you get?
Suki. Suki's like, she's C tier. She's C. If they put her in B tier, I'm not mad either. You said Junpei lost his bitch. Fam, please do not get me started on Junpei and Shidori. Please do not get me started on that goofy ass relationship. You want to talk about goofy relationships? Like, that shit's worse than Kazuya and Chizuru. This nigga Junpei is so down bad and desperate for a girl's attention that he's trying to simp for a girl who cuts herself on a regular basis. He's simping over a suicidal chick who wears a fucking wedding dress in the hot ass summer. Stop it, bro. That relationship is so fucking goofy, dog. Like, seriously. Suki is easily A tier. No, Suki's like B tier, C tier. She's not a bad character, but she's not anything crazy, you know.
Suki.
Ooh, okay.
Of course she's S
Oh,
tier.
the
She's
goat?
the best girl.
The goat. Okay. What'd you get?
Oh,
Look at this stinking ass One Piece. Look at this stinking ass One Piece fan.
Okay.
Look at this stinking ass nigga. Bro, just because One Piece characters don't have shirt underneath their jackets don't mean you're supposed to do that shit in real life, bro. You niggas are musty. You niggas are musty. Y'all don't look clean when y'all do that shit in real life. That shit is only cool in anime, bro. Don't do that shit in real life. You said nigga shirtless. Yeah, and you know he musty as fuck. Those type of conventions, bro, it's always musty up in that motherfucker, yo. So anytime you see a nigga with his shirt off and he just got a hot ass jacket on with a big ass wool cap on, no, you cannot trust that nigga. Do not trust that nigga. Stay far away from him because he gonna smell like Irish Spring and ass. Nigga gonna smell like Irish Spring and ass mixed in with some fucking cheap ass dollar store deodorant. Stay away from that nigga, bro. The motherfucker use Speed Stick or some shit. Don't trust niggas who use Irish Spring or Speed Stick. Those are some stanky nigga type of deodorants or type of refresheners. Stay away from them niggas at all costs. Them niggas will air out an entire fucking school, bro.
What'd you get?
Like, you can smell a nigga. You can smell when a nigga used to be in that specific spot. Like, you know how a nigga stinks so bad, you can smell him and he's not even there? Like, you can smell the area he used to stay in. Like, oh yeah, this stinking ass nigga definitely sat in this seat right here. He's one of those type of niggas. He's one of those niggas. And not just him. Niggas who use Irish Spring and Speed Stick and wear shirtless, and who know they wear shirtless shit and underneath jackets and shit.
Oh,
Vazu?
could you use more lore for this?
Yeah.
It's a great introduction, but they never expanded on it afterwards.
Let's see.
Mako, all right.
Old Spice is for old niggas. Stay away from that shit too. Nigga, it's not hard. Get degree. Get some of that fucking Suave. Get the shit that, look dog, it's not hard. Get Is this it? Is this shit? Let me see. Like, use some of this shit. It's affordable and it smells good and it keeps you refreshed. Or get the Arm & Hammer. Get some Arm & Hammer. Like, bro, if you don't want any type of scent, get some Arm & Hammer, Ultramax. Like, bro, do not get Speed Stick. If you get Speed Stick, my nigga, stay away from me. I do not trust you. Stay away from me if you got that Speed Stick shit. Stay the fuck away from me. And Old Spice, no, I ain't gonna say stay away from me, but I could definitely smell when a nigga's wearing Old Spice. It's the same when you can smell a nigga who had Irish Spring.
He wasn't the greatest, but like boy can fight. I'm gonna put him like mid-B.
Yeah.
Mid-B.
I agree with that. Yeah, nah,
Yeah, exactly.
Mako
Mid.
is mid. All right, who you got? Show the camera.
Azula, got
Azula.
You already.
F as no. You know what? Put her in D tier. Azula's D tier. She's a horrible fucking villain. Too much plot armor. When you need plot armor to make your villains more intimidating, it's not a good villain. No. Your villain has to naturally be intimidating. She cannot keep getting her ass saved by the plot, and you can't keep telling me, oh, she's intimidating, guys. Like you see how much of a threat she is? No. I see how much of a threat she is when plot armor is applied, but no. Azula's D tier easily. And maybe C tier. If someone put her in C tier, I'm not mad. But anything higher than the C tier, get the fuck out of here.
No.
Dang, hold on.
I'm sorry. If you see someone with lightning coming from their fingertips, I'm running. Either that or I'm in shock and awe.
Hey.
What kind of reason is that? That's why you put her in S tier? Nigga, huh?
Listen, I'm not mad at it, but once Toph and all them get up here, it's gonna get very crowded in the S tier. That's all I'm saying.
I know what you mean.
Show me who you got.
Man, what the hell? Obviously, this is my boy, bro.
Roku? Yeah.
Roku like B tier. I'll put him in B.
Yeah. Yo, this S tier is getting crowded, yo. It's getting crowded. Who'd you get? Show the camera. Oh, Combustion Man.
Bro, he doesn't
F.
Not my name.
F.
Combustion.
F.
C.
C for Combustion. All right.
How?
All right, there you go.
How? Bro, what the fuck are these niggas doing? He barely did anything. The nigga didn't even talk. What the fuck? Bro, he barely even talks. He just shows up and fuck niggas up with his third eye.
Show them who you got.
Is it Suki or like just some random?
You don't know
Who the fuck is that?
I forgot.
That's the.
Oh, that's the Avatar.
Yeah.
Oh shoot.
That's Kyo.
F. We know little to jack shit about that hoe. Put her in F.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I forgot.
Goat.
I bet you did forget, nigga. She's forgettable.
Okay, hold on. I thought I got to save room for like Aang, Katara, all them. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna put her like.
Nigga, put her in F. What
Okay.
the fuck are you niggas doing?
Kyoshi
dog?
up.
What the fuck? How y'all niggas just put no names in A tier? You just fucking said you forgot about her. So how the fuck you gonna put her in A tier? These niggas be doing anything, bro. She's also gay. I don't fucking care if she's gay. She's a horrible character. We know it. We know nothing about her. Kyoshi made a Dai Li and has a book. Who the fuck cares? She's a no name in the story, bro. He didn't even know who she. Exactly. So yeah, a character that's forgettable. You clearly don't know who this bitch is, but you gonna put her in A tier? Get the fuck out of here, man.
Up there.
Aw, come on, my nigga. What is this outfit? You niggas, bro, it's the summer. Enough of this shit, bro, with these shiesties and these fucking hoodies and shit. Nigga, it's at bare minimum 75 degrees now. When does this video come out? Nigga, this shit came out at fucking May 31st. You stinking ass niggas need to stop it with this shit, man. No, it's not just black people. You just seen the nigga wearing a jacket with his shirt off. He had no shirt underneath a jacket with a whole wool cap on. Joe, y'all niggas need to stop it, yo, with these hot ass outfits in the summertime.
Show them who you got. Sabi?
No.
Damn. Why?
Because she sucks.
You didn't watch. Damn.
Look, you know what?
Why?
Because.
Jesus fucking Christ, man.
Because she sucks.
You didn't watch Avatar?
No, I'm going in completely blind. This guy.
That's Ozai.
That's Ozai? Oh, Fire Lord Ozai?
Yes.
I don't know. That's like, he looks cool. He looks tough. That's like a.
Come on, all right, come. Yo, they just put anybody in S tier, yo. They just putting anybody in S and A tier. These niggas are fucking stupid. Yes, he looks just like Dabo. He's just like a more out of shape version of Dabo. I'm not gonna say anything because I don't want to be that fucking rude, right? Because clearly he looks chopped, but I just wish that niggas would look in the mirror before they leave the house. Like, niggas know they be looking crazy, bro. niggas know they be looking crazy, and they just be walking out the house, be looking like a whole fucking mess. Like he has a swimsuit on. This is a swimsuit with a fucking shiesty, and he has barrettes on that crusty ass hair. Like, why do niggas do this shit to themselves, yo? Ozai C tier. Ozai is a horrible character. He's a horrible character. His whole character is, haha, I'm evil and I'm going to take over the world. That's his whole fucking character. Azula is a better character than him. When your whole character is, oh, I'm going to take over the nation and I'm going to kill the Avatar. If you're just evil for the sake of being evil and that's your entire identity as a character, you fucking suck. You blow, nigga. Milk Tank build motherfucker. Bro, I don't even want to talk shit about him because you know he probably gets bullied on the low anyway. And I don't like bullying niggas who get bullied on a daily basis. You know he's like getting made fun of. And with these type of people, like I get it. The whole point of these anime conventions is for niggas to come out here and look weird and be accepted. But it's like, there's a line that you just shouldn't cross, my nigga. Like, yes, you can be weird and wear wacky shit, but there's also a such thing as being presentable and not looking fucking crazy, right? Like, dude, if you out of shape, don't wear no fucking swimsuit and a shiesty. Please don't. Especially if you got a muffin top. Anime fans are weird. I mean, yes, but you don't, like, me personally, right? I don't like to really, like, make fun of people. That's not, like, my whole thing, right? Like, despite what you might see on streams, in real life, I really don't talk shit about nobody. Like, I try to see everyone as equals. Only time I might say some shit about you is if you, like, cut me off in traffic or you, like, try to say some little shit behind my back or whatever the fuck. Now, those are the only times where I might pop off, but on a daily basis, I'm very respectable. I try to treat everyone as equals. Even if you look crazy, I'm not gonna be mean about it. I'm like, bro, why you come out with that shit? It was like, did you need a t-shirt or something? Like, I can help you get a t-shirt, bro. Like, I got t-shirts at the crib what size you wear. Like, I can make you look a lot better than this shit. Like, that's the person I am. I like to help people. So I really don't like to make fun, but it's like, bro, these niggas make it so fucking hard, yo. They make it so fucking hard. Like, you want to make fun of them, but it's like, you gotta control yourself because you know that everybody's not perfect.
Damn.
Why? Because she sucks.
You didn't watch
He
that?
said that's the pot calling the kettle. I dress up as Goku whenever I go to these events. Look, do you, man, but don't look fucking crazy. Like this nigga right here, he's just out here with the nipples out. And it's like, I don't know, man.
No, I'm going in completely blind. This guy.
That's Ozai.
That's Ozai? Oh, Firelord Ozai?
Yes.
I don't know. That's like, he looks cool. He looks tough. That's like a
putting Ozai
Okay.
in S tier is
so we got
fucking
the Avatar
crazy.
core tier list. You can either change one that's on the board already.
Man, what type of tank? He has to be in Atlanta. This nigga has to be in Atlanta somewhere. This has to be ATL. Cause only Atlanta niggas will wear this type of outfit. Isn't he a Demon Slayer character? Yeah, he's Gyutaru, Daki's brother. This nigga has to be in Atlanta. He said, look at the top. Atlanta dreadhead, bro. This nigga has to be in Atlanta. Shonen Showdown, does he live in Atlanta or some shit? Like, where the fuck does he stay at, man? Cardi fan. That's a bra. Fam, look, dog.
Or grab a new one from the bag.
Whoever put it right here is hating.
Hey, his dreads is fresh though. He got some. At least he keep his dreads fresh and tightly neat.
Hating.
That's what I was saying. Dang. I feel you though.
I don't know.
Because he wasn't talking about when it came to the final battle.
Talk to them.
I think I might pick.
Show them who you got. Tenzin?
My boy.
Aang. I don't know what Aang is in Korra, but Aang is like a B tier to A tier. Nah, Aang is like a B tier character. If I'm being honest, Aang is B tier.
Tenzin, I'm
Yes, sir.
sorry.
That's the S tier. That's the S tier character.
Where Top and Katara gonna be at? This is crazy.
That's the S tier character. I'm sorry, that boy, he done taught Korra the ways, but that man, he got it on.
Who'd you get? Show.
That's not Aang. Who the fuck is that? I thought that was Aang when he was growing up in Korra.
Show him who you got.
Solid.
One of the goats, Korra. Where you put Korra at?
Solid pick. Man,
Oh, that's Aang's son. Okay, gotcha.
Still, she A tier. I feel it's better in the day. She's goated, bloodbending and everything, but I don't know how many avatars you got in there.
All right, show him who you got. Oh, Kavira? Oh my God, Kavira's tough. Okay, we'll take that. We'll take that.
I like her cosplay. I don't know what the fuck she's trying to dress up as, but I like those colors. Like, very easy on the eye. Is she trying to be like that girl from Bleach? Because she got the little orange strip on her nose, too.
Let's see.
Who'd you get? Sokka?
Okay, I'll put
Oh, Sokka's B tier. B tier.
Okay, all right, we'll take that. We'll take that.
I'm not
Show
mad,
him who you got.
but I'll put him in B.
Iroh. Now you know it's
S tier. Iroh is S tier. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, let's go.
Saying,
Best character.
It's Iroh.
Best character in the series.
Zula. Oh, wow.
Let's go!
I have beef with her. I don't like her. She's annoying.
Yeah, facts.
But she can fight though. She can
Okay,
fight though.
and?
Exactly. Fucking exactly. So what, nigga? She can fight. So can all these other motherfuckers on this tier list. What kind of fucking reason is that? Talking about she can fight though. So what, nigga?
Bolin. Bolin's is
Oh, dang, bottom of D? Why?
fumbled everyone.
Yeah.
He fumbled so hard, they started dating each other.
Hold on, I got you, bro. I got you.
Okay.
She's the actual true avatar other than Aang.
Yeah.
Tell you.
Show who you
Nigga said One Piece fan logic.
got. Zuko?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Ah, shit. I already know what's coming. Look, despite my issues with Zuko, I'll put him in C tier. Maybe B tier. Maybe B tier.
All right.
You might gotta go down. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Yeah.
Zuko's an S for sure.
Yeah.
She's not bad. She's not great. So solid B.
Completely agree. Zuko's S tier. You have to.
For sure.
No, the fuck out. No, you don't have to. Look, at this point, you can't argue with Zuko fans, bro. You can't argue with Zuko fans because Zuko fans don't care about the inconsistencies with his character. They call it realistic writing, and it's not realistic at all. There's a such thing as contradicting someone's development with the decisions that they make in this TV show. Sorry, bro. That's a real thing. I know people like to ignore that because, oh my God, he's so complex as a character. Complexity does not make a character better. It just gives them more depth. And sometimes complexity can be a bad thing, especially if the writers don't know what the fuck they're doing. If the writers are constantly flip-flopping with that character with no justified reason of them doing so, then guess what? It just makes it seem like you're doing shit for the sake of the story. That's why I fucking hate Zuko, because it feels like the writers are just like doing shit with his character for the sake of just having the story continue. Because we can't have his character arc in here. No, that would be too convenient. So we have to keep it going for the sake of the show.
Move someone.
Bowling.
Nah, I didn't beat the Reaper yet. I didn't beat him, nor am I I'm not trying to find cheap ways to beat Persona 3 Reload. I'm not trying to do that. I like to take the hard way, if that makes sense. I want to beat the game in a traditional way. I don't want to beat the Reaper, because that's the easiest way to get to level 99. Like, I'm not trying to do that shit. Like, I know how to beat him, but I'm not gonna do that shit.
Yep.
Ooh, okay. Why you bring Bowling up?
Bowling supremacy.
Bowling supremacy?
Yeah.
That's it?
Yep.
Okay. You making a change?
Yeah, I'm gonna move this to
Iroh?
Yeah, to
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I was finna say. I was finna say, my nigga.
Yeah. Iroh GOAT. Alright, show him who you got.
Oh.
Tarlock?
Damn.
Dang.
Not with
Why?
It. Not with it. If it was his brother,
but it's not. So
I see this one right here.
Who you got? Show the camera.
Oh, Zahir? All right, Zahir went crazy.
He said, all right, bro, react to Smash cringiest moments. You talking about Smash Bros? I'll check it out.
Oh, Zahir was stupid.
Yeah.
I have to put him up in A tier.
Yeah.
He was just doing far too much for the level that he was at. Flying, ripping the air out of the room. He was.
Damn, there's a lot of Demon Slayer cosplayers in this
Great.
motherfucker.
real quick, we gotta swap these two out.
Oh, for Kiyoshi? All right.
Yes, bro. Something was wrong here.
Okay.
All right, there we go.
Who you pick up? Azula?
Azula.
Okay, Azula. Okay.
Damn, why is May so fucking high? And why he got that tight ass jacket on? Nigga, it's fucking 80 degrees outside. Why? What is wrong with these niggas, man?
Sorry, the crazier the better.
I'm sorry. She's like low-key.
Nigga, excuse me? Hold on. Wait a second. Is that a fucking dude?
Dang,
Dang, Sabi down there.
Is that a dude? What's wrong with you, nigga? What is wrong with you? You talking about me? It's a female? Bitch, I can't tell. That looks like a fucking dude. Buddy, it's a bro, that looks like a fucking dude. What are you talking about? That's a fucking man. That is a fucking man. What do you mean chill? I'm not even saying nothing crazy. I'm just saying that's a fucking man. And look at this bitch ass nigga, would you hit? Why you always gotta take shit there? I ain't even saying nothing bad about this motherfucker. I'm just asking, is that a girl or a boy? And it's clearly a fucking boy.
Okay.
I'm sorry, the crazier the better.
I'm sorry. She's like low-key kind of boring. She's
Dang,
so
Sabi
boring.
down there.
Yeah.
That's a man. That's a man, bro. And it's, yeah.
Show 'em who you got.
Oh,
Rava?
shit. Ooh, shit. Hold on, real quick.
Sabi down there.
Yeah.
Nah, that's tough. That's tough, bro. You said, would you hit though? Why you keep what? No, bitch ass nigga. Would you hit? The fuck? Why y'all ask me the weirdest fucking questions? Talking about what I fuck? Yeah, bro. I will fuck the femboy. Is that what you want me to say? Motherfucker. No, nigga. Sounds like that. Yes, the fuck they can. A nigga can sound mad feminine. Are you crazy? The same way girls can sound like dudes is the same way dudes can sound like girls. You can train your voice to sound feminine, bro. That's the first Okaroon I've seen. Nah, this is a tough cosplay. Like, is it like, of course it's like low budget, but it still looks really good. Like, it's not bad at all. That white hair with the little red streaks with the little skull looking type of face, that shit tough. I ain't gonna even lie.
Show 'em who you got. Oh, Rava?
I think
We
he's
put Rava
on the
at-
same spear as.
Okay, I agree. Show
That's a
'em-
tough.
Oh,
I fuck with that cosplay. I fuck with that cosplay.
Boomy? Boomy's a goat. Oh. Okay for Boomy? Or you putting Korra though?
I put Boomy in like C tier. Boomy ain't nobody special. He's just wacky for the sake of wackiness.
There's nothing lower.
There's nothing lower?
Damn.
Said it best. You the worst avatar.
Dang. Nah, that's
go.
crazy. That's crazy.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
but Asami's S tier in my opinion.
Asami's S tier.
I'm
Okay.
sorry. S tier in my opinion.
Wait, is this Sami? Is this girl like a really good character, or do people just want to fuck her? Like, can you like? Because so far it seems like niggas are putting characters in S, A tier, and B tier for like shallow reasons. So I need y'all to tell me, niggas who watch Korra, is this girl an actual good character, or is it one of those cases where people just like her because she's cute? No, she's ass. She's just fat. She just fat bait. Oh God. Hey, it makes sense, bro. It fits with the agenda of this whole tier list because it's consistent. Because all these niggas is putting characters in S tier for undeserved reasons. Or hell, even if they put an S tier character in S tier, I don't even think they know why they put that character in S tier. They just put it up there because they like them.
Okay, there's some heat up here. That's all I'm gonna say. Who you taking off?
What do you think, motherfucker? I don't know. I didn't watch Korra. And I'm never going to watch Korra. So that's why I'm asking. Like, is she a good character or is it that she's pretty? Like, I'm just trying to figure out.
I'm sorry, Tenzin, you're going down. I'm sorry.
Sorry for Tenzin?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll just put him respectfully in C tier. And here's why. Okay, you know,
Oh, they just want to fuck? Okay, got you, bro. She what, babe? Who said that? Oh, shit. Who said that shit? Someone said she was fat bait. I forgot. Shit. Damn, I can't fucking find it right now. It's somewhere in the chat. Yeah, it's somewhere in there, but yeah. P. Triggy stopped being on that freaky shit about Will Byers. Cause my goat Mike Wheeler is fucking on 11 in Stranger Things, so you can shut the fuck. Waker, I never said Mike was gay. All I said was that the wheel guy is sexually attracted to his best friend Mike. I said that Mike is not on that gay shit because he's clearly fucking with 11. I mean, why would you leave Millie Bobby Brown for some skinny, scrawny ass white boy? Like, why would you do that? That's stupid. Like, have you seen Millie Bobby Brown, my nigga? Like, come on. You think he's leaving Millie Bobby Brown for some scrawny ass white boy? I never said Mike wanted to fuck his best friend Will. I said it's the other way around. So, yeah.
I understand he's, you know, the strict Asian dad, but growing up with an actual strict Asian dad, it's hit or miss. I'm sorry, it's on me.
All right, bro, can we skip the end to this video? Damn, why you in a rush to skip the video, bro? Like, it's other people that might want to see this shit.
She's best girl.
And the video not even that long. We like 7 minutes through this shit.
Okay, I can't refute that. But I mean, Tenzin's such a fire airbender. It's like, damn.
He is a fire airbender, but as a dad, he could do better.
Oh.
Immediately.
This has to, I don't know what just happened there.
Booey? Okay. Okay.
She honestly needs to be down. I'm sorry, guys. She needs to be down more.
All right, you know what?
Show them who you got.
All right, I got the moon herself. I'll put her bottom of A tier.
She's a mid character. You can put UA in like C tier or some shit. There's really nothing to her character. She's just the moonfish or some shit, and that's about it.
With Sokka.
Are you gonna take the GOAT Zahir?
I'm gonna take the GOAT Zahir. Bottom of B tier. Sorry, it's personal. It's a personal take.
Come on, man.
Okay.
Nobody should hate me for this.
Okay.
UA is an A tier. Get the fuck out of here, yo. How is she 8? I don't know, bro. They just doing shit. It's like they just putting characters in S and A tier for no good fucking reason other than, oh, I like her.
But Azula,
hey, Azula,
top tier character, first of all. And I love Suki, but Azula is a top tier character.
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
Okay, they're gonna be very upset with me about this.
Okay, Korra. Ooh. Oh, over the princess? Oh, over the princess?
Bro, everybody be hating on Korra. They be saying, oh, she's the worst Avatar. She's had different experiences than Aang. We have all these villains. They putting him at B and Korra.
Yeah.
We're not doing that.
You gotta take one random. Who'd you get? Oh, you got Jet?
My nigga Jet. Jet is an A tier character. Put Jet in A tier.
It's not bad.
He's not bad, but I would love to have Top.
Blacklist her ass. Wait, blacklist who? Jet is mid? Are you fucking serious? You can't be fucking serious right now. No, Jet is a good character. Like, Jet is one of those characters where he's not just a character. Like, on top of him having depth as a character, his character also, like, like opens the door for like, you know, the history of the Fire Nation and what the Fire Nation has done to his nation. You know, it's just one of those things where, like, yeah, on top of his character having depth, his character also adds a lot to the history of the series. So, nah, like, Jet is a top tier character easily.
I'm gonna put him on D.
Jet is better than Zuko and Azula. It's not even, and the only reason I say Jet is a better character than Zuko, because before Zuko betrayed Katara and them and he went back to the Fire Nation and shit, before all that shit, I actually had Zuko as like a top 2 character in the series. Like the top 2 characters at that time for me was Iroh and Zuko. Like Iroh and Zuko has the best, like anytime Iroh and Zuko are doing anything, I'm locked in because they're just the most mature throughout the whole, like they're the most mature group in the series. Like, yeah, they have funny moments, but they also know how to balance being funny with being mature and, you know, serious. So anytime Zuko and Iroh was on the screen, I was locked in, and Iroh was like a perfect vehicle to drive Zuko's character development and help him grow. So I love those two. But after that betrayal shit, Zuko's character just tanked. Just fucking tanked. Literally just fell to the fucking bottom sea level, Titanic levels. It's just bad, yo. So yeah, from that, just because of that shit, I'm putting Jet over fucking Zuko.
Okay, Jet at D tier.
So, unpopular opinion.
Did your cat come with you to your new place? Nah. Like, I left him, I gave him away to my mom because she said she needed him, you know, like, cause, you know, to catch mice or whatever the fuck, but. And plus my place said they can't have pets, so. But, you know, I'm still gonna try to test that. If you really want me to be honest, I really don't want the cat in my place, because my place, you know how you first move into, when you first move into a place, right? Like, it has that fresh smell. Like, it's like buying a new car. Like, when I got my Camaro, it had that fresh car smell. It's the same when you get an apartment. Like, you could smell the paint. You can smell like everything just being furnished, like everything just fresh. So as soon as you bring a cat in that motherfucker, you already know, bro, that motherfucker gonna be smelling like cat piss and shit, even if you change the cat litter. Yeah, it's like buying new shoes. Like, you know the smell I'm talking about. It's when you walk in, you come in from work, from a hard day of work, you open the door, and then like the smell of a new place just smacks you in the fucking face. It's like, oh my fucking God, like, it's perfect. And as soon as you bring an animal in that shit is out the window. So that's the real reason why I kind of gave my cat to my mom. Like, he's still good and shit. Like, I go check on him because, you know, that's my nigga. But yeah, it depends. It depends, yo.
Okay. Over Roku.
Oh, yeah.
Soccer for Roku?
Yeah.
Nah, I fuck with cats. Like, my cat is like so cool with me, yo. Like, every time I used to come home from work, that nigga would like see me and he would like hop out the window and shit. And then he would like walk with me. Like, as I'm walking to the door, he would like walk with me. Like, I don't even have a leash on this fucking cat. Like, he would just walk with me, like, on some dog shit. And it's like, bruh. Like, my cat, like, me and my cat got, like really fucking tight like that. So that's why it's like, I want to bring him over here, but at the same time, I kind of want my apartment to still smell like a new apartment, so.
I'll take Roku. Because I think Sokka's a really funny character. And, I mean, he didn't get enough credit in the first, like, show.
My cat brought me a dead squirrel. My cat brought me a dead bird. I said, nigga, nah. Just stay your ass in the house. Because I like to let my cat go outside because my cat needs some pussy. Like, he can't just be in the house with blue balls. I gotta let him explore outside and shit. That nigga brought me a dead bird. I said, nigga, what the fuck?
But I mean, he did come with a lot of great ideas and matured a lot. And Roku, to me, didn't really do a lot to help anybody.
Show him who you got. John?
Hey, John, hey, I kind of fuck with John, but he's not A tier. He's B tier. Like, Avatar has a lot of B tier characters. Like, the only A tier characters or even S tier characters in Avatar is like Iroh. Shit, if you want me to be honest, it might just be Iroh. I'm not even gonna lie. Iroh might be the only S tier or A tier character in Avatar. And maybe Aang? Only thing that's really keeping me from putting Aang in S or A tier is that sometimes this character can be really fucking annoying at times, and it is justified to some degree because he is a kid still, but at the same time it's just kind of like Nah, Jet is an A tier character. I'm comfortable with putting Jet in A tier. He's a solid A tier character. I'm not gonna put him in S tier, but he's the perfect A tier character. Iroh is S tier. S tier easily. He's literally like the main adult. Like when adults watch Avatar, that's what Iroh is there for. Iroh is there for the adults who might just watch Avatar because their kids want to watch it. And it's like, okay, we have something here for the adults in Iroh. You know what I'm saying? And Iroh is responsible for what? Toph, Zuko. Like he's just like what? I ain't gonna say Azula, but like I said, Iroh is just a good character. He really helps characters on their road to develop, road and developing as, people and shit. Like, and he's just, mature, got philosophies that translate really well to real life. And he's just a dope character.
Wow. Dropping the gold bowling. Tough.
The White Lotus, man. Come on.
Make sure you show them who you got.
Korra is also the adult character. Yeah, but just because you're an adult character doesn't mean that you translate well to adults. Like, Iroh I don't know, dog. Like, Iroh, I don't know. It's not hard to say. I just can't think of what to say right now. He's just a good character for the story. Like sometimes like when you make a story, you create certain characters that fit your story really well. Like it's always going to be them 1 or 2, maybe 3 or 5 characters that really help your story prove its overall message or prove its point. And Iroh is one of those characters where you kind of need him for Avatar to be Avatar. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense. Like if you want wisdom and mature philosophies and all that other shit, you need Iroh there for that. Because without Iroh, you just got a bunch of adults who are just stupid for the sake of making the kids look smart. Or you just have stupid adults. Or you just have, kids just being bratty all the fucking time. No. You need Iroh there.
Okay. Listen, bro.
That's
listen.
Kyoshi. Wait. That's Kyoshi.
It's not a hate against Kyoshi. All right. I'll do this. I'll do this. I'll do that. I'll do that.
All right.
I'll do that.
All right.
Notice.
Yeah, One Piece is garbage in my opinion. It's one of the worst stories ever fucking told. It has good moments here and there, but as a story, like everything as a whole, like the story is it's too redundant. It's too long. And yes, that is an actual criticism. There is a such thing as padding out your story to a point where you can start to lose interest, or it's padded out to a point where things start to contradict each other. It's too long. Like, I mean, the villains aren't even good if you want to take it there. Like, no, I'm good. And the main thing is that the series don't know if it wants to be goofy or serious. I'm sorry, bro, but you can't have Luffy as goofy as he is the main character and also have shit like Zuma's backstory, whatever the fuck his name is. I'm sorry, bro. Nuh-uh.
No disrespect. But it's Appa.
All right. Oh, you change it? Okay. Okay. Is he here? All right. Yeah. Okay, is he here?
All right. He bogus as hell for this. Why would you, as a grown-ass man, wear that little-ass gone jacket, my nigga? Like, do you got the booty shorts, too?
It's not bad.
Yo, Zahir's cold.
Zahir cold.
Please, like, just pan the camera down just for a few seconds. I need to see if he's wearing the booty shorts too. PDF file. Gone Maxon. Nah, Gone's outfit is crazy, even for a kid. Gone has a zesty ass outfit, bro. I'm sorry. You need to pan the camera down so I can see if he got the ass shorts.
Oh,
come on now.
And what he did, like the reasoning.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not mad.
All right, show him who you got. Oh, Tyler. Yo. Yo. All right, go ahead.
Trigger, you want to see a man's booty shorts? No, I just want to see if this nigga's bold enough to go outside with some ass shorts. Cause if you got the Gone fit on, nigga, you basically saying, hey, I like short shorts. And I already think these niggas I already think they're in Atlanta. So if they're in Atlanta and this nigga's wearing a Gone fit, then what does that tell you? Like, do the math, bro. And I seen someone ask me about Sanji's shirt. It was whatever. Like I said, the only One Piece shirt that I want to wear is that what's that shit called? Yeah, it was a sunflower. Yeah, this shit right here. This is the only shirt I would actually buy. As a matter of fact, I think I might buy this one day and just wear it with like a white tee or some shit with like some gray shorts. I don't know. Yeah, the dress rosa. This is the only shirt I would wear because the navy blue and shit, and the colors like contrast really well to it. That's about it. Other than that,
okay. All right.
I don't really like Boomy.
Who'd you get? Oh, that is the original.
Dang.
Avatar.
I'm gonna show a lot of disrespect here.
Whoa!
Listen.
Wait, what?
But because he played Glenn, I'm just gonna move him up to here, okay? I mean, comparative to everyone else.
Oh, you change it one? Oh, you bring. Okay. All right. Okay, all right.
He needs some respect, at least.
Some respect on my dog Ozai, man. Ozai should not be at the bottom of this list, dog.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, Bruce, see what I'm talking about? Every time I say something about One Piece, you niggas bring up Naruto. What the fuck does Naruto have anything to do with this? What does Naruto have to do with this conversation, bro? Like, we know Naruto got a fucked up fit, but what does he have to do with this conversation? Like, you One Piece niggas, y'all just can't help yourselves, bro. Y'all love bringing Naruto up when Naruto has no business being in the conversation.
Yeah.
Naruto has everything to do with this. No, the fuck he doesn't. No one said anything about Naruto. Y'all niggas brought Naruto up.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Put them together. Yeah.
Put them together.
Yeah.
All right. Show them who you got. All right, you cold?
All right, look, I know who these niggas is. Let's.
Sorry. Oh, wait.
Damn, this motherfucker lit.
Yo, that's fair. All right, you got the last move.
Damn, they got Shohei Ohtani in here? Nah. What you doing? What you doing, bro? What you doing with that?
Yo, relax.
Nah, don't do that. Don't do that.
That's why I did it.
Okay. I was finna say, I'm glad everybody can agree that Iroh's the best character in Avatar. I'm glad everyone can agree with that.
All right, so this is what Momocon came up with for the Avatar core tier list. Y'all.
All right, so
agree?
let's.
Nah, y'all made this list.
Nah, hold on, let me see.
Agree?
Nah, hold on, Shona.
That's what I
Calm your ass
did.
down.
All right, so
Let me see. All right, so let's check this out real quick. So they have Iroh and S tier, deservingly so. The fucking Bison. The Bison is like, he's like a C tier character. He ain't nothing special. Sokka S tier. No, but I mean, I can see why people would put him in S tier. I can see why a lot of characters would be higher than what they are. But me personally, the only S tier character is Iroh. Looking at this list, the only A tier character would probably be Jet. And maybe Sokka, because Sokka does develop really well in the story. Oh! How could I fucking forget? No, the only S tier characters in the show is Iroh and Katara. Katara is a fabulous... What do you got Katara at? Katara's A tier. Okay, Katara should be S tier. Especially above this bum-ass Avatar Kyoshi warrior bitch. Get her ass out of here. She had no character whatsoever. Iroh, Katara, and Jet, Aang. Toph is alright. I mean, I see why people like Toph. You know, she basically called Aang a pussy, or she was supposed to, but I'm not mad. I'm not mad. It's some of these characters I don't know. Some of these characters like Boomy, and they shouldn't be up that fucking high, but it's a whatever tier list. It's whatever. That's Goku Black. Yeah, literally. Kyoshi is only a flashback character. No, she is. That's what I'm saying. Like, why the fuck is she in S tier? I love Toph, but I wouldn't say she's S tier. Yeah, like Toph is like a B tier character. Like, she's a good character, but she's not A tier or S tier. Like, no. She's just a good character. She's like, oh, I fuck with her type shit. It's like, I'm not, like, to put a character in S tier, like, at that point, you're like saying that this character is better than like most characters from other series. That's what S is reserved for. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's reserved for those type of conversations. But if you can't be compared to other characters in other series, and it's like, Who said, man, I almost fell asleep? Kyoshi sucks, I agree. What was the video I was supposed to watch? Smash cringiest moments. Let me watch this shit, cause homeboy Yupa, I don't know if he in the
tournament
chest
player checks TO's Nintendo Switch between sets.
Wait, excuse me? What the fuck is this? Wait, what the fuck was that?
Cringiest moments in Smash Bros. number 2. These are all gonna be live.
Nah, this is a reaction. What's the actual video?
That was a pretty convincing game.
Okay, this is the actual video.
This could potentially be the last game of tonight. He's gonna run it back.
I just want to say this right now. If you take Smash Bros that serious, like on a competitive level, then my nigga, you need help.
My mama always told me, don't go down the same alley you just got raped.
Boss, please.
Oh, it's not?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys.
No. All right.
It's not okay to say rape. You guys say rape all the time.
No, we do not actually. We actually don't. Yeah. All right. So we're gonna have to get him off the stream.
You said I'm in the middle ground of that. Well, you take Smash Bros serious? Nah, cause I'm assuming based off what we finna see in this video, it's gonna be a bunch of niggas like throwing their controllers, freaking the fuck out. Like, if you take Smash Bros that serious, like, it's different. It's different if you like, you like a little competition, like, whatever, right? Like, if you just want to play Smash Bros on, like, some fun, but it's a little serious, and it's like, okay, whatever. But once you start playing with them niggas that start, like, if you know how to do the full recovery, like, and you're damn near off the fucking stage, like, you're off the stage, like, you should die. But because you know these goofy ass tricks to magically find your way back onto the stage, I don't want no parts of you niggas. You niggas make the game not fun. Cause you should be dead, but you keep finding goofy ass ways to get back on the stage. Like, I hate smacking niggas that got 100% of damage. 100, 150, 200, smacking y'all ass off the stage, and y'all should die, but because y'all know how to do all that goofy shit, yeah, the tryhards. Then they how do all that goofy shit and they magically find their way back on the. I want no parts of you niggas. Y'all got it, bro. If I can't knock you off the stage fair and square, I'm good, bro. I'm fucking good.
I'm sorry, guys. I didn't know he was actually doing that. Like, why is he? Anyway.
I'm soft as fuck. Yes, I'm sorry. I'm not fucking with you niggas. Y'all got it, bro. No, you got it. Just fucking die. Why y'all gotta do that shit? Just fucking die, bro. Why y'all gotta do all that goofy shit to get back on the stage? Y'all have no business getting back on the stage. Fair enough.
Wait, we're gonna get back.
That's just annoying.
To this match,
yo.
like this guy's boss is getting out of control right now. So I'm gonna just.
Introducing first, hailing from New York. He's
just launched them off the screen. Nah, bro, they be doing too fucking much. They be doing all that goofy. I don't know what they be doing with their controller. They ass be magically hopping on stage. It's like, how the fuck you get back on the stage? Yo ass was just off the screen. I couldn't even see yo ass. And now you did some funny shit where now you can get back on the fucking stage. It's like, nah, I'm done. I'm off this shit.
Playing for Team Liquid and is one of the most dominating Alamars the scene has today. Give it up for DeBuzz!
Nah, that's crazy.
Well, crazy. Anyway, let's throw it over to
Nah,
Sky.
that was fucking insane, yo.
Now, what's got Sky got?
You peeped the bitches? Like, the bitches was walking past. They was not even trying to make contact with his ass. Them niggas scoot all the way to the side. Nah, I'll be tight as hell. Like, you got me doing this long ass walkway just so I can have one nigga in the background. Woo! Yeah! It's like, yeah, nah, get me out of this motherfucker for real.
Well, crazy. Anyway, let's throw it over to Sky.
Yeah, what's got Sky got? Am I on? Is that me?
God damn. This nigga
Okay,
got
hello,
hips
everybody.
on hips on hips. God damn, nigga, put the Popeyes down.
Watching this stream, a lot of you might be thinking, how did I
And
get
his camera fucked up. That shit 480p.
so fat again? Etiquette. Is he crazy or batshit insane? Sorry. The winner will leave home with $20,000. Which car will I hide behind to rob them? I'm looking at my script behind me. Olimar, should people who play him go to prison? And Zero, why does he pronounce wondering as wandering? Well, wander no longer. Simply type at Thunder Gaming.
Alright, get this. Nah, you know what? Nah, you know what? I fuck with homie. Nah, I fuck with him. Nah, because this is exactly, if they force me to do some goofy shit like this is exactly what I would do. I would do the most goofy shit on this motherfucking panel.
Etiquette. Is he crazy or batshit insane? Sorry. The winner will leave home with $20,000. Which car will I hide behind to rob them?
No, big facts though. Big facts. No, because you're not walking out this bitch with 20K. I'm sorry. I'm hiding behind some cars, nigga.
I'm looking at my script behind me. Olimar, should people who play him go to prison? And Zero, why does he pronounce wondering as wandering? Well, wander no longer. Simply type at Thunder Gaming LA and ask me any question you want.
What the fuck is Salim even talking about?
Pertaining to the following topics. Smash. Add the hashtag Thunder Smash and I'll get to as many questions as I can. Thank you. See ya.
What did I just watch? What did we just watch?
Hey, nah, I fuck with it.
So he's gonna, he doesn't want. I don't think he wants to laser too much because then that.
I think that's gonna be it.
You said King of Lightning? Hell nah. Hell nah. That shit was funnier than anything King of Lightning ever fucking done. He said, why does Zero pronounce wonder like wander? Well, wander no more. Like, that shit is so corny but funny at the same time. Because it's so intentional. Like, you want to throw a tomato at this nigga, but it's like, you know what? Fuck it. Get your shit on, bro.
Yes. Let's go, Tyler. Shout outs to Lydia.
Shit. Yo, where the fuck these niggas at?
And the Lint God.
Let's go!
Yeah!
Nah, why did they wait for him to leave to celebrate? Then he had the banger on him? Homie must have had the banger on his ass or something because them niggas waited till his ass left to celebrate.
Yeah.
Oh. That read to get off the ledge to get up smash.
Shout outs to 69.
That's not appropriate.
Come on, you gotta take that stock, bro.
This download was
This might be a 4 stock.
Stage pick's gonna be tough here.
Do you think Nightmare kind of looks like Prince Abu?
No, I think you're racist.
But I think they're different races.
Nah, they being mad racist.
They're both brown.
That's true. But I think if you were to put that hat on Prince Abu, I wouldn't be able to tell the difference between the two of them.
Bruh.
Again, I think you're racist.
All right. Fair enough, Blur.
That's all I'm trying to say.
Nah, some of the most embarrassing shit that can happen to you in Smash Bros. is one, it's a couple of things that you should never allow when going against somebody in Smash Bros. Like, if these two things were to happen to me, I'm crashing out. I'm sorry. One, my nigga, if you knock me off the stage and then my character flies off screen and the next time I see this nigga, he smacks the fucking screen and then he blows up. Bro, you know what I'm talking about. Like, when the nigga knocks you off the stage, but instead of you just falling off the stage, the game want to do all that extra shit and let you know that you just been knocked off the fucking stage and they have your character smack the fucking screen. Nah, I'm crashing out. Second, if you force stock me, I'm crashing out. I'm crashing out. Especially if you at 200% and I'm hitting you with some powerful shit, but you just won't die for some fucking reason. But you hit me with some shit and I'm at 15% and I fucking die and you force stock me, I'm crashing out. Sorry. Those are the only two times where a crash out is justifiable.
Yeah,
This last match.
It's fantastic air-to-air, especially in that case when DJ was stuck on the platform.
Sure.
Now we have 2 charge shots.
When both Samuses have a charge blast, my butthole kind of puckers a little bit. I get so nervous.
Yeah, playing against a tryhard that keep doing all that funny shit to get back on the stage. Yeah, we fighting, bro. Let's see you do that shit in real life. I sound like a real fucking sore loser, but it's just certain ways. I do believe in the concept of beating someone graciously. If you're significantly better than someone in something, and you know you can just embarrass this nigga and make him look stupid, do it in a graceful way. Be be nice about it. Like, I sound like a bitch, but be cool about it, bro. Like, we get it. You're really nice at this game. We get it, bro. That's that shit Sonic Fox be doing. And that's why a lot of niggas don't really fuck with him like that. Because he loves, like, when I tell you there's niggas who just love the showboat, especially if they know your ass, like, they're gonna make you know that you're ass. And they're gonna make everyone laugh at you too. Those type of niggas, you want to fight them because you know they can't fight in real life. Rewind? Wait. Yeah, I mean, those type of niggas you want to fight because it's like, hey, nigga, look, this is a video game. In real life, I'll actually fade your shit. Like, this is not Mortal Kombat, nigga. This is not Smash Bros. You can't just magically retry. No, once I fade your shit, I'ma rob you too. Because that's just what has to happen. If you fade a nigga, you have to rob them. That's your reward for beating their ass. It's like playing RPG games, like how you beat an enemy and you get money for it. Yeah. Try me, nigga. I'm just saying, those type of people. You need to learn how to win graciously. Learn how to win in a nice way. Be respectable, my nigga. Don't be a dick about it. Like, if I fuck up, don't be making funny ass faces as I'm getting my ass beat. And on top of that, my character's smacking the fucking screen and I'm getting 4-stocked. No, we fighting outside, nigga. And yeah, you can be, oh, you want to fight me over a video game because you suck. Yes, I am. Now what? Now what, bro? You're just a rage quit? No, I'm a rage quit and I'm standing outside to wait for him. I'm gonna try to fight him outside. Cause at that point it's personal. You ain't gotta do all that extra shit. You ain't gotta do all that extra shit, bro.
Ed, I think you're racist.
Alright. Fair enough, Blur.
That's all I'm trying to say.
I'm about to commit a crime over Smash Bros. Nah, bro. Like, there's a such thing as winning graciously. I don't know if I'm saying it wrong, but there's a such thing as just winning in a respectable way. Like, you just have to win graciously, man. Gracefully, whatever the fuck. Like, don't be a dick about being significantly better than me, my nigga. Because if you're being a dick about it, then guess what? I'm going to be a dick to you and I'm going to try to fade your shit.
Yeah,
last match.
It's fantastic air-to-air, especially in that case when DJ was stuck on the platform.
Sure.
Now we have 2 charge
Nah,
shots.
I'm not soft, nigga. I'm not soft. It's like I said, if you just beat my ass, then beat my ass and be respectable about it. Cool, whatever. It's video games. But if a nigga's beating your ass and he's like making funny ass faces and talking mad shit, it's like, fam, you do know I can fight, right? Like, you do know, like, we can, like, go outside and, like, throw hands real quick, right? Like, you know, if you really want to, like, antagonize me, we can go outside right now about it. Like, because you're doing too much. Like, calm that shit down, bro. Like, we just came here to have a good time. Like, yeah, I want the prize pool, but my nigga, like, if I don't win it, I don't care. You a clown? Hey, let me be a clown then. You saying all that shit until you go against a nigga and he's just clowning your ass the entire time while beating your ass. Yeah, bro, you definitely not gonna feel some type of way. Especially if he's sitting there next to you saying, bro, you fucking suck at this game. Holy shit. Why did you come up here, bro? On top of that, they have you going against me? Like doing all that little funny troll shit? Nah, bro. No, I can fight. Calm down. I can fight, nigga.
When both Samuses have a charge blast, my butthole kind of puckers a little bit. I get so nervous. So let's all be glad that's not happening anymore. Am I right, Prague?
What?
Huh?
Huh?
Did you?
Someone in the chat said, I love how uncomfortable Maxi is making Leffen feel.
Damn, there's so many people on the stream.
Nah, you can talk shit. It's a difference between talking shit and making shit personal. It's a huge difference. Like, if I'm playing somebody in 2K and, you know, I'm beating their ass with the fucking, you know, they playing with the Lakers and I'm playing with the fucking Detroit Pistons or some shit and I'm beating his ass by 20 points. I'm like, damn, nigga, you gotta keep up. Let's go, bro. What you doing? Come on, man. Don't give up just yet. Nah, come on. That's different than, bro, you fucking suck. Why you even come up here, yo? Like, it's a good thing you don't play this competitively because you fucking suck. Like, real talk, man. And then he, like, just making little funny faces at you the entire time. It's like, you're not even talking shit on some, like, competitive shit. You're talking shit from, like, oh, I'm trying to make you look bad. It's a difference. Like, there's a line can be crossed in shit talking. Like, it does get to a point where it's like, nigga, you do know I can fight, right?
Yeah, so Leffen, I want to know about Mac Leffen. What's going on between you two? I saw some shit on Twitter.
His personality is what I love so much.
Oh my god.
The realness and the honesty and the brutal honesty. Like, I love Leffen for that. Like, he's
exactly.
Not,
and
he's
now
not
I'm telling
the cutest guy I've ever seen. Like,
yeah, we
I'm
gotta
sorry.
treat Tricky like a home girl. Shut the fuck up. Shut up, nigga. You said, nah, 2K always making me crash out. Yeah, but it's not the people you go against. It's the game itself because the game is fucking trash. Opinion on summer coming up? Bro, I'm the wrong nigga to ask. I'm gonna be working most of the time. Shit, I mean, I guess if it's one thing I would want to do is what? maybe travel, go to a, get on the airplane. I never really traveled outside the country before, so so I would love to do that, or maybe skydive. It's one of those things. Either go to a new country or maybe skydive off of an airplane or some shit. Other than that, there's nothing I really want to do.
It's just the fucking truth.
All right. I'm happy. I'm very,
right?
I'm happy.
I know. That's why I'm saying this now, because I want you to understand. Like,
I mean,
yeah, Danger Rap, I got you, bro. I got you.
I'm not trying. I'm not aiming to be attractive to
I
your
understand
team.
that. You don't.
Nah, I never went on a cruise. Or yeah, a cruise. I'll go on a cruise, but the Titanic has traumatized me so fucking much. Like, I recently just started becoming, okay with the idea of even getting on a fucking boat. So I'm okay with that idea now, even though I'm still kind of skeptical.
Have to be. You have a girlfriend. You love your girlfriend, probably. I'm assuming. It's been a year.
No, it's just a ploy, McCain. He really loves you.
Kind of same idea.
The cool thing here is that it's a.
Hey, what's America's most entertaining sport? Killing black men.
Wait, what?
I haven't counted yet, but
You know how much blood, sweat, and tears Nate puts into this? Give the man $2.
I don't put that much blood and tears.
Nah, I'm not saying what I do for work. I'm not doing that.
I mostly put like angry sweat.
I seen niggas do some weird shit to niggas who, when they find out where they work at. I don't know why, but they do. I'm not saying that.
And lots of cum.
It's been a year.
No, it's just a ploy, McCain. He really loves you.
Kind of same idea.
The cool thing here is that it's a.
Hey, what's America's most entertaining sport? Killing black men.
What was the point of that? Like, there was no point in saying that shit. The most entertaining sport in America is killing black people? Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Who said, why are the white dudes always weird as hell? I don't even know. Is those white dudes who said that shit? Like, I don't give a shit. It's the reason why that shit is in this video, and I guarantee you they never let his ass commentate anything ever again. So, aura farming must be stopped. Why the fuck they got SGA up there?
Aura, a word that has taken over the internet by storm. Its textbook definition meaning the distinctive atmosphere or quality that seems to surround and be generated by a person, thing, or
Nah, I don't have a degree.
Place. Now, this word has permeated since the dawn of time.
Trust me, bro. You do not want to get me started on that conversation. You do not need a degree nowadays. It's one of the most false perceptions out there that you need a college degree to be successful out here. Far from the fucking truth.
Just call it something else now. 10 years ago, aura was just swag. 50 years ago, it was radical. Yeah, I know. Them niggas was corny. Now, aura farming has been existing since the beginning of time. We can take it back to the holy text. Samson was able to do anything physically known to man as long as he had a fresh retwist while stepping out the house. If the Bible itself is telling you that a fresh fade equals not only woman, but unnatural strength, all that means is aura farming is something built in our DNA. Even the Son of God himself. Like, yes, my savior. We see the fit. Relax. My dog was really walking on water just to show off, talking about some you of little faith. Do you not see the Jerusalem vibes?
Okay. Look, I never believed that bullshit. When they said Jesus walked on water, whatever the fuck. When they said niggas was walking on water, I was like, all right, get the fuck out of here. Like, it sounded like some shit from Naruto. It said motherfucking, I don't know who it was. It said some nigga like, he walked to the ocean and he like split that shit in half so niggas can walk through the fucking ocean. I said, get the fuck out of here. I did not believe that shit. Them niggas was high as hell back in the day. Jesus is a fraud. Yeah, them niggas back then was high as hell. They ain't know what the fuck they was seeing. Yeah, Moses, where the fuck them. I don't know what them niggas is doing. I didn't believe none of that shit. Moses, Jesus, God. I did not believe any of that shit they said happened. Talking about Mary got fucked. She got pregnant, but she never had sex. Okay, bro. Whatever. You can believe that dumbass lie if you want to. She got fucked, bro. She just didn't tell you. And the fact that he actually believed that shit is even crazier. It's like, oh shit, we seen this nigga walking on water. It's like, nigga. The Jeremiahs. The Drulins, wait. The Jerusalems 5s? Yeah. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Nah, I ain't saying I don't believe in God. Like, I'm not an atheist. I'm just saying the shit they said Jesus was doing in the Bible was crazy. I said, look, my nigga, no, they're exaggerating. That shit is exaggerated. For one, okay, like, if you want to take it there and say Mary got pregnant without getting fucked, okay, bro. So basically what you're saying, at some point, aliens came to the earth. They confused the sun or the sun as a fucking UFO. The aliens injected her or probed her or some shit that got her pregnant. Okay, if you really want to believe in that concept that Mary got pregnant without getting fucked. But if we're being realistic here, come on, dog. Y'all know that bitch is lying, yo. That bitch was lying. She was fucking some nigga next door and tried to lie about it.
It's like, nah, this really existed since the beginning of time. But ever since this term has become big online, it has come to the point where every time I open my eyes, I'm seeing 50 different examples. Boy, if you don't get... You go to a funeral, aura farming. You look at animals, they aura farming. We can take it all the way back to the Bible again. When God would show himself, he was aura farming. Boy, and as you can clearly see, it's really not something that's going to be stopped anytime soon as much as I would want it to be. But in order for me to get into the real meat of the video, I have to properly define what aura farming is. Because like most slang that blows...
The pyramid was made by the aliens. You know what, bro? The more that I keep seeing like documentaries on the pyramids, the more I start to believe that humans actually built that shit. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, it looks impossible because the boulders are so fucking big, but like, clearly, like, I don't know if it's that maybe people were just stronger back in the day because they didn't have the type of technology that we had today. Like, it's one of those conversations that's interesting to have with people, because you would think that because of the technology and medicine that we have today, you would think people would be more stronger, right? That their body would be more durable, you know, in some cases. But when you look at history, that's not really the case. If anything, you can make the argument that they're actually making us worse than what we were without the medicine. Because like, it's just like people just felt more stronger. Like, they felt more stronger. Like, everything was just like natural, from like just building strength, from like lifting rocks, eating foods, and finding different remedies to cure yourself from sicknesses. Everything just felt natural. And even though we have the medicine, it still feels like we're kind of like progressing a little bit, if that makes sense. People were more advanced back then, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's like, bro, just think about it, right? The fact that niggas found out about fire, like, just think about that for a second. The fact that niggas was able to come up with the concept of a fire, like, to even generate some shit like that, right? Them niggas was building huts. Them niggas is like, it's like them niggas was lifting up heavy shit. Like, they didn't have the technology that made it easier for our lives and shit, right? Like, maybe in the long term, yeah, maybe we're, you know, treated a lot better than them. Like, from a long term perspective, we might live longer than them. But in our primes, bro, them cavemen, all them niggas that was building them pyramids and shit, bro, I ain't gonna lie, we probably don't hold this. We don't even come close to them niggas in terms of strength and durability. Not even fucking close. I'm not even gonna lie. Dinosaurs were not real. No, I do think they're real. I do think dinosaurs are real. I mean, it's too many evidence of them existing. Like, it's a shit ton of bones. Clearly, something was here before us. But I've already got my theory on that. Clearly, some aliens saw the Earth. They said, oh, this would be a good place for our experiment. They sent the meteor back on that. You know, they had a meteor, you know, come that way. Wipe them niggas out so they can start off clean. And then they start progressing the human race over there. Shit. That's what I think happened. Shit. Aliens are 1,000% real. 1,000%. I think the aliens killed the dinosaurs, got them niggas out the way, and started fresh with humans on this earth.
Goes up on the internet, once it hits a certain audience, the term just starts getting used blatantly wrong. Like what you guys did to the word crash out, I will never forgive y'all for that.
A lot of Japanese samurais wield giant swords. Bro, I'm trying to tell you, like, the more research you do on like just the human race for like back in the day, you start to realize that humans were a lot stronger and durable back in those times because like they had to get their shit through the mud. Like they had to work hard for their shit. And yes, they might not have the technology that would make them live longer, but in their primes, like, bro, them niggas, they was getting to it. Them niggas was finding remedies for different sicknesses and shit. Them niggas learned how to make a fire. They learned how to architect shit. Like, it's fucking ridiculous. Like, the concept of building a weapon just to go hunt for food is like, niggas really had to go through the mud to, like, get their shit.
Nobody is now being misused to death. Don't even get me started on TS. I can't even spell this.
No, I don't have a college degree
anymore without somebody saying holy essay. Nigga, I'll end you. So this video, I kind of want to talk about all the different types of aura in the least corny way possible. I feel like a dork just saying the word aura.
Yeah, no, we're definitely lazier today because everything is made easy for us. Like, because the main reason this conversation is even a thing is because, like, when I talk to my friends about basketball or even just older people about basketball, people love to say that the NBA is softer today. And it's like, yeah, you're right. Because back in the day, you didn't have the same medicines or treatments that will allow you to last longer as an NBA player. So when you got ESPN constantly dick riding LeBron for playing good at 40 years old, it's like, of course he is. Like, we have the medicine and all this other shit to make him play good at fucking 40, right? But if you're looking like back in the day, like with Jordan and them and shit, like them niggas was like breaking bones and all this other shit, and they would come back stronger because they had to actually work through that shit. They didn't have like these shortcuts that will allow them to like get back on the court quicker and shit. And it's not even just basketball, it's just real life shit too. Like, it's just when you put your body through those rough conditions, you're more than likely you're gonna come out more durable to those things. It's like yeah, like you're gonna be used to that type of shit.
YouTube and on my Discord, what is some of y'all's
like when you break bones, they become stronger, they adapt. You know, that's why like when you watch like a lot of kung fu movies and shit, or you know, even back in the day, they used to say that one of the training regimens for like Chinese or Japanese people in training is like they would like put their body through like rough conditions. Like they would have them punching a tree, like constantly just punching the fucking tree. Now that sounds fucking crazy until you keep doing it and your body gets adjusted to it. And now all of a sudden you can punch that motherfucker like it ain't shit. Like now you can like break through like multiple fucking boards and shit. Now you can like kick a fucking tree because you keep kick. It's like putting your body through. It's like training your body pretty much. That's all you're doing. You're just putting your body through rough shit so it can become accustomed to it. And it becomes natural for that body. But today, niggas ain't trying to do that shit. Niggas is too busy on the internet. Niggas is trying to find the easy way out of shit. You know, niggas trying to lay down, be lazy. Like, niggas ain't trying to do all that shit.
Favorite aura farming moments. And a lot of you guys gave me some really good ones. I'm gonna flash a few on the screen right here. But there was some of y'all that I think do not know the difference between aura farming and actual aura. Aura is natural.
Do you believe in ghosts? Yes, I believe in ghosts. Shit, when I was moving into my new place, Bro, it was no wind. I had no wind. I had no window open and nothing. Bro, when I tell you my fucking door kept closing by itself and there was no wind current, nothing. I put something right there just to keep the door from closing and the shit still closed. I said, okay, there's clearly some spirits in this motherfucker that I don't know about. As long as they don't fuck with me, hey, I don't care. It was Salik Ghost. Look, I don't know what the fuck it was, but I mean, it eventually stopped, which is what I found to be even weirder, but you know. But that's happened to me all the time. It'll just be like weird shit happening that you can't really explain. It's like, why the fuck is this happening? Like you set something on the stove and then you just know this shouldn't fall. No one else is in the house except you. You walk away, you come back into the fucking kitchen or whatever the fuck. The glass, like the cup is on the ground now. And it's like splattered all over the fucking place. It's like, who knocked this cup over? Like this shit wasn't even on the edge of the stove. Whatever. So yeah, I do believe in the concept of ghosts and spirits and shit. The ghost wanted to clap my cheeks. Look at... Y'all always gotta take it to some gay shit. Like, bruh.
Aura is a state of being. You don't have to force it. Everything you do is just that cool. When I see Allen Iverson walk on the court with the snazziest fit I ever seen, that's aura. He had white boys wearing cornrows just to be like him. When I see Aizen stop a full power strike from the main character stopping his own theme music, that's aura. When Kendrick Lamar makes J. Cole drop out the rap beef solely...
Kendrick taking J. Cole's talent away. Nah, this is crazy.
That's aura. When Kendrick Lamar makes J. Cole drop out the rap beef solely because of his presence, that's aura. Grown men will use the word aura just to disguise the fact that they're glazing you. You could have such strong aura one time, niggas will gas you 4 presidential terms later. Aura is as natural as the smell of a Twitch streamer. No deodorant in sight, that's how they step out the house. That's what aura is. It's as natural as aroma. Aura farming.
Today is not the day I die.
Is forcing that natural aroma to look cool in situations where there is no need. And I know we mainly talk about this when it comes to anime, but I promise you, it's so much more common than you think. It's so common.
J. Cole better? Yeah, stop it, bro. I can't believe we even still arguing this shit a year later. No, J. Cole is not better than Kendrick Lamar. Even before the rap beef. Like, yeah, J. Cole had a little run going for himself, but he was never better than Kendrick. Never. Kendrick nor Drake has the catalog of Kendrick Lamar, my nigga. Like, they wish they could have that catalog. Like, let's be fucking serious now. This nigga Drake has been making the same fucking album for like 5 years now. And J. Cole is like, yeah, he did get better as a rapper, but his production is so... I think his production is his biggest weak point as an artist, and it's part of the reason why a lot of his music is so fucking forgettable. He just needs better production, yo. He needs to stop making his own shit. He need to kind of switch it up, because every Kendrick Lamar album, it's a different theme. It's not the same shit. Like, you can see the progression. Like, every album is about something. And even though I don't like this G and X album, you can still make the case... I understand why people like it. It's the LA sound. If people didn't know that Los Angeles had a sound, you know now, because Kendrick Lamar. So now J. Cole's not underrated. Most people consider him to be the top 3 rapper in the game right now. He's not underrated. If anything, he's more overrated than he is underrated.
You probably aura farm too, even if you don't know him.
Tyler the Creator is way better than Drake and J. Cole. It's not even, let's be fucking serious now. Not as rapper, I'm not talking about in terms of lyrical ability. I'm talking about as far as catalog and making better music. As well as being innovative. Kendrick, Tyler the Creator, who else? I want to say Kanye, but Kanye fell off a fucking cliff, yo. Kanye fell off so fucking hard. Like, but as of right now, Tyler the Creator, Tyler the Creator and Kendrick Lamar, and there's probably some other people I'm forgetting about. Yeah. Drake and J. Cole ain't fucking with them. The only person that can really fuck with them is Kanye West.
Yet, if you're the type to buy a MacBook and then start doing work,
I'm gonna watch Shibu reviews because I gotta watch a video from him.
Anywhere but your house, bro, you're not a vibe, nigga. You aura farming. If you the type nigga to start capping once the shorties pull up, buddy, how do I tell you? Aura farming. If you were one of the lame niggas in middle school on Snapchat being like, logging off, nobody hit me up.
Wait.
Lame niggas in middle school on Snapchat being like, logging off.
They gave Freddy Fazbear some ass. Them some firm ass cheeks, boy.
Nobody hit me
Them
up.
motherfuckers
Only
is
real
plump.
ones know why. Shut your lame ass up, nigga. You was aura farming. Like you was really only posting this to get attention. Trying to seem nonchalant, man. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. All this is aura farming. And there's honestly so much more just... Yeah, bro. Too many examples. Aura farming, I think, is an epidemic that cannot be stopped. If we take it back a few centuries, even getting sick would expose you to aura farming. Only for the doctor to come in looking like this. Y'all been aura farming since before cameras. And the funniest thing about this to me, I'd say around 70% of the time, you cannot be a
that's
success-
my fucking walk right there, yo. No, that's my shit right there. That Conor McGregor walk.
About this to me, I'd say around 70% of the time, you cannot be a successful...
Bro, that is my goofy ass walk. I love doing that goofy ass walk.
Aura farmer. If you don't already have...
But we just watched the cringiest Smash Bros moments, and you wanted to watch that shit, bro. Like, come on, dog.
Aura, you're trying to gain something that you don't have. Like a lot of people mention Piccolo and Vegeta, one of the two biggest...
I'm a goofy ass nigga, so I don't care. I do that goofy ass walk all the time. Like, if I walk in a place where I know a bunch of my niggas, I do that goofy ass walk. And it's like, yeah. You gotta let niggas know you got a sense of humor, yo. You can't be fucking stale all the time. You can't be having a bitch. You can't be having a resting bitch face all the time. You gotta show niggas you got personality. Granted, you will only do some shit like that around people you know. Like, every girl I've been with, I've always done that stupid ass walk.
It's aura farmers in anime. Piccolo's introductory arc, he was in the background of every single fight to make sure people will see the fits. It's even in the manga. And the thing about all this aura farming, it ends in failure. When have you ever seen these niggas hit a cold intro and they actually did something to warrant that introduction? Never. They generate all that hype whole time. It's fake. I knew it. John Morant, he was aura farming in front of the female producers. Now look at him.
I'm fine on the West.
Big fella! And don't even get me started on every nigga from Naruto. Weird. You're weird. I'm telling you, every nigga got a pull-up for literally no reason.
Nah, Sasuke came in mad sassy. It was clean though, and he won. Well, he didn't beat Gaara. Nah, that shit escalated quick. He said, can you watch Asian Mom Becomes a Rapper by Tomorrow's Teachings? Yeah, I'll check it out, bro. Oh, shit. Asian Mom Becomes a Rapper. Why the fuck is this shit keep fucking up? Alright, there we go.
Life don't know what's up with them. Now there is times where someone will just have aura and aura farm on top of it just so they can look even cooler. Like Gus Fring is already the coldest person in all of Breaking Bad, but he is a habitual aura farmer. This man really had half his face get blown off and he still walked out the room to fix his suit. I already brought up Killua, but I'm gonna bring him up again. Why are you standing on top of a horse? He already got the most aura in this entire show, yet he's still aura farming for more.
Nah, that's crazy. Yo, falling off a cliff and still having your hands in your pocket is insanity, my nigga. YouTube really don't care. Godfather relaxed with the 199. Best way to lose aura is to walk downhill. Nah, because when you walk downhill, you can kind of, if you know how to tuck and roll, you're not gonna lose any points for that shit. If anything, you're gonna gain points because niggas gonna think you a superhero or some shit. If you run it downhill and you accidentally trip and you transition that shit into a tuck and roll on some smooth Spider-Man type shit, oh yeah, you getting all the bitches. You getting pussy tonight.
How greedy! Have some manners, bruv. Jinwoo's one of the most popular aura farmers out right now, but me personally, he got the most artificial aura of all time. It's fake like a BBL. Like, damn, why Emma Frost carrying all that Jinwoo? Like, if you want my explanation on Thanos, just watch any of my Avengers videos. I've been talking about his aura since 2020.
Damn, even he says Sun Jin Wu-Tang, even he said his aura was not like on some real shit. That's fucked up. Even he says Solo level in this forest.
3, I've spoken ad nauseum about the coldest superhero of all time. Oh! Yeah. Yeah, buddy, that's a classic right there. And I can still keep going with people who already have aura and be aura farming on top of it for no reason.
Damn.
Darth Vader has aura so strong, his breathing is iconic.
Nah, bro, that mask. Just get the mask. You can hear the fucking breathing through the mask and then it's no one behind the mask. Nah, Darth Vader is crazy aura. Is ridiculous.
When he pulled up against a G League rebel group,
no,
he
dead
pulls
ass
up
though.
Like this.
Bro, get the fuck, yo, nah, this goofy ass music, nah. No, that's not, and this that soul Negro instrumental shit with this fucking Darth Vader. No, that shit goofy as hell.
He pulls up like this. This nigga had no reason to.
No, yo, that shit was so clean though.
Like this.
Like, bro, he just stood in the fucking hallway and had his lightsaber reveal where the fuck he was. That is so fucking clean.
This nigga had no reason to stand in the dark for who knows how long.
So what's crazy about Star Wars, they got every other shit inconsistent, but they have the Darth Vader aura farm in any prequel series. Bro, Darth Vader is so iconic, yo. Like, whenever anytime a Star Wars video game ever came out, if that shit didn't have Darth Vader, I'm not playing it, bro. I'm not playing it. I think it was the second Star Wars Unleashed game where the game starts off with you like playing as Darth Vader and you just going fucking ham on everybody, bro. Holy shit.
And then put his lightsaber on. These are niggas you could wipe out in 2 seconds. Are you serious? And when he sends them running with their tail between their legs, you see Darth Vader on their own ship. Aura farming again. This nigga actually can't be serious. I can't talk about aura without talking about Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson was the epitome of aura.
Nah, he was a pedophile. Michael Jackson had aura until you realize he like fucking around with little boys. That motherfucker was making playgrounds and shit and spending the night with little niggas.
We all know this. He was selling out shows before internet was even available.
Not a pedophile, my nigga. If you have sleepovers with little kids, underage kids, nigga, come on, dog. If you build a fucking amusement park for only little boys, come on, dog. Like, let's be fucking real now.
He had all the aura anyone in existence would want to ask for, yet he would still aura farm on top of it.
Nah, that pose is, that's a nice ass pose. That's aura farming right there. Like, it's just some shit you do where it's like, Jesus Christ, my nigga, you ain't had to look this tight. You ain't had to look this fucking raw. He wasn't sleeping with him. Nigga, he had a sleepover with underage boys. What are you talking about? He was doing some wild shit. He probably didn't have sex with them, but bro, he was doing a lot of weird shit, bro. Goofy ass dress.
He's probably the worst one in existence too, because I want to explain this entire sequence to y'all. This man would start his
So anyone who builds a theme park aimed for children makes them a pedo? No, it's how Michael Jackson did it that made him look weird. That's what made it fucking weird, bro. Like, come on now. The nigga was making shit just for little boys, and that shit was not. It wasn't like Six Flags or Disneyland, nigga. It ain't like family and friends could come through that shit. No. He made that for specifically little boys. Like, you could look, bro, it's a lot of weird shit that's been going on with Michael Jackson and little kids. Little boys specifically.
Shows by jumping out the ground. I don't even want to know who he's feeling like. And the whole crowd would just lose it. You got niggas passing out, catching seizures. I swear I saw a nigga get vaporized. And you know, this is the Super Bowl. This is a show that is only supposed to last 10 minutes. People paid to see MJ for only 10 minutes. But not only does he spend 2 out of the 10 just standing there showing the fit.
You said Michael Jackson isn't a pedo, it was a lie. No, I'm not saying he was a pedo. I'm just saying I can see why people would think he's a pedophile. He did a lot of weird shit, yo. And even then, you can't prove shit like that because people be trying to protect relationships and shit. And people connected to Michael Jackson that still profit off of Michael Jackson's catalog, they're not gonna have anything like that come out. That's the last thing you want to come out, is someone as iconic as fucking Michael Jackson being revealed to be a pedophile and sleeping with some of them little boys. Because what's gonna happen if that does come out, no one's gonna listen to his music no more. You no longer can place his music in different movies as like product placement. You can't use Michael Jackson as a product anymore because no one is gonna want to be tied to it because he fucks little kids. That's why something like that will never come out. So you don't know. Like, yeah, it can be proven. Well, yeah, the court says nothing happened, but at the same time, bro, is the court ever right? No. No, the fuck is not.
You know what he does next? He spends another 3.
Do people actually listen to R. Kelly? Yes, the fuck they do. But you know what happened? You no longer see R. Kelly in product placement. Like in those little black movies and shit, it's a lot of BET type movies where R. Kelly used to be like placed, you know, R. Kelly used to be played in the background, like whether it's Ignition or some shit from Chocolate Factory. R. Kelly you can like see on a lot of black entertainment type movies. He would probably be in the background playing or some shit. Or maybe you can bring him to like an award show and use him for like commercials or whatever the fuck. You no longer see any of that shit. Bill Cosby. Everybody loved Bill Cosby. You can use Bill Cosby for damn near any type of product placement. Morgan Freeman, he got caught doing some weird shit. Like, bro, like anytime you associate, you know, incest, child pornography, sexual assault, any of that fucked up shit, anytime that shit's attached to your name and there's solid proof on it, bro, that fucks up your brand. Like, you no longer can make money off that shit. Because no one is going to want to associate with you because they're going to think by associating with you, they're going to think, you know, you support that shit.
3 minutes.
But apparently he's a pedo. Wait, he literally rejected going to Epstein Island and refunded that shit? Refused to shit? Just because he didn't want to go to Epstein Island doesn't mean he's not a pedo, bro. Like, come on. You don't have to go to Epstein Island to be qualified as a pedophile. You can still get your shit off without going to Epstein Island, bro.
Just to remove his glasses.
How often do celebrities be in controversy and people completely stop fucking with their content? No, I'm not talking about people. I'm talking about companies. Like, say, for instance, when Chris Brown beat up Rihanna. Before Chris Brown beat up Rihanna, Chris Brown was associated with Double Mint. Is it Double Mint gum? No. Yeah. Before Chris Brown beat up Rihanna, he was associated with... Get your weird ass on, nigga. Let's see this shit. He was associated with different brands that made a shit ton of money. This is Chris Brown before those, you know, Rihanna allegations. So now, after he beat up Rihanna, please can you tell me when was the last time you see Chris Brown in any type of product placement? You haven't seen him. You haven't seen him endorse any type of product because no one is going to have him do that. If you was to have fucking, let's say, if McDonald's was to endorse Chris Brown tomorrow, guess what they would be endorsing? A drug addict who beat up one of the most famous people in all of entertainment. And even though some people are smart enough to separate those two, you have a lot of stupid people that associate those two things and say, oh, you endorsed him? Well, that means you must support what he did to Rihanna. You have a lot of stupid people out there like that. So that's what I'm saying. With certain figures, you can't have certain shit come out about them because they're too iconic to ruin. You can't just have it come out that Michael Jackson is a pedo. Because Michael Jackson makes a lot of people a lot of fucking money. And if something was to come out about him, guess what? That shit stops. Because no more product placement. Shit, they won't even mention your ass on TV. And if they do, it's going to be some negative shit. So it was all exposed that his music companies wanted more of his music. So they did this whole campaign to call him a pedo and make up a bunch of shit about him. It was exposed to what? No. I agree. But that doesn't take away my point. Keep in mind, that's when he was alive. When he was alive, then he owned the catalogs of a bunch of people. Yeah, they wanted him dead. They wanted to get rid of him because they have no control of him. But now that he's dead, they can get some control of him now. Like, you see what I'm saying? It's like, okay, he's dead now. He doesn't really have that much say. So now we can, kind of finagle what's going on and have shit work in our favor now. So yeah, they're not trying to fucking put out there that Michael Jackson's a pedophile. When he was alive, yeah, but he's dead now. Who fucking cares? No, we want to make money off of him. You said we need those MJ files exposed. Bro, it's so much shit out here that we don't know about these celebrities, and it would never come out because if you got the money to stop it from coming out, it's not going to come out. I mean, that's just the reality of things. What the fuck?
In there.
Let me get off this shit. Let's go on to the next one. This shit right here. When he was alive, they did that. Yes, because when Michael Jackson was alive, they said that he owned a lot of people's catalog, and he was even selling back some artists their catalog. The music industry don't like that shit. When you're selling back when you're selling artists back their publishing, that means that you're not making money off of them no more. That's one of the biggest things they hated, which is why they tried to tarnish Michael Jackson's image, because he was doing some wild shit. Even though we seen it to be cool, like, great, artists is getting back their publishing. Michael Jackson is being, he's not just letting this shit being exploited or whatever the fuck. Because the music industry, they really don't care about you as an artist. They just care about what you give them so they can sell it, so they can make money. And if you give away people's publishing, they can't make money off of you. So yeah, that's why they wanted Michael Jackson dead. Shit, you can argue that they killed his ass. They killed his ass so he wouldn't be able to give niggas more back of their publishing. Like, do you know how much a publish is worth? You know how much a nigga's catalog is worth? Like, you want to keep that shit. You want to keep your fucking masters or whatever that shit is called. You want to keep your property. Like, your intellectual property and shit. Like, you want to keep all that shit. His doctor pretty much killed him. Bro, they had to get him out the way. He was doing too much wild shit. Like, Michael Jackson was so iconic, you couldn't control him. So you had to kill him. You had to. Or they had to. Like I said, when you start giving niggas back their publishing, yeah, it's time to get you the fuck out of here, bro. Asian mom becomes a gangster rapper. Didn't I watch this already? Where's the actual video?
Coming up on tomorrow's teachings.
My boy needs A+.
This isn't fair, Mom. Just because you are good in school doesn't mean that I have to be good in school.
Good luck, everyone. I have to eat.
Bro, I think I watched this already. I thought this was some new shit. Yeah, nah, I watched this already. Can you watch most evil character in fiction? Let me see. Yeah, I think we already watched this. She a baddie. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, this is Saint Aid Chief? Oh, wait, when did this shit come out? Damn, this shit came out 3 days. Hey, is he doing good? I heard his shit got raided. I heard they said somebody like called the SWAT team on his ass or some shit. Like, is he good now? I mean, well, he probably is since he's making videos still. Yeah,
Imagine for a moment
Chief,
that
Saint
you
Aid
are a
Chief.
child, and your father tells you that you must obey him.
Yeah, Saint Aid Chief.
If he tells you to do something, you must do it. If he tells you to praise him, you must do it. If he tells you to worship him,
Yeah, they swatted him. That's what someone told me.
you must do it. If he tells you to kill for him, you must do it. If he tells you to die for
No, bro,
him,
I'm trying to tell you,
must.
bro, once Michael Jackson started giving niggas back their publishing, that's when them niggas is like, all right, look, he has to go. Like, once he started doing that shit, them niggas said, all right, nigga, enough is enough. I'll be damned if you give away some of the most iconic music catalogs. Nah, you have to go, nigga. And of course, when you leave that shit in the hands of your family, they don't know what the fuck they doing. So of course they're gonna sell that shit back for millions of dollars. So yeah, bro. Michael Jackson, you had to get rid of him. But now that he's dead, yeah, you don't want none of that shit to come out about him. Even though you got people like Oprah Winfrey and you got a bunch of people that already suggested that he's done that weird shit. If you look at the people Michael Jackson was associated with, they was also into that weird shit too. So it's not far-fetched to believe that Michael Jackson also either he was fucking sexually assaulted as a kid, which I'm willing to bet my entire finances or my entire savings that he was sexually assaulted as a kid. Then yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he sexually assaulted some kids too. Like, come on now.
Do it. Now imagine that same father telling you that if you do not do what he commands of you for any reason, then you must beg forgiveness. You must acknowledge that your refusal to obey his command is something that you shouldn't do and never will do again. If you refuse to beg for forgiveness, if you refuse to plead for mercy, your father will take you and throw you into an oven. And he will turn that oven up to 500 degrees Fahrenheit. And your father will watch you burn. Your father will watch as you...
It's supposed to say the most evil character in all of fiction. Who is the most evil character in all of fiction? Is it Satan?
falter. How many their cries? What Moses' people, but Pharaoh's people?
Nah, what the fuck is this shit? He's talking about God? Nah. Yeah, nah, I'm good on this shit. He's talking about Christian God? Yeah, nah, I'm good, bro. I'm good. React to Ghost 808s? Nah, I got you, bro. He said atheist. He's talking, yeah. And I'm not in the mood to listen to this shit right now. Hopefully he good though. Hopefully he good, cause that swatting shit is not cool. It's fucked up that people be doing weird shit like that on the internet. Hopefully he's straight though. What the fuck? Miss Butterworth's? Where would you even find some shit like this from? Like, where would you even find some shit like this at? Niggas be fucking trolling, yo. Like, it's funny, but it's like goofy at the same fucking time. Like, bruh. What the fuck? Whoa, whoa. Who the fuck is that in the background? It sounds like a nigga trying to talk through a broke ass transmission phone. Like, what the fuck is this shit? Yeah. Yeah, fire, huh? Get the fuck out of here. It sounds like a fucking insect trying to talk, yo. Yeah, get out of here with this stupid ass shit. And like I said, I don't know where the fuck he found this coat, but I think it's photoshopped. Cause they got the cap on top of his head too. This is goofy. This is and posing in the gas station or wherever the fuck this is some of the most hood shit I have ever seen. That's Trigger's theme song? No, the fuck it's not. It's not my theme song, bitch ass nigga. That shit is so goofy, yo. This is I never got to this on last stream, but I guess Texas bill to ban anime pauses the House in the USA and set to become an official state of law. Apparently, anime is being banned, or some type of anime is being banned in Texas. It's about time somebody took action on this weird ass genre.
If you don't know what you're looking at, let me explain. This is the bill in Texas that threatens to ban all anime. For instance, if you were to watch something like Goblin Slayer, One Piece, Naruto, or Bleach, you would be labeled as a felon. You might recall this conversation earlier this year, back in February 2025, where everybody was talking about it, and it gained so much traction that we even have Japanese politicians.
Alright, I had to go check on something real quick. You said, oh god, it's Gooner Review. Yeah, listen to Old Thought already. I'm gonna listen to it, probably after this.
Talking about, if you don't know what you're looking at, let me explain. This is the bill in Texas that threatens to ban.
Yeah, exactly. Like, who really cares? Just pirate, bro. I don't know why niggas do this dumb shit. Like, these niggas talk like they don't pirate, and it's like, y'all niggas pirate, bro. This whole facade, like, niggas like, oh, I support anime. Bro. When I tell you 90%, or when I tell you I'm willing to bet that 95% of anime fans bootleg they shit, because why the fuck would you spend $10 to watch some shit when you can watch it for free? Especially in this economy right now, when everything is inflated to fucking hell. Why the fuck would you spend money to watch something you can watch for free? Texas is gay as fuck for this? I don't know, dog. I mean, when you see enough weird motherfuckers driving around with lolly shit, I mean, you gotta do something at some point.
All anime. For instance, if you were to watch something like Goblin Slayer, One Piece, Naruto, or Bleach, you would be labeled as a felon. You might recall this conversation earlier this year.
Huh? Wait. Bill filed by 4. Are they banning anime, or are they banning like a specific type of anime? Cause that seemed like a stretch to just ban anime altogether. It seemed like I would think they would try to ban a specific type of genre, cause it makes no sense to just ban anime, period. Cause not all anime are weird shit.
Back in February.
Anime is for pedophiles? Yes and no. I can see why some people would say that though, because the anime community is the only community where they try to justify lollies and child pornography. Like, when you have niggas trying to find an excuse for why, you know, characters that obviously look like underage kids, when they try to find excuses for why they aren't actually little girls, but they're grown women and they call them lollies. When you have shit like that in your community and people supporting it, that's how you know that you're in a fucked up place. Because these niggas are actually trying to find reasons or loopholes, you know, around beating off to underage looking girls.
2025, where everybody was talking about it, and it gained so much traction that we even have Japanese politicians talking about the subject and closely.
The state law called SB 20 which was under deliberation in Texas. There were concerns about its impact on anime and manga, but we have received news that it's been passed. The following site has also been updated to pass, although information is limited. What exactly, like, I need to see something in writing that says that Texas is banning all anime. It feels like they're leaving out some context. What exactly is being banned? Is this certain type of anime that can be seen in Texas, or is it just the whole genre? Call gonna have to get a new job now. Call TV lives in Texas. If Call live in Texas, Texas isn't a free speech state anymore. Shit, and the niggas I know, they didn't move to Texas for all that shit. They moved there so they can get them a house and no state tax and shit. That's the reason why niggas moved to Texas, not because of that shit.
Monitoring this bill that is actively moving through Congress, moving through the House and Senate, and how it can have an overarching effect not just on the United States, but also around the world. Because the bill, for many people's agreement, it's unconstitutional. It will affect freedom of speech, freedom of expression, it will hurt cartoons, it'll hurt anime, animation, drawings, it will hurt a lot of things. And so, a lot of people are actively watching where this bill is going. However, you might recall a few weeks ago, there was an article I covered and many others talked about as well, to where Niche Gamers said that Democrats block a bill to ban Goblin Slayer and other anime in Texas. And the bill in question that was blocked, according to this article, was SB 20, which I'm talking about in this video. This article is clearly not accurate. It is not accurate by any means, because the bill just a few days ago effectively was passed by the House.
Wait. If anime could be impacted in Texas, let me see exactly what's being banned in Texas. The Texas legislature is proposing a bill that would make it illegal shit, got shit in my mouth. The Texas legislature is proposing a bill that would make it illegal to possess, share, or create obscene visual material depicting, my dumbass. All right, the Texas legislature is proposing a bill that would make it illegal to possess, share, or create obscene visual material depicting children, even if it's merely a drawing or an AI-generated image. Okay, so why won't they just fucking say that? See, these niggas think they slick. These niggas think they slick, yo. They're not banning anime. They're just banning the weird shit in anime. These niggas think they fucking slick, yo. You see what the shit I'm talking about? How these niggas try to make something bigger than what it is because it's trying to hide the fact that they're actually protecting. What they don't want to happen is them not being able to goon off to child pornography. Nah, this video hits different now. This video hits different now. Cause it's weird. Why won't you just tell us what the fuck was being passed? Like, cause the way they're trying to make it seem is this. They're trying to make it seem as if they're trying to ban anime, period. That's what he's trying to make it seem. But what they're actually trying to ban, they're trying to make it to where it's illegal to possess, share, or create obscene visual material depicting children, even if it's merely a drawing or AI generated. Basically, they're trying to block out all the lolly shit. And Chibi, we know, and shit, Chibi and the anime community, they love lolly shit. They love little girls that look like 6-year-olds, and they try to hide behind the fact of them beating off the CP by saying, oh no, they're 1,000 years old. Oh, she's 21. Oh no, nigga. Yeah, I get what they're trying to say in these anime, but she looks like a 6-year-old, my nigga. And that's what Texas is trying to block out. They basically trying to block out the weird shit. They basically saying, hey, nigga, if you want to watch anime, cool. But if you're trying to go far with this fan service shit and you know your series is about 16-year-olds, nigga, relax, or we gonna get you the fuck out of here. That sound like a good law to me. They basically trying to get the weirdos out. Shout out to Texas. Chibi should not be around here. Yo, it's just nasty how he is not even trying to say what the law is. Listen to this shit. Instead of him just saying what the law is, he want to beat around the bush and make it seem as if they're trying to ban anime, period. Which is not what Texas is trying to do. They're just trying to block out all the weird, lolly shit.
If you don't know what you're looking at, let me explain. This is the bill in Texas that threatens to ban all anime. For instance, if you were to watch something like Goblin...
You see what the fuck I'm talking about? Why didn't he say exactly what they was trying to ban? You see what the fuck he just did? Did you just see what the fuck he just did?
The bill in Texas that threatens to ban all anime. For instance, if you were to watch...
You see that shit, right? Why wouldn't he finish that sentence? What exactly are they trying to ban, Chibi? Don't just skip to saying, say for instance, if you was to watch Naruto and Bleach,
something like Goblin Slayer, One Piece, Naruto, or Bleach, you would be labeled as a felon. You might...
That's crazy. That is fucking crazy. That is fucking crazy. You see how niggas just do whatever the fuck they want in their video? Look at the comments. Why is it so easy to attack fictional media, yet it's so hard to address real life problems? No, big facts. Big facts, but we need to stop 80-plus-year-olds passing laws about shit they know nothing about. Bro, this is all what Texas is trying to do. They're just trying to keep out the weird shit. This is fucking crazy. Everyone in Texas who watches South Park is about to become a felon. Bruh. It's not even the same fucking thing. It's not even the same thing. His chat is just as confused as he is. It isn't just anime, it's all cartoons, animations that certain obscene visual material appearing to depict a child. So Family Guy, South Park, Simpsons, etc. This is going to be very interesting. That's not the same thing, bro. That's not the same thing, bro. It's not the same fucking thing. Family Guy, South Park, and Simpsons, it's not the same as when anime do it. Why are people just being conveniently stupid? Yeah, Berserk is definitely gonna get banned. Yeah, they getting Berserk the fuck out of here. Yeah, it's raps for Berserk, my nigga. I'm sorry. Berserk is a good story, but they be doing a lot of weird shit in there. Texas is finna get Berserk the fuck out of here, bruh. Yeah, they getting ReZero out of here too. That's what really set Chibi off. You're like, no, not ReZero. Anything but that. You guys should just taking it too fucking far this time. Justice deserved. Yo, it's just crazy how niggas just twist the entire... They just twist the words of what's actually going on. This is craziness.
If you don't know what you're looking at, let me explain. This is the bill in Texas that threatens to ban all anime. For instance, if you were to watch something...
Oh, Don is out of here. Look, I fuck with Don, but that shit is out of here. Hell
like
yeah.
Goblin Slayer, One Piece, Naruto...
Hey, look. Look, this shit is easy, bro. Just stop sexually exploiting little kids. Go back to the days where anime wasn't all about fan service and it was actually about being fun. How about that? Shows like Don don't need fan service. I know that's what sells nowadays and shit. You got people who just watch anime just for the gooning shit. But bro, like, we need to get that shit out the way. Like, get that shit out of here, bro. Because niggas sometimes forget that these are fucking kids. Like, these niggas are in high school. Like, these are niggas at 15, 16, 14, bro. Rent a Girlfriend is safe. No lollies. Yeah, Rent a Girlfriend is good, unfortunately. It's still sloppy fun. This nigga said go Pacers. You watching that bullshit? Bro, I do not care about that NBA finals.
Naruto or Bleach, you would be labeled as a felon. You might recall this conversation earlier this year, back in February 2025, where everybody...
It's easier to attack minor issues than actual real world problems. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, getting shit like this out the way is easy. Way easier than trying to address inflation rates. Like, it's also that too.
Was talking about it, and it gained so much traction that we even have Japanese politicians talking about the subject and closely monitoring this bill that is actively moving through Congress, moving through the House and Senate, and how it can have an overarching effect not just on the United States, but also around the world. Because the bill, for many people's agreement, it's unconstitutional. It will affect freedom of speech, freedom of expression, it will hurt cartoons, it'll hurt anime, animation, drawings, it will hurt a lot of things. And
so as long as it, so that's what we calling it nowadays. We calling it freedom of speech. So if a cartoon has little kids, underage kids they're like being put in sexually uncomfortable positions. Like, say for instance, Don to Don, right? So when you have series, anime, cartoons, doesn't matter. When you have different series exploiting children in sexual ways, that's called the freedom of speech. Is that what we're calling it now? We ain't calling it for what the fuck it is, as child pornography or a loophole to child pornography. Like, rest in peace, One Piece. Oh yeah, One Piece is out of here. I mean, it doesn't really happen in One Piece that much. So I mean, you got a few cases, but it don't happen that fucking much. Oshinoko. Now, Oshinoko, it's not... Oshinoko doesn't really do any... Ooh, shit. As a matter of fact, the incest shit. But I don't think they're going to ban that, though. Because Oshinoko doesn't really do anything extremely fucking weird. Like with their... Like, it's nothing, like, too extreme with the fan service. Nah. It's just, teenagers trying to look cute. That's all what that shit is. It's not them like actually like being bent over with their ass sticking up in the air or their titties and their cleavage is just hanging out. It ain't some weird shit like that, or them just walking around with like a towel or some shit. The obvious shit that exploits children and shit, in sexual manners. No more Demon Slayer. I don't even think Demon Slayer does that shit. Demon Slayer, Jujutsu Kaisen, Naruto, Bleach, maybe Bleach, but even with Bleach, that's a stretch. Because, Orihime got big titties, but I don't think that's enough to ban Bleach, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think they're just talking about the obvious shit. Like Don to Don. Like, Don to Don is the obvious shit. ReZero is the obvious shit. Mushoku Tensei is the obvious shit. Shit like that, where it's like, High School DxD or, that zombie apocalypse show where like all the kids and the girls and like, the anime with a girl, like, yeah, High School of the Dead or whatever the fuck. They're talking about those type of shows. Like,
and so, a lot of people are actively watching where this bill is going. However, you might recall a few weeks ago, there was an article I covered and many others talked about as well, to where Niche Gamers said that Democrats block a bill to ban Goblin Slayer and other anime in Texas. And the bill in question that was blocked, according to this article, was SB 20, which I'm talking about in this video.
Well, yeah, Goblin Slayer is a series that have goblins sexually assaulting underage girls. So, yes. You don't want your kids watching shit like that. I'm sorry, Chibi, but yeah, I would get Goblin Slayer the fuck out of here too. How is it that the first episode of your series is a bunch of goblins sexually assaulting an underage girl? Like, you know how sick in the head you have to be to do some shit like that? What the fuck is Chibi on? Bro, he mad that they finna block his CP. They mad that they finna block out his lolly shit. He ain't gonna be able to use the loophole of, beating off the lollies. Because that's what they say. They call it lollies, but what it actually is CP. They ain't gonna be able to goon off to lollies. So that's why they going and they trying to, you know, they have that little outrage right now because this might, you know, this bill might pass on to other states and they might, you know, he might be affected by it and shit. So
this article is clearly not accurate. It is not accurate.
Yeah, Goblin Slayer is literally just torture porn in a rape show. That's literally what it is. It's, oh, look how evil and fucked up we are. We have goblins raping girls. Some cases underage girls. Oh my god, the girls have semen all over them. Oh wow, like we are so dark and edgy. It's like, okay. It's like, you know, just doing weird shit for the sake of being weird. They had girls pissing themselves and bro, I know what the fuck be going on in Goblin Slayer. Like, I couldn't believe niggas was hyping that shit up at one point. I'm like, fam, like, you fuck with this? Like, this is your shit? Like, oh man, whatever, bro.
Means because the bill just a few days ago effectively was passed by the House, and it's actually worse than you thought. It wasn't the Democrats trying to block it. In fact, the Democrats all said yes to the bill, and so did the Republicans. So both political sides of the spectrum basically said yes to the bill being passed. 139 yeses, 0 nays, and 2 present but did not vote. So what this effectively means is it was a unanimous vote from both political parties to put SB 20 in action. So this article saying that Democrats were on the side of the people trying to ban this bill is factually incorrect. This was made back in the 8th of May.
Hey Chibi, this is what they're trying to ban, bro. It's not that hard, bro. This is what they're trying to ban. They're trying to ban shit like this. You can't knock them, bro. When you're in the process of trying to pass a law to a bunch of politicians, and you're stating your case on how destructive anime has become because it's so focused on sexual shit, it's not hard to prove their case. And keep in mind, you're explaining this to a bunch of people who don't give a fuck about anime. They're just calling shit for what it is. If you was to try to pass a law and they said, okay, well, state your case. Why are you trying to get this thing banned? Well, I believe it's destructive for the youth because it's more focused on sexual shit than actual, you know, story material or actually being fun. You know, it's no longer a cartoon at this point. It's just selling off porn. And they said, okay, evidence, I present to you Don Da Don. And trust me, Don Da Don is not the only one. It's just one of the many cases where Don Da Don is camouflaged as a kid's show or a teenage show, or, you know, a show for teenagers. It's camouflaged like that, but when you actually watch it, what's in this show is a lot of weird shit. So when they say, okay, I present to you Don Da Don, here are multiple scenes of 13-year-olds. These niggas are in middle school. How old is, let me see. How old is Okaroon? Okaroon is 15 to 16 years old. These niggas are underage. And this is what the fuck they're doing. Here's another case. This is what they're doing. This is what they're showing to our kids. Even anime or manga, it doesn't matter. This is what our kids are watching. This is what kids are watching. Bonnie is 12 years old. This is what kids are watching now. Yeah. The whole plot of Don Da Don is literally about a dude losing his dick. Yeah, Chainsaw Man. I mean, like, I'm scared to even look up some of this shit because he'll fuck around and find like some actual shit. The sauna scene, which is fucking crazy. Don Da Don did a lot of weird shit. But his ball, yes, the whole story of Don Da Don is basically about this dude trying to find his balls because they took his dick. Like, it's a degenerate show. It's a degenerate show. Like, the concept is fun and interesting, and it's a fun story to read. But they do a lot of weird shit that makes you not want to read it anymore, which is why I gave the series a 7 out of 10. Like, if it was not for this story having some interesting, you know, arcs and whatever the fuck, and, you know, them tackling different mythologies and shit. If it was not for that shit and the characters' chemistry, this shit would easily be like a 3 out of 10 or some shit. Yeah, my dress up darling, like, bruh. Like, my point is, there's a lot of evidence out there. Oh my god, this fucking scene, I forgot all about this scene right here. This is literally a scene where homeboy busts in the bathroom and she's like fully butt ass naked, and she looks like a little girl. She looks like a little girl, literally. And he just busts in on her and she's just butt ass naked. This is what they're showing to those people, and they're saying, oh yeah, we need to get this shit up out of here. If this is what our kids is watching, we gotta get the shit out of here. This is no longer Dragon Ball. This is no longer Naruto. This is no longer Yu Yu Hakusho. No, anime is no longer fun. It's trying to promote sexual shit. Fire Force is Fire Force. Oh my god. Just look up Tamaki, my nigga. Jesus fucking Christ. She literally only exists for fan service. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, just show any picture of, well, not any picture, well, you know, some of the kids. Just like, shit, just his outfit alone, like, bruh. Just show, yeah, Black Clover. There's so many cases where you can prove your point on anime being destructive to the youth. It's not hard, and it's understandable why they would want to do that. Shit, I don't want my brother watching anime. Like
2025, I wanted to point this out because many might remember I covered this topic and so many others did, but it's very clear that this
Fairy Tail and Black Clover is getting the fuck out of here. Well, not Black Clover doesn't really do that much fan service. All they did was just make Noel's titties big as hell. Well, they got some fan service here. It's not as crazy as Fire Force, put it like that. They do got fan service. I mean, damn near every anime has fan service now. I mean, even back then there was some fan service too, but it's not as bad as it is now. Like, anime is just, you got some shows out here that the whole purpose of the show is to sell sexuality. Shows like Rent a Girlfriend, all them other rom-coms, and even shonens. Whole point of the show is to sell sexuality. That's literally the whole point.
This is aged very poorly, and the bill is still moving through, and so I don't.
SAO is definitely getting kicked out. Are you fucking serious? Let me move on from this shit. Are you fucking serious? Yes. My nigga, are you serious? Yes, they're getting SAO the fuck out of here, nigga. They're getting SAO the fuck out of here. SAO ain't shit but sexual assault online. That's all what SAO is. They getting that shit out of here. Like, come on, dog. Oh, shit. Ah, shit. All right, here we go.
So I don't know where this information actually came from, but let's get back on topic. So what is the bill? Why are people worried? And how will this affect you? So first of all, we need to talk about this subject right here. It has been filed. It was out of Senate committee. Then
Naruto is going to be straight. Naruto barely has any fan service.
Was voted on by the Senate, then it was out of the House committee, and then it was voted on by the House. And as you can see by the dates here, literally on the 22nd of May here,
the funny shit is that this nigga saying all this shit while having an S-Def picture in the background. It's like, exactly, nigga. You're the exact reason why we're banning that type of anime over here. Because look what the fuck you have in your background. This nigga's living in a shack next to his parents' house. This nigga's basically still living with his parents in a little ass shack gooning off the cartoons and lollies. Like, seriously, you're the reason why we're trying to pass this bill, nigga. We don't want our kids ended up like you, nigga. Yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen's good. Like, You know, the shows that actually focus on the story and focus on like the fun aspects of the show, like, you know, just being fun, not trying to sell sexual shit.
Was voted. Unanimously, it passed. You can see the color codings here. If it's green, it indicates that the bill has passed.
Nah, SDEF is an adult, but bro, they're trying to get all that weird shit up out of anime. They're trying to make it to where you don't see weird shit in anime. They want anime to go back to what it used to be.
This stage. There's 2 more stages for it to officially become a law. For instance, it needs to reach the governor table, and then the bill becomes law.
No,
You're getting the overall
Nah, you're right. Naruto did have that weird shit where he was like turning into that girl and shit. That shit was even weird to me as a kid. I don't know why they did that shit. I know it was a joke, but it was never funny to me. That shit was never funny to me, especially when he would do that shit in front of Jiraiya. And it's like Jiraiya would like start losing his fucking mind and shit, and like try to like get a little touch in. It's like, dude, like you know this is a little boy. Yeah, sexy jutsu. That shit was weird. Especially when Jiraiya was trying to like, you know, he was going crazy for that shit. That shit was weird shit.
Of September 1st. Apparently, according to this, if the bill does pass the government table, you know, the governor's table, it will officially become a law on September 1st, 2025, pretty much banning all anime in the States. Which means...
No, that's not true, Chibi. Stop spreading misinformation. I hate niggas that do that shit. He's being super disingenuous right now, and he's doing it on purpose. He's trying to hide the fact that they're trying to ban CP and anything that looks remotely close to CP. That's what they're banning. They're not banning anime, jackass. This motherfucker is trying to hide the fact that he's trying to goon off the lollies. You said, does anyone remember To Love Rue? Yeah. As a matter of fact, I'm so... You know how you mentioned that shit? Because I used to watch I Love Rue when I was little. I told you, like, I used to be on that gooning shit for real. And someone asked me what was my first crush, and I said Urza. I was wrong. My actual first anime crush, like the one I was like, oh shit, who the fuck is that? It's actually a girl from I Love Rue. What's that bitch name? Let me see. To Love Rue is getting banned too. Oh, most definitely. This is her right here. I completely forgot about this show. I completely forgot about this fucking show until you just mentioned it. Bro. This chick right here. Oh, yeah, this chick right here. Jesus fucking Christ. This was my first anime crush before Urza. After her, it was Urza. You forgot about Mei Mei Ui Ui. Who the fuck is that? Who is that? Yeah, this was my first anime crush. Trigger was straight gooning to her all night. Nah, she did look, like I said, it's the reason why I eventually moved on to Urza. Cause she is basic looking. But bro, you talking about like my early years of like actually getting into anime. You talking about when I was like 16, 17 type shit. 16, 17. First anime crush was Rukia from Bleach. Ugh. Why Rukia? Rukia ain't got no ass or nothing. That bitch is a whole dude.
That this can have an overarching effect, and this bill might be introduced into other states around the country.
Mei Mei and her little brother was in the bed together. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh yeah. Look, I don't think Texas is gonna go crazy with the bill. I think Chibi's exaggerating, and he's trying to purposely hide the real reason they're trying to ban anime or ban specific parts of anime. He's purposefully leaving that shit out because he wants to cover up the fact that he's into that lolly shit. He's doing it on purpose. He's not fucking slick.
It might cause other countries to follow suit with this bill. But I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself. What I'm trying to say is that the bill so far hasn't fully become law yet. However, it's not inaccurate to say the bill hasn't passed. It did pass the House, and it is concerning, especially when you factor in that all sides, Republicans and Democrats, said yes to the bill, which means that it is not really a
I'm seeing a lot of Lopez's in that shit.
far-fetched thing to say that the governor of Texas won't sign it and say yes to it. It's very, very unlikely he's going to deny it. It's possible, but it's very unlikely when you have both sides agree on it.
Hop off Chopper's dick, Cuddy. Bro, come on. Chopper looks fucking terrible. That nigga's not Chopper, he's Chipper. That nigga looks fucked up, dog. That is not Chopper, nigga. Don't disrespect Chopper like that.
The subject. So, if it does theoretically happen, and it does become law, that's where things get even more interesting. It will obviously be pushed into federal court, aka the Supreme Court, and it will be, probably for many, many years, maybe months, I don't know, where it's going to be debated if it's constitutional or not, and at this current time, it's appearing that it's definitely not constitutional. So let's get into the wording and why people are actually concerned. This right here is what the Texas SB 20 bill has within it, and I showed this many, many months ago when this was brought up, but basically, at first glance, this seems like a good thing that the politicians brought up. They're trying to ban usage of AI depicting actual kids and images of kids being processed through AI. At first glance, this is a good thing.
No, jackass. What are you talking about? Yo, you know what's so funny about these niggas? So, you're fine with them banning, anything that looks like CP regarding AI. You're cool with that, but you're not cool with them banning shit that looks like CP when it's, being created by a drawing. What's the fucking difference? Y'all see what the fuck is, y'all see how fucked up this logic is? So if AI is making lolly shit, oh, no. Okay, that's fine. You can ban that shit. But niggas who are drawing it, don't ban it? It's fucking stupid. And, nigga, the bill is right here. Even if it's merely a drawing or an AI-generated image. It is crazy. This video is diabolical, yo.
I fully support that. I'm just going to be completely point blank on that. It is a good thing that they want to ban that because obviously that is very harmful. However, the bill...
How the fuck is that harmful but a nasty ass artist drawing CP and labeling it as lolly? How the fuck is that even different? How the fuck is that any different?
Also adds and tacks on cartoons, animation, and other things like that in sculptures, which means that it won't just stop at actual real kids being hurt, but just random depictions in anime, manga, and also in cartoons will effectively be banned, which is why the subject matter of you can become a felon just for watching Goblin Slayer, One Piece, Naruto, or Bleach, or other anime has been brought up because of this. Now, in terms of optics, when you look at the overall captions of this bill, it makes a lot of sense why both political parties...
This is crazy. He is misreading this shit like crazy, yo. Holy shit. The lengths these niggas would go to hide the fact that they're fucking pedophiles is crazy. It is fucking crazy, yo. The lengths these niggas will go, boy. Oh my fucking god. They really wanna goon off to some little kids really fucking bad, yo. Chibi is a disease and a bullet. Fam, it's just fucking crazy because it takes 2 seconds to see what they're trying to do. I don't know what the fuck he's reading. Fam, what is this shit even from? Where the fuck did he even get this? Bro, it takes 2 seconds to see what they're trying to ban. regardless of whether the depiction is an image of an actual child or a cartoon or animation or an image created using artificial intelligence application or other computer software. Fam, where is he getting this shit from? He crafted it from thin air. Yeah, it just takes 2 seconds to look up what the fuck they're trying to ban.
One Piece, Naruto, or Bleach, or other anime has been brought up because of this. Now, in terms of optics, when you look at the overall captions of this bill, it makes a lot of sense why both political parties have, unanimously said yes to this bill, because obviously it does look bad if you go against this bill. It does, because obviously, why wouldn't you want to protect a kid? Makes sense. It does. It does. However, with the way the wording is and how loose it is and how obscenity laws are and everything, it could be really harmful to a lot of people. It can actually legitimately...
He said call him out on Twitter. Bro, most niggas know he's a fucking pedophile on the low. Twitter already knows he's an undercover pedophile. Like, it's just the fact that he keeps trying to hide it behind this lolly shit. It's like anyone who tries to hide behind the label of lolly or even say that lolly is just not a real person, so how can it be considered CP? Anyone who tries to find any loophole to justify little girls looking, or little girls being sexualized in cartoons or fiction, or anyone who tries to find any justification for that shit by saying it's not real, or oh, it's lolly, they're 1,000 years old, you're a creep, my nigga. You're a fucking creep. And you're missing the entire fucking point. Like,
cause just blanket bans of anime, manga, sculptures, paintings, you get the point. So that is where the concern actually lies. So I understand why both parties on both political sides probably unanimously agreed to this, because he might not have read the entirety of the bill, and they might not fully understand what anime...
Read the entirety of the bill. No, it can't just be that, they show proof that mostly all anime is promoting sexuality over the actual art. It can't just be that, right? No, they just gave them a bill saying, hey guys, we want to ban this right here. Nah, they didn't give no proof or anything. They're just talking out their ass. They just said, hey, send this through. Oh, this is what it is. Oh, it's not like they won't be able to prove this in court or anything, right? Right? Nah, it can't be that.
And let's be honest, there's a lot of old fogies within Congress, the Senate, and House, and Supreme Court. Yeah, of course they wouldn't understand technology and cartoons and anime, etc. It's not meant for them. They don't watch.
You need to understand anime to know that lollies is actually child pornography. You need to watch anime to know the difference between lolly and the actual little girl. You don't need to know the difference, nigga. You don't need the difference. The difference doesn't even matter. The whole point is anything that looks like a child is getting the fuck out of here. Lollies look like children. The label lolly literally says, yeah, they're kid. They look like little kids, but they're actually older than, a 16-year-old. They're actually older than what you expect. It's literally a loophole for niggas to watch child pornography. It literally is that. Like, what the fuck is wrong with people, yo?
What we watch, basically.
This shit is creepy. This is really like some creepy shit, yo.
So, what I'm trying to say is that there is a lot of optics around this. There's a lot of people discussing about the AI segment of it, which makes sense why they want to ban that. I'm actually on board with that. Because
Boondocks don't even do weird shit like that. Like, the thing with Boondocks is, like, Boondocks do a lot of bad, like, they have kids do a lot of bad shit, but it's never to a point where it's like, oh, okay, a little kid is, like, in the shower washing up, or a little kid falls over and, they balls or they fucking asses in your face. It's not obvious fan service type shit, right? Like, I don't even remember Boondocks doing any of that type of shit. They did it with the adults, but they never did it with kids. Don't ban Ed and Eddie. Ed and Eddie's not getting banned. Like, no. Only Texas is talking about these weird-ass anime series like Don to Don, ReZero, Mushoku Tensei. The obvious shit where clearly the people that are getting sexually exploited are people who look like children. If it's anything to that extreme, get that shit out of here. They're not trying to ban all anime. That's not what they're trying to do.
Because processing real, actual kids in an AI generator, yes, that is dangerous. Very dangerous. But attaching other stuff associated with that is what the problem with this bill actually is. That's why people have an issue with it. Because, like I said, you could just become a felon for watching One Piece or Goblin Slayer, which is
no,
obviously not a good thing. So,
no, that is not the same thing, nigga. That is I don't even think it works like that. It don't even work like that, bro. If that series is mostly known for exploiting little kids sexually, then yes, you're gonna be charged with a felon for that shit. But if the series is predominantly about action and trying to find treasure or trying to understand the philosophies of being a ninja, nigga, you're good. You have nothing to worry about. But when majority of your story is literally trying to put kids in uncomfortable positions, sexually is like, bro, yeah, get the fuck out of here. If we see a show where a little girl, or if a girl is presented as a little girl that looks like an 8-year-old, but you're trying to tell me that this bitch is 1,000 years old on some foreign shit, get this shit out of here. You not slick, nigga. And don't use the, oh, women are petite. Don't use that bullshit excuse to justify your fucking weird fetishes, my nigga. Yes, women are short and petite, but bitch, we're talking about art. And even those type of women, even then, you can kind of distinguish them from fucking adults and children. Like, come on now with this bullshit. Like, bro, like, anime know what the fuck they're doing, bro. Anime and these manga artists, these animators, they know what the fuck they're doing, yo. They're trying to sell sex, and that's what Texas is trying to block out. It's not fucking hard, yo. They can censor it. Yeah, but if most of your show is that bullshit, then no, nigga, just get this shit out of here. In Naruto's case or One Piece case, yeah, they'll censor it because all they'll do is just cut the scene out. And if you cut the scene out, it doesn't really affect the experience of the show. But if you do that to some shit like Don, yeah, nigga, the whole plot is about a nigga losing his balls. yeah, good luck with that shit. Like, you're gonna be cutting out damn near 50-60% of the fucking show.
what happens next? Well, at this current time, the bill stages, it's up to the governor. We have to see what the governor is going to do. We got to see if it's going to pass or not. Because
this is going to pass, nigga. It's going to fucking pass. It's about time they get you weird niggas the fuck out of here, yo. It's about fucking time. Shit. You motherfuckers been gooning off to little kids for too fucking long, yo. It's about time somebody did something about it. The fuck y'all thought y'all was gonna goon off into? I mean, these niggas thought they was gonna goon off into their 60s and 70s. Like, what the fuck? Collecting fucking social security checks in the fucking shack with lolly posters and shit everywhere. You thought you was really gonna goon off into your fucking 60s and 70s with a social security check? You thought you was gonna get that shit off? No, it's about time we get you niggas out of here, bro. Because a lot of you niggas is undercover pedophiles in the low. Like I said, bro, they need to do some shit to where you can hack a nigga computer or you can hack their phone and you can see all the shit that they have saved in their phone. All the bookmarks, all that shit that's saved in their phone. They need to have some Skank Hunt 42 shit happen to these fucking anime fans. And when I tell you a lot of these niggas will be exposed as pedophiles, fam, I wouldn't even be surprised. Especially this nigga. This nigga Chibi he's one of those niggas. He's one of them niggas, for real. Nah, what the fuck?
Gentlemen, I am pleased to inform you that Rent-A-Girlfriend is probably coming to an end. And the reason how I know that is because of this panel, this page. This is a page straight up from the latest chapter that came out just a few hours ago, chapter 379. And yeah, you didn't mishear me. 379 chapters for this manga, and this series has been literally ongoing, been serialized in a magazine since 2017 of July. We are literally just
Yo, you see that shit? They get that shit a 6.25. So if we convert that from My Anime List standards, a 6.25 in My Anime List, if you was to convert that into an actual rating, it's like a 3.6 or some shit. Because you know, My Anime List, they never give anything lower than a fucking 6 or a 5. It's almost impossible to find something that's lower than a 5 on My Anime List. So if your shit is a 6 something on My Anime List, that means it's like a 3 on most people's list. It's either a 3 or a 2 out of 10.
Serialized in a magazine since 2017 of July. We are literally just a month shy of 9 years. 9 years that this series has been ongoing.
Jesus
and
Christ.
honestly, it's been 7
This shit's been out since I was 21? Damn.
years too long on top of that. Like, it should have ended in the first 2 years. But regardless of my personal complaints or not, the point of the matter is that we actually have a love confession. And this isn't just
it's not really a love confession. She said, I think I might be in love with you. That's not really a confession, if you want to be honest. It's sort of a confession. Like, there's a butt coming in somewhere. Like, a butt is definitely coming in somewhere. If you love someone, you don't say, I think I might be in love with you. You said Gintama did the ball losing story more funnier. I may be wrong. I never really got into Gintama like that. 9 years of pure ass. Basically. A good ending would be Kazuya moving on. No, that should be the ending. Like, instead of Reggie-san, like, you already know he gonna have these two niggas hook up. And he's going to end the story right there because that's what most mangaka do when they're too weak as a writer to actually, you know, flesh out the relationship of the two characters. They're too lazy as writers. They're not skilled enough writers to write a believable relationship out of this. That's why I think I need to low-key start writing scripts, yo. I really need to start writing scripts and submitting them shits. If One Punch Man can get his shit redrawn by Yusuke Murata, my nigga, maybe my shit can be. I don't know. I don't know. I need to look into that. Cause I can write the fuck out of a story. Like, I have so many ideas. I can dead ass make one of the most fleshed out fucking stories ever. Just off of personal experiences. Like, it would be so fucking crazy.
Typical thing. I mean, there's always a possibility.
I am writing and drawing in the past few days. Bro, it's like, I've been doing that shit my entire fucking life. Like, of course, like, what comes with you watching anime and different types of mediums is you trying to create your own version of what you like. Whether it's music, cooking recipes, anime, movies. Like, bro, my entire life, I would love to just buy notebooks and just write different stories. In a classroom, we would, like, interchange. Like, bro, I literally got the whole classroom, like, writing their own stories and shit. I had, like, a little sector where we, like, would just share stories with each other. And, like, it was fucking crazy. I don't do it as much anymore because, obviously, jobs and shit. But, bro, like, reading all this trash shit, yo, it really makes you just want to say, fuck it. If this trash shit can make it, fuck it. Hey, where do I sign up, bro? I'll write some shit. I got a little one shot I can throw in there real quick.
This could be a fake out. I mean, this is Rent a Girlfriend. But this feels truly like a conclusion. This feels like finally a confession, realization that Kazuya and Chizuru love each other, and they're going to finally get together. That's what this entire segment, this chapter feels like. And, I mean, typically when you have stuff like this within...
Nah, being a comic or mangaka is not my dream job. Well, not that specifically. My dream job, what is my dream job? You know what? I mean, it's definitely close. My first dream job was to be a chef until I realized that they don't be making shit and most chefs are broke as fuck. So after that, it was like, oh shit. What really makes me happy is creating my own type of story, drawing out the concept art for the characters, and just thinking about the shit I can possibly do with these, with these characters. Like I like the concept of an RPG and having to level up and shit. Like it's little shit like that. Like it's just the concept. It's just the idea of creating your own thing, right? And having other people like it. That's kind of the reason why YouTube can be somewhat addicting, because you're sort of creating your own thing and people is fucking with it. It's a lot of work, but when you actually get done with that video and you upload it, it's like one of the greatest feelings in the fucking world. So, yeah.
A romance manga, harem manga, fan service manga, whatever.
Draw on stream one day? Hell nah. Something like that, I will only do it like just by myself, listening to headphones, just drawing. Literally just drawing, like putting your heart out on the canvas type shit. Cause I bought this I do have a drawing tablet and I don't use it at all. I might need to start using that shit.
This will wrap up in about 5 to 15 chapters, give or take. I mean, it's usually what happens. Now, there is rare exceptions, but typically when stuff like this happens, the series wraps up. And because of how cliche or...
if I wrote the story, niggas would hate my shit. They would hate my shit. Oh, this is too realistic. This is too fucking realistic. What is this bullshit? I read for the escapism. You gonna have some of them niggas saying that shit. Yeah, this story sucks because it's too realistic. I actually thought the guy was gonna get with the girl, but it turned out to be a school lesson about how not to put all your eggs in the basket. And them niggas would hate my ass. They would be saying stupid shit like, oh, he hates his main character.
I don't want to put it down and say it's just generic, but it does follow very old tropes, like Rent-A-Girlfriend does, that I think...
Wait, he said, did he just call Rent-A-Girlfriend basic?
Rare exceptions, but typically when stuff like this happens, the series wraps up. And because of how cliche, or... I don't want to put it down and say it's just generic, but it does follow very old tropes, like Rent-A-Girlfriend does, that...
Damn. Hey, Cheese Rule's #1 fan. He just called your story basic, bro. Damn, bro. That's fucked up. You gonna take that shit, bro? You gonna let him say that about your story? Chibi's wildin'. He just said your shit was basic. He said your shit is cliche. There ain't nothing interesting about your shit.
I think it would...
Yeah, if Chibi know... You know what that says a lot about your story if even Chibi knows your shit is basic. Like your shit adds nothing. Like your shit can go tomorrow. No one will fucking care. As a matter of fact, the only reason niggas care now is because it went longer than it should have. Like niggas don't even care about the story. They just care about is it ending or not. That's fucked up.
Makes sense I would wrap up in just 5 to 10 chapters.
And this is another sign that you know it's ending, because this other series that Reggie-san is making, you know this nigga, you know how hard it is to draw 2 different manga series? You know how hard it is just to focus on one manga, let alone 2? Come on, dog. You know that shit's eating up his pockets. That shit's eating up his pockets. He's gonna have to sacrifice one of these shits. He, like, that incest story, whatever the fuck, that shit, I don't know how good the reception is, but the fact that it has an anime, the reception should be good enough to where he can move on from Rent-A-Shit Girlfriend, whatever the fuck. This is garbage shit up out of here. It's ran its fucking course.
Or even 15 chapters after this love confession.
Nah, I don't, look, anytime an artist relies on digital art, I don't consider it real drawings. You gotta draw that shit on paper. I need to see what his drawings look like on paper. Drawing on tablet is so fucking easy. It's like doing like almost half of the work. 50% of it is you knowing how to draw, and the other 50% is the tablet fixing all your mistakes. So on one end, it's like, yeah, he does draw good, but most mangaka draw good. Like, even for Oda has fucked up body proportions, but still, his style is unique to a point where you can tell that he can draw really well. So, but yeah, niggas who use pencil and then translate it to digital art is a different type of breed. I respect them way more than, you know, niggas who use tablets most of the time. And Rent a Girlfriend is mostly a tablet type of story. Like, it's two different leagues, bro.
Because it's like, it's
yeah. Most mangaka draw digital. Most mangaka draw digitally nowadays, which is why a lot of manga look the same. I don't know if you noticed that, but a lot of manga don't really have that distinct art style that really separates them from the rest. Like, a lot of their shit looks the same. Before I moved to drawing tablet, Chainsaw Man, JJK, all of them boys draw digitally. Yeah, but I think with Chainsaw Man, I think Fujimoto knows how to draw without the tablet. It's just that, like, the tablet is like an iPhone. Like, you take a picture and it's like, okay, it's a regular ass picture, but once you use the iPhone features to hook that shit up, boom, it's a completely different fucking picture. That's what a drawing tablet basically is.
These generic, formats before. It's extended its length and really stretched its content out to the fullest extent. I wouldn't really be surprised if it follows the general format of how manga came before it when it comes to the romance fiend manga, ending in 5 to 10 chapters. But with all that being said, I want to read this panel real quick, okay? And I just, in such a Rent-a-Girlfriend way, this dialogue really somehow, even with a love confession, kind of pisses me off.
Yo, and I guarantee you it's because of Chizuru. When I tell you Chizuru is one of the worst fucking characters ever, yo, it's like you just, like I said, in a realistic setting, who the fuck would want anything to do with this girl? You would start to realize, like, alright, dog, is the pussy really worth it? Like, she's trying to get into the entertainment business. Look, eventually she's gonna do some fucking naked photo shoot or some shit. I'm gonna see her naked at some point. Like, she's already selling ass to Umi. Like, bro, just who the fuck would want to deal with this shit?
Like, listen to this. Chizuru says, I think that I might be in love with you.
Exactly, my nigga. And fucking exactly.
If you don't see what's wrong,
put the stream up. I am, bro. I'm gonna save it so you'll be good.
With that, I'll point it out. She literally says, I think I might. Really? You think you might be in love with Kazuya? Bro. I don't know how a love confession can still piss me off in Rent-a-Girlfriend. Even though this should be a joyous moment. Somehow the dialogue...
Because it's not a love confession. She's basically saying, I think I might like you. I don't know. She basically told that nigga, I don't know. It's like when you take a girl out on a few dates and you like, yo, look, I really felt like we've been vibing together and shit. I would like to move on, go to the next level with you. Like, I like you a lot. How you feel about me? I don't know. I think I like you. What the fuck does that mean? Like, what do you mean? I don't know. I think I might be in love with you. I don't know. You gonna want to be like, all right, this bitch playing games. Come on, dog. She always leaving the door open for Umi. Bro, whether Chizuru gets with Kazuya or not, Umi is gonna still be clapping them cheeks. Umi does not care about none of this shit. We know what's really going on, bro. Reggie-san been leaving the signs around. Like, Umi's been tearing that shit up.
Manages to irk me to such a degree because it's like, you think? Excuse me? You think? Like, anyways, with that being said, though, I want to point out a few things, okay? This series started in 2017, okay? It's just shy of 9 years ongoing. This series has outlived some really big series. For instance, JJK. I want to point out the series of JJK started in 2018, ended in 2024. Demon Slayer started in 2016.
What signs? Well, for one, how the fuck is she getting, like, the fact that Umi is hooking her ass up with all these type of gigs and shit is crazy. And it's like, okay, why are you hooking Chizuru up with these gigs? But 2, there are early signs that Chizuru was clearly attracted to Umi. When he was like, hey, how about we go on a date? And Chizuru basically said, I would, but I gotta go pass out these fucking papers, and I don't want to be a dick to this dude who's wasting his time trying to make me into a famous actor or whatever the fuck. 3rd is when she walked around with some big ass jacket that clearly wasn't hers. Like, you just start seeing a bunch of big ass clothing, and it's, if you know anything about girls wearing big ass clothing, it's usually because they get it from another guy. How did they get that jacket, you say? Cause they came through and blown their fucking back out. That's how, nigga. You know how many of my fucking jackets has been stolen from ex-girlfriends? Shit, that's the #1 reason, if you want to be honest. Bitch wearing big ass clothes and shit. It's like, alright, bro. Oh, she works in the prostitution service too. So, I mean, bro, it's not hard to, you know, I'm probably forgetting some shit too. It's clearly obvious that Umi's breaking that shit off, but, you know.
16 ended in 2020. Very big popular series, and somehow, despite the overwhelming nature of these two manga giants, it has...
Damn, they gave Demon Slayer at 8.13? JJK at 8.24? Damn. And that's fucked up. So basically, what, an 8.13 is like, what, a 7? It's like a 7, maybe a 6. 8.24 is like a 7 or 6.
You know, actually...
Them niggas saying JJK is better than Demon Slayer is fucking hilarious.
Rent-A-Girlfriend's outlasted them. It's outlasted them by a large margin. And it's just... It's so hilarious to me because a lot of people don't really want to swallow this harsh reality pill, and that is the fact that Rent-A-Girlfriend is incredibly popular. Very popular in Japan, in fact. Like, there is a reason it's getting a 4th season, this upcoming anime season. There is a reason...
Fam, that shit's number 99 in popularity. Do you know how fucking crazy that is? Being ranked number 99 in popularity, fam, do you know how fucking crazy that is? I need to hurry up and read this old thought shit because it's almost reaching 2 o'clock. Let me hurry up and get this video out the way. Do y'all know how fucking crazy it is to be ranked number 99 in terms of popularity when it comes to manga? Do you know how fucking outrageous is that? Do you know how outrageous is that? You know how long this fucking list goes to? That shit's above Rurouni Kenshin. Like, seriously, like, what the fuck is... That shit's above Air Gear? Nah, that's crazy. Point is... That's just above ReZero. God damn. And Kagurabachi. Shit. Dragon Balls. Nah, this is cap. This is cap right here. No, Dragon Ball Super is way popular than fucking Rent-A-Girlfriend. Manga or anime.
It looks so good. There is a reason it is still talked about. There is a reason the series has lasted 379 chapters. It's popular. Yes, there's probably some hate watchers and hate readers accompany that number.
Yeah, that's a lot of what it is. It's just a bunch of niggas hate watching it.
But overall, it is a very popular series. And I think the reason why is because Rent-A-Girlfriend, it does something that not a lot of modern day romance does. And that is, it's a long running. And what I mean by that is typically nowadays, when you see romance manga, they end in about 150 chapters. 180 at max. Rent-A-Girlfriend seems to be like a product of an old era. A product of like the early 2000s, early 2010s of manga that kind of overstay its welcome. That's a good and a bad thing depending on the series, but obviously Rent-A-Girlfriend is a product of something that you just don't really see much anymore. You might say that's a good thing, but at the end of the day, it's kind of interesting. It's like a historic relic of a different time period of how manga was written and how romance and drama, melodrama, and everything was extended to the utmost degree just to extend the life of a series. And honestly, it takes a lot of skill to be able to do something like that for a series like this and still manage to keep audience engagement. I think that it's a lot more difficult than making, let's say, a fantasy story, an adventure story, action story, because obviously dealing with just the typical slice of life elements and day-to-day interactions, eventually it's going to start feeling blended together and all the same. But the fact that it is still able to keep relevancy after 379 chapters, even if there is a lot of people that dislike it, is pretty freaking impressive. I'm not even going to deny that. So, Rent-A-Girlfriend overall, I gotta say, if it really is coming to an end, and this confession really does lead somewhere, and it's not a fake out. What a journey, man. 9 years.
Let me see.
I'm gonna laugh so hard if Rent-A-Girlfriend has an excellent ending. Like, I'm
no,
gonna
the fuck is not. It's a
so
clusterfuck
much
at this point.
if the ending is so good that even the haters of Rent-A-Girlfriend are gonna be like, this is excellent. That's going to be a tough day for a lot of people to accept. And honestly, when the writer locks in for Rent-A-Girlfriend, the writing can be very touching. The writing can actually be good. So, I think, ironically...
Oh, nigga, please. Get the fuck out of here with this clown shit. Motherfucker trying to big up Rent-A-Girlfriend, talking about the writing can be good. Nigga, the writing is fucking terrible. That shit is awful, yo. I don't even know why niggas entertaining this stupid ass story. Well, I know why, because niggas want to hate watch, but... Alright, let me know if y'all can hear this stupid ass audio book. Let me see this shit. Because each chapter is like 10 minutes, so...
I recognized Percy's voice, I knew I had.
Can y'all hear it? Bro, why you playing this ass? Because I need to grind. I need to grind, bro. Can y'all hear it? Let me know if y'all can hear it. If it's too loud, let me know.
Rush my sexy ass back home. And oh God, with what I had on, I knew he was gonna have some words for my ass. Being fully aware of what he was capable of doing to me, I thought possibly of stopping somewhere to change out my outfit. I usually brought an extra outfit with me anytime I went out, especially if I was gonna snatch me up some new dick and stay at a nigga's house for the night. But at this time of night, there was absolutely nowhere safe I could stop other than a gas station to change.
And wait, am I good? Like, let me know. Is it turning up or is it let me know. Is it straight or nah? Is it good? Let me know. I'm good. We're starting it over.
Chapter 4. Soon as I recognized Percy's voice, I knew I had to rush my sexy ass back home. And oh God, with what I had on, I knew he was gonna have some words for my ass. Being fully aware of what he was capable of doing to me, I thought possibly of stopping somewhere to change out my outfit. I usually brought an extra outfit with me anytime I went out, especially if I was gonna snatch me up some new dick and stay at a nigga's house for the night. But at this time of night, there was absolutely nowhere safe I could stop other than a gas station to change. And I'd be damned if I was gonna do that. I felt kind of bad for having to lie to Denitra. She really did seem like a nice girl. However, I had no other choice but to get back home in a timely fashion. Otherwise, Percy was definitely gonna put his hands on me. Some 10 or 11 minutes later, after breaking all the damn speed laws in the city of Chicago, I made it quickly back to my
Wait, she live in
townhouse.
Chicago?
I pulled into my driveway, and there Percy was, standing there smoking a square, smoke pouring from his nostrils. My throat and...
Wait, she live in Chicago? I thought, wait, so all these characters in this book is from Chicago? That makes sense, yeah.
chest got tight. I quickly turned the car off and got out. I slowly trekked up to him as his beady eyes latched on to me. "When you got out?" I asked as I held tight to my purse. "I thought you weren't getting released until next month." "Bitch, you knew I was getting out today. Why the fuck you kept ignoring my phone calls?" "I forgot, baby. I swear I did. What's today? Friday? You know I'm up in age. I be forgetting things now. I lied.
What
as I
the
stood there
fuck?
nervous more than ever. Yeah, I knew Percy was getting out of prison today, but I had been avoiding him for some weeks now. He was the one who was calling me earlier before I had that dig down session with Markel and his buddy. Now, you might be wondering, how in the hell do I have a second husband? Well, let me explain. See, right before Clarence passed away, I had been creeping around. Percy was actually my first side nigga that I had met some years back. Funny how we met, too. He was a CNA working for a long-term care facility out in Oaklawn, a suburb touching the city. When Clarence got ill, the doctors had recommended he move into that nursing facility to have 24/7
Wait. What the fuck is Trignita? You said, bruh, this audio? Nah. Bruh, nah, who the fuck is... Oh, I know what y'all trying to say. Yo, y'all niggas keep shipping me with this old bitch. I know, she's not my type. Nah.
Percy and I started off as friends at first. Although he was a CNA by day, he was a certified street nigga at night. I used to buy weed from him on the side to help me deal with all the stress and bullshit with Clarence being sick. 6 months later, as Clarence's condition continued to deteriorate, Percy and I became closer. Well, you already know how stories like this went. One night, after I was in a tiff about some other personal stuff, Percy invited me out to go have a drink with him. And, well, a few drinks later, I was back at his apartment, slurping and riding his big, thick, veiny anaconda.
Wait,
Let
huh?
me tell you, though, child, this boy got some dick, you hear me?
Wait.
A year after I
Wait, excuse me? Some dick... Nah, this is nasty.
Percy's crazy ass ended up getting locked up and serving 6 years down in Joliet prison for armed robbery. While he was locked up, I was still missing my baby, and I made the stupid decision to get married to him. Nobody actually knew about this, and now I kind of regretted doing it. You might also be wondering just exactly how old Mr. Percy is. Well, you already know how I gets down. Percy just turned 38, and when I met him, he was just turning 32. But now that I had the opportunity to get a real good look at him, I was turned off by his looks. Prison really did age him. Although he wasn't even 40 yet, prison added an additional 10 years to him. Thankfully, he still had a nice little frame to him. He was still tall and sturdy, looking just like my chocolate Hollywood crush Wesley Snipes. Percy had a gold grill in his mouth and long dreads flowing down his neck. But boy, he must have had some sleepless nights in prison because he had some dark circles under his eyes. Out of nowhere.
Wait.
Lunged at
She fucking the prison nigga? How many niggas did she fuck in the story already? The first 2 niggas was gay, so... Was the second or third one, it was like a blind date. It was some old nigga she didn't want to be with, and this is some ghost nigga from Power that just got out of jail. He like a hood nigga now. Like, what the fuck?
Me and grabbed me by my throat. You cheating on me with another nigga, ain't you? Bitch, don't be lying to me. Percy, let me go. Don't do this right here. You're gonna get the cops called on us. I screamed to the top of my lungs. Fuck the motherfucking police. Bitch, I ain't afraid of going back to prison. Oh, Lord. This boy was gonna have Chicago police at my door at any moment if the neighbors heard us arguing. Calm down, baby. Let's just go inside and talk. I tried to plead with him. I didn't want any of these nosy motherfuckers up in my business. I'ma knock your ass out. Let me find out you fucking around on me with another nigga.
Bro, they doing all this. He dead ass is beating up on an old lady. Like, you know how fucking crazy this is? He's like threatening to beat up an old lady because she might be fucking around with some other nigga. That is insane work.
Swear I ain't. I lied once more and now I was beginning to panic. I was legit concerned that I didn't do a good job of cleaning up behind the little session I had earlier this afternoon. Suddenly, Percy let go of me, and I stood back for a second with my hands in the air. Percy, you scaring me now. Let's just go inside and I can make you a meal and run a hot bath for you. You just need to relax. All right. But I swear to God, I'm gonna go crazy if I find out somebody else been in my pussy. My nerves fired up with
Bruh.
anxiety. I strolled up to my front door and opened it up. With Percy trailing closely behind me, we walked into the dark foyer, and I just hoped my house didn't reek of ass, pussy, or dick, or a combination of all three. About a half hour later, Percy and I were sitting down at the dining room table. After going back and forth about him...
Yo, this is a sick ass story. Do you know how fucked up in the head you have to be to make some shit like this? Like, to actually have this shit go through your head and be like, yo, I should write this shit down. Like, this is a sick nigga. This is a sick nigga. And she's old as hell talking about she worried for her life. Like, nigga, you choose to be the thought. Like, this is what thought lifestyle is. This author was bored as... This nigga had nothing else better to do but write some fuck ass story about some 70-year-old girl trying to get some dick.
Suspecting I was cheating, I managed to simmer his rowdy nerves. So the fuck what? I was cheating. What was I supposed to do? But of course I wouldn't dare confess that to his crazy ass. I fixed him up a plate of some leftovers and watched him devour the meal as if he was on death row eating his last dinner. After all that fussing and carrying on he was just doing, he better get ready to devour this ass and pussy.
Nah, nigga. I am not eating no ass or pussy after I just ate a whole meal. This bitch is on some whole other shit, yo. That's fucking... You said death row is crazy. Yeah, who the fuck was she dating? She dating some old block nigga. This bitch is fucking on King Von. Like, fam.
Tell me what's the plan now that you're out? I asked, as I watched him eat the leftover oxtails, greens,
oxtails,
and cornbread I had made.
Nah, she know how to make oxtails and greens and cornbread. I ain't gonna lie, I might have to slide through shit. I might have to slide through. I ain't gonna even lie. This is ghetto as hell. Yes, it's made by a black person. What the fuck you expect, nigga?
I was gonna have to whip up another batch because I actually had made these plates for Markel and his friend. I already done forgot that other boy's name. Shit, I don't even know. Probably hit up a few car washes and shit. A nigga ain't got time to be making no minimum wage. Shit, I might just link up with one of the guys and see if I can get back to moving a package. Nothing too serious, though, because the nigga ain't trying to go back to prison. I huffed and rolled my eyes.
Wait.
Baby.
What the fuck is this shit? Aw, hell nah. This level looks trash. And this Pride Month. Persona on some bullshit. This old Pride Month ass level. Like, see, this is what the fuck I'm talking about. Tarniers be on some bullshit. It ain't finna have me on this shit for the next fucking 30 floors.
Do you think that's a good idea and all?
Yeah, some Rainbow Road shit. What the fuck?
You really want to go back to selling drugs? That is just too risky for that little bit of money you can make. And it's too dangerous out here in these streets now. Every time I turn on the television, I'm always hearing about some young boy getting killed, and getting killed over nothing. Please don't do that. I'll hold you down until you can get something. I can even talk to... I hate when you do that shit. Percy suddenly interjected and smacked his teeth. Hated when I do what? I asked, my face screwed into confusion. You be on that mama shit with me. You my wife, not my mama. No, it ain't like that, Percy. I'm just saying. You ain't saying shit. Now let me finish this meal. These oxtails fire as fuck, by the way. I'm glad I'm out now, 'cause that food in the joint disgusting as fuck. I nervously smiled. I can tell. You lost a little weight. Percy stopped munching and then mumbled. Yeah, well, if you would have visited me more, maybe you would have seen the difference. Nah, baby. You know you won't.
Look, I'm not saying it's a bad thing that they have a rainbow level. I'm just saying the level itself look ugly as shit. And this just so happens to be Pride Month. So I ain't saying nothing bad. I'm just, saying this is an ugly ass level.
On lockdown most of the time? Don't do that to me. Yeah, I was on lockdown, alright. Go make yourself useful and run me a hot ass bath. And put some of that Epsom salt shit in the tub too, 'cause my muscles aching and shit. All right, baby. I'm gonna get the kitchen cleaned up first and nah, bitch, go run my bath right now.
Damn.
We'll be done in a minute. I ain't got time to waste. Do what the fuck I say. Okay, Percy. I'm getting right to it.
Yo, she finna get beat up. Holy shit. Yo, we in the fucking what's this shit called? We in the fucking wife abuse arc. Hey, let's go.
I said, and didn't hesitate in making my way down the hallway and into my bedroom.
Yeah, we in the domestic violence arc.
Now, anyone could be thinking that I was crazy for putting myself in this twisted, abusive relationship. But Percy was truly a good man. And although he done did some things in the past, I believe he still had a lot of room for growth. I just wish I would have never gotten married to him because I didn't like being locked down to one dick. Truth be told, the only thing that kept me in love with this young nigga was that I kind of liked his roughneck nature. I loved me a nigga that would occasionally talk rough to me and put me in my place. That was what a real man was supposed to do. Clarence was the complete opposite of that, and often in our marriage, I felt like I had to be more of the aggressor. But on another note, ooh, child, I was getting wet just thinking about that thick dick Percy was about to give me.
Oh my
That
God.
was his only saving grace at the moment. I can't lie, but I got a thing for felons. My girl got him a couple of felonies.
Nah, real shit though, a lot of girls like that shit. Believe it or not, a lot of girls love that shit. And girls, it's so fucked up because girls kind of confuse you being a gentleman with you just acting like a friend. Like I deadass had one of my exes tell me that I'm more of a friend to them than I am a girl, or I'm more of a friend to them than I am a boyfriend to them. And it never made any fucking sense to me because it's like, isn't that what relationships are? Like, you're in a relationship with the person because you guys are more than just friends and you guys, you know, value each other as friends. It's just a more intimate friendship. That's all what it is. So it was always stupid when a girl told me that shit. But it's like, okay, what do you want me to do? Like, be obsessed over you? Like, what the fuck? But yeah, girls do kind of get that twisted a lot of times, and it's fucked up.
It's two. Once inside the bathroom, I ran the hot water in the jacuzzi tub and poured some Epsom salt and lavender into the tub. I also added in just a tiny amount of bubble bath to make things a bit more intimate. Once the water filled the tub, I made my way back into the bathroom and changed into some sexy lingerie. I hoped that despite the fact we had a rocky start to our reunion, Percy would bless me with some bomb-ass dick. Some moments later, I hadn't heard a word from Percy. Getting quite curious, I sauntered back out into the living room, and there I saw him laid out on the couch, snoring hard. His snores were so loud they overpowered the ESPN playing on the television. I walked over to him and lightly shook his shoulder. Percy? Percy. Percy, your bath is ready, baby. He didn't budge. Damn, he was getting some good-ass sleep. I couldn't blame him. I just knew sleep must have been different when he was locked up. I would have been paranoid 24/7. Not wanting to disturb him, I retreated back to my bedroom and made my way into the bathroom. I didn't want the bath to go to waste, so I slipped out of my robe and then began to take off my lingerie. Damn, with Percy's sleep, this meant I wasn't gonna get any of that dick. I exhaled at the thought of knowing my night initially went to waste. But before I fully got out of my bra, I felt a hot, heavy presence lean up against me. Then I could feel the pulsation
So this
of a
nigga ain't
dick
got
jump
no
between my
weakness.
ass cheeks. You ready for me to drop this dick off up in you? Percy moaned into my
Jesus
ear.
fucking Christ.
My eyes instantly widened with shock, and I swear this nigga almost made me go into a heart attack. My heart skipped.
Yeah, she's 74 and she's talking like this, bro. She's talking like she's 26 or some shit.
Like 100 beats feeling that anaconda thick dick.
How the fuck?
I was
Yo,
just gonna let you
you
get
gonna
some
stop
rest,
throwing away my
I mumbled.
fucking money. She's throwing away
Sounded like you needed
16K. Enough of
Nah,
this
I
shit.
just needed a little nightcap. But now I'm ready to work this pussy. Shut the fuck up and bend over. He demanded. And just like that, I did what he commanded. I bent over and he pulled off my thong. Before I could even get the damn thong fully off my ankles, I felt his long tongue slither inside my booty
See, this
hole.
is my fucking problem with
Ooh,
this stupid
shit.
ass game. What the fuck? Yo, is these niggas fucking? I'm over here raging about the game. She over here getting fucking rammed. Like, hold on.
I exhaled at the thought of knowing my night initially went to waste. But before I fully got out of my bra, I felt a hot, heavy presence lean up against me. Then I could feel the pulsation of a dick jump between my ass cheeks.
Boy,
you ready for me to drop this dick off
wait.
up in you?
Wait, what the fuck? Nah.
She moaned into my ear. My eyes instantly widened with shock, and I swear this nigga almost made me go into a heart attack. My heart skipped like 100 beats feeling that anaconda thick dick. I was just gonna let you get some rest, I mumbled. Sounded like you needed it. Nah, I just needed a little nightcap. But now I'm ready to work this pussy. Shut the fuck up and bend over, he demanded. And just like that, I did what he commanded. I bent over and he pulled off my thong.
Please
Before
don't throw.
I could
Oh, I
even
was
get
finna
the
say.
damn thong fully off my ankles, I felt his long tongue slither inside my booty hole.
Wait, huh? Hold the fuck. Yo, what is wrong with this bitch?
The damn thong fully off my ankles, I felt his long tongue slither inside my booty hole.
Oh my god. Oh no. Ah. No, he eats ass? Nah, this is fucking flagrant. She's 76 or something, my nigga.
Ooh, shit. Shit. I groaned aloud.
Oh my
Nigga
god.
almost made me have a seizure, as I didn't see any of this coming. At all. Just like I hoped, Percy slurped.
Nigga said, Percy, let me get next. Y'all some nasty niggas, yo. Y'all want y'all ass ate by a nigga who just came out of prison? Yo, y'all niggas like getting y'all salad tossed. Oh,
all of my
shit.
insides from the back for the next 5 minutes. I didn't know how he was able to do it, but his tongue magically traveled back and forth between my ass and clit. Baby, let me tell you something. Age don't mean your coochie gonna dry up.
Yes,
And I
it
said
does.
that
What the fuck? She lying her ass. No. Do you know the amount of fucking girls I fucked who pussy was not wet? They couldn't even get wet. Yo, you had to use lube on that shit. This bitch is lying her
'cause my
ass off.
juices, along with his saliva, was running all down my leg. Every couple of seconds I had an orgasm. He sent me off even more when he stuffed 2 of his fingers deep inside my pussy while he sucked on my ass.
Oh, God.
None of my side niggas ever got me right like this. Even Markel's freaky ass. Speaking of which, I wondered if Percy was gonna notice my ass was a bit loose. But that fear quickly slipped away into oblivion as he stood me up and turned me around. Percy wiped his mouth, and I looked down, staring at his thick-ass Peter. I gently got down on my knees and began to slurp on that motherfucker. Man, I just loved me a pretty black dick. Now, I done had my fair share of dicks in my life, but this one right here was by far the prettiest dick I'd ever laid my eyes.
Is that Tricky eating while listening to this? Wait, you can hear me eating? Yo, I'm just eating sunflower seeds. I ain't doing shit else.
On. And Percy had a big sack of nuts. That turned me all the way on. I love sucking a nigga's balls.
Wait. Nah, this is TMI, my nigga. And we only in chapter 4, my nigga. We still got 8 hours and 22 minutes left for this book. If this is what they giving up in chapter 4, my nigga, like, what the fuck is gonna happen in, like, chapter 10? Chapter 15? Like, she has to get beat up at some point.
Ladies, just make sure you be a bit careful when you attempt to put a nut or 2 in your mouth. Gots to be very, very gentle. Shit. Damn, Benito. Slow that shit down before you make me bust. Percy
Bruh.
cried. Not saying anything, I just continued to devour that dick, stuffing that bad boy all the way down my throat. I let my tonsils dance on that dickhead until I took that motherfucker all the way out.
Bruh.
A trail of my spit hung from his dick, and before it dropped to the floor, I caught it with my mouth wide.
Nah. Okay, yeah, look, Yeah, can I even listen to this shit on YouTube? Nah, there's no fucking way. Can I listen to this on YouTube, yo? Nigga, I'm about to go to sleep. Hey, I'm finna go to sleep too. Look, this shit ain't gonna be up for too long.
Gots to be very, very gentle. Shit. Damn, Benito. Slow that shit down before you make me bust. Percy cried. Not saying anything, I just continued to devour that dick, stuffing that bad boy all the way down my throat. I let my tonsils dance on that dickhead until I took that motherfucker all the way out. A trail of my spit hung from his dick, and before it dropped to the floor, I caught it with my mouth wide open.
Nah.
You a nasty little hoe. Damn. Stand up. I'm ready for the pussy now. Percy commanded, and I was ready for the dick too. On my knees, I immediately shot up from the floor. Percy quickly turned me around and bent me over. He slid the pipe all the way up into my slippery guts, and my walls conformed to his veiny girth. Ah, fuck. He groaned as my sugar walls tightened around that dick. I didn't even hesitate in throwing this pussy back on his rod, and I could feel myself cream all over his shaft.
No.
Both of our bones together filled
No. I don't. Keep in mind, this is who's saying all this shit. Let me show y'all who's saying this shit. Chapter 10, she finna get over 7,000 bodies at once. Get the fuck out of here. Let me show y'all. This is who she is. This is the girl that's going through all this shit. This is not some younger. This is an old thought. And she looks like Shannon Sharp and talks like him. Like, I just want to paint y'all a picture of who's saying all this shit. This is the girl. This is the old thought. This is the old bitch that's saying all this wild shit. She's cute. Shut the fuck up. Nah, stop it, my nigga. Stop.
Dimly lit bathroom as I hung to the edge of the sink. Ooh, you got me coming so hard. I cried with my mouth hung wide open, my tongue drooping to the side. Yeah, I can see. You creaming all over the dick, he said, and then suddenly, I felt his finger or thumb go inside.
No, that's not me,
hole.
bitch ass nigga. That's not me, bitch ass nigga. That's not me, bitch ass nigga. No, I'm not in the fucking cover. I'm not even that swole. What the fuck? Hey, Cheese was #1 fan. Yo, don't get banned, my nigga.
Yeah, just like that. I cried once more. The feeling of having that thumb up in my ass, along with his dick sliding in and out of me, had me ready to go meet King Jesus in the air. My legs shivered and I swear it felt like my pussy was getting wider and wider, allowing more and more dick to fill me up. Now, Markel and his friends were working with some dick, but this dick right here was damn near giving Vanita a hysterectomy. This nigga was gonna bust up all these fibroids I had on my uterus. I heard 3 loud booms coming all the way from my front door, and then the doorbell began ringing non-stop. Vanita! Vanita! I heard a man's voice call out all the way from the front door.
Oh, shit.
I didn't know who that was. Was that Markel?
Oh my god. Holy shit. Shit's about to go down.
Percy's dick pumps came to an abrupt stop, and he pulled out of me. Yo, who the fuck is that? Percy grilled as he turned me around and grabbed me by my shoulders. Shit, I don't know, I said back to him, scared as shit. Please, oh Lord, don't let that be Markel or any other nigga I've been messing with over the past couple of months. I kept thinking to myself, bitch, you motherfucking know. I knew you had another nigga in him. I'ma kill you and that nigga. Vanita, open up, it's Markel. I forgot something. I
Oh, shit.
My eyes widened with fear. Markel. Percy's eyes instantly filled with rage. Chapter 5.
Alright, that was chapter 4. Should I keep going? One more chapter, or should I call it a night? It's up to y'all. Y'all seen how freaky this fucking story is. Y'all want one more chapter, or y'all want me to just call it for a night? Like, it's up to y'all, because I can end the stream right now, because next stream. Alright, look, call it a night. I don't know. They said one more. It's only 10 minutes. It's only 10 minutes. So I'm just gonna let it play. I'm not gonna say nothing.
Oh, shit. Chapter 5. Oh, shit. I already knew what time it was. I was a dead old bitch. Percy's arms twitched, and that was my cue that this situation was about to get really nasty if I didn't think quickly on my feet. Baby, that's Markel. That's my personal trainer.
Nah, that's fucking crazy. My personal trainer. Yeah, this bitch finna die tonight.
Remember I told you about the young guy who's been coming by to help me out with getting my body toned? I tried to explain. I hope I sounded believable. Percy stood there with his fists clenched tightly and his breathing intensified. With his unblinking eyes latched onto me, there was part of me that just knew he knew I was lying my ass off. Bitch, I swear on my mama's grave you better not be fucking lying to me. I got the blick on me too, and if you lying to me, I'ma put a bullet in both y'all heads. Blick? I had to think for a second what exactly he was talking about. You know, sometimes these young folks be using these words and I don't even know what the hell they mean. Blick, my gun. Shit. Now that I'm back out here in these streets, I gotta stay pulled up. Baby, no, it's not that serious. I tried to plead once again with him. Oh my motherfucking goodness. What in the world did I land myself into messing around with this young crazy nigga? Once Percy quickly put his boxers back on, he rudely shoved past me, then stormed out of the bathroom. I grabbed my robe off the chilly bathroom floor and quickly threw it on. Percy by now was already out in the living room. Like a crazy in love bitch, I chased right behind his ass because I didn't want any drama to go down between both of my boos. Once I made my way out into the living room, I saw Percy rummaging through his soul. And you already know my eyes quickly grew with terror. No, baby, please, don't do this. I kept begging. Stand the fuck back, bitch. Your old ass gonna die if you fucking lying to me. He growled, and then lunged up to the door and looked out the peephole. Wait one fucking minute. He quickly unlocked the door and tucked the gun in his back waist. Hey, this my nigga Kels.
Wait.
I didn't know this was the nigga you was talking about. Percy opened the door and stood there with his arms wide open. My nigga, what is you doing around here? He then went in to give Markel a hug. My anxiety simmered a bit and I clutched my chest. Damn, Percy. Nigga, I ain't seen you in some years. When the fuck did you get out? Markel responded with a big-ass smile etched on his face. I stood back a moment just to make sure nothing crazy suddenly started. Shit, I just got out today. My woman was supposed to pick me up and shit, but her ass was tweaking. Bruh, I ain't know you was the nigga training my old girl. Come the fuck in. Nah, it's cool, bruh. I was just swinging by because I had left one of my dumbbells in the crib and shit. Markel said back, laughing. Man, come in, Percy said. Markel stepped in the door.
This is fucking crazy.
And already knowing protocol, he took his shoes off and made his way near me. Hey, Renita. Sorry I came over late, but I had left my dumbbells and I need them for a morning session. I would have called, but your phone kept going straight to voicemail. He then walked over near the corner of the living room where we kept our workout equipment. Oh, no worries, I said back nervously. From the look he was giving me and the sudden smirk he had on his face, I guess he already knew what time it was. Kel's one of the guys. We went to elementary school together. Grew up on the same block, right there on 64th and Ellis. Percy laughed as he walked up to me. It was just so strange because Markel didn't act as if he was at all shocked that Percy would be in my house this time of night. Any normal person would have suspected that something weird was going on between us. And obviously, from the look he gave me just seconds ago, he must have already knew I was bouncing on Percy's dick. Shit. He knew how I got down. But damn, he could have acted a bit shocked not to make it seem so obvious that he was kind of aware what I had going on with his friend. Then again, I could have been making all types of assumptions. But Percy, bruh, shit, let me know if you need a gig. The gym always hiring. We could use a new trainer on the team. I can get you certified ASAP and have you working out clients and shit like tomorrow. Markel said as he picked up a few dumbbells and made his way back over to the foyer. For real, bruh? Hook a nigga up then. Percy exclaimed. But only thing is, shit, you really think I could train people? Markel laughed. Yeah. Man, these folks out here so out of shape. You can make one of these motherfuckers just raise their hands up in the air and they fat asses will be out of breath. You good, bruh. Well, alright then, I'ma swing by the gym tomorrow. What time you gonna be there? Percy asked. Man, just swing by any time. I'll be there all day after 8 a.m. Markel replied, and then threw a smile at the both of us. Alright, Mr. Markel. We still on for our session next Tuesday, right? Yes, ma'am.
Basically, the dude she was cheating with came by to get a dumbbell because he forgot it. And she was fucking this dude. But, you know, her husband that came home from prison, he was in the midst of fucking her. So, in the midst of him fucking her, the dude who the dude who was fucking, the Virginia girl, he came through because he forgot something, but he didn't know that homeboy was at home. So there should be a situation where homegirl and dude gets fucking killed. But instead, it turns out that homeboy knew dude who was fucking this bitch while he was in jail. And now he's trying to get a job at a workout. He's trying to, get a job with him or whatever the fuck so he can find some work after just getting out of prison and shit. So it's a fucking mess right now.
He politely responded and then made his way out of the door.
I didn't want to do that.
Ooh, child, that was a close one. Percy turned and looked at me smiling. Yeah, that's my nigga, he muttered. Can we finish what we started? I had to ask. Without hesitation, Percy grabbed me by my waist and smacked my ass from behind. Hell yeah. The following morning, after a long dig-down session, I was in the kitchen making my man some cheese grits, eggs, bacon, fried catfish, hot link sausage, and some pancakes.
Nah, I might have to slide through. Bro. Vernita sounds like a fucking vibe. I ain't gonna fuck her, but I'll come through for the food and shit. Stop throwing away my fucking money, yo. What the fuck? Let me join you. Bro, she making cheese grits, bacon, fried catfish, sausage links. That's a fucking vibe. Why? Who wouldn't want to go eat that shit? And old people can cook their ass off. I wouldn't fuck, but I would definitely go grab a plate of some shit.
It was 8:10, and the sun was shining deep into my kitchen. I had some Shirley Caesar playing from my phone while I whipped up this big, soulful breakfast. But let me tell you something here. After I got done cooking, I was gonna take a hot bath and let this pussy soak in some Epsom salt because I sure was feeling mighty sore. Between Markel and his friend, and then Percy, my insides felt like I got skin like this catfish I was about to fry up to go with these here grits. Some moments later, I heard Percy rumbling through the kitchen. I spun around and noticed he was dressed like he was ready to head out of the house. He didn't even seem fazed by the delectable smells wafting in the air. Damn, baby, where you going? I made you this big breakfast, I exclaimed, giving him a somewhat disappointed stare. Oh, sorry, babe, but remember I gotta go meet up with Kels about that job and shit. He explained as he lunged up to the fridge, opened it, and pulled out a carton of some orange juice. He took the carton back to the head. Damn, you could at least use a glass. Besides, Markel said he was gonna be there all day. Why you gotta leave now? With all this food I made, the least you could do is attempt to eat some of it. I was really upset. Had I known he was gonna wake up and try to leave the house immediately, I would've just kept my tired ass in the bed. This nigga was really starting to get on my motherfucking nerves. Sorry, babe, but I gotta do what I gotta do. Plus, I was still gonna link up with a few of the guys to see about some other shit. I just shook my head. Please don't tell me you are still gonna try to run in those streets. I already done told you I think that's a bad idea. Bitch, back the fuck off me, like, for real. Percy suddenly bellowed. Nigga, don't you raise your fucking voice in my house. I'm just trying to help you. Man, whatever, I'm out. I'll holler at you later, Vanita.
Damn,
Shaking to my core.
She cooked all that shit for nothing. She cooked all that good ass food for nothing. That's fucking crazy.
Watch this trifling nigga literally toss the orange juice carton back into the fridge and then run out of the kitchen. Seconds later,
he ran out of the
front door
kitchen.
Open and slammed shut. I absolutely couldn't believe this right now. What in the fuck was I really thinking messing around with this crazy boy? Clutching my chest, I had to sit down for a second in the dining room just to gather my thoughts. This wasn't a good situation at all. Granted, I had a thing for Percy and something in me kind of loved him, but being married to him was one crazy, impulsive decision. I let my loneliness get the best of me. Shit, I didn't know why. It wasn't like I couldn't get a man. As I continued to sit there, I dazed off for a second and suddenly my mind went blank. I was at a complete loss of words.
This nigga says she can still eat it and put it in his mouth when he eats her ass. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Yo, calm down, yo. That's some foul shit.
Who am I? Why am I here? What's going on? My mind continued to fill with this weird sense of emptiness, and before you know it, I completely blanked out. I stared off at nothing, forgetting everything about myself and where I was currently. What was going on? Some moments later, I stood up and made my way over to the kitchen. Then the smoke alarm inside of my house began to go off. I snapped out of the daze I was in, not realizing how long I had been out of it. Damn it! I screamed when I realized I had let the pot of grease cook for too long, and now my entire house was filled with the blackest smoke. Suddenly, I heard 3 loud knocks at my front door, and then my doorbell kept going off. Getting scared, I tried to quickly gather myself. The entire kitchen was still smoky, and now I was wondering if my alarm had set off the fire department to come to my house. Whoever was at my door kept pounding hard, and my doorbell kept firing off. Maybe it was one of my neighbors. "Coming!" I shouted as I opened up one of my kitchen windows to let the smoke out. Once I finally got the window open and the smoke began to quickly pour out of the window, I marched over to the front door and looked out the peephole. Just as I thought, it was one of my neighbors, Mr. Kilpatrick. He was this older white man that I think was probably in his 50s. I opened the door and greeted him. "Hey, Mr. Kilpatrick." "Hey, Vernita, is everything okay? I heard your smoke alarm going off for a few minutes and I was getting ready to call the fire department." "Oh, yeah, everything is fine. I was just about to..." My mind began to draw blanks again, but this time, an intense dizziness came over me. I was just about to... Vernita, is everything all right?" All of a sudden, everything went dark, and I fell to the floor.
Ah, damn, that's
Chapter
it?
6. Miss Washington? Miss Washington.
So the bitch passed out. The bitch passed out, yo. That's it. That's chapter 5 right there. She having a stroke. Yeah, eating all that damn catfish and fucking all these young niggas. I mean, the fuck you think was gonna happen at some point? Chapter kind of nasty, not gonna lie. Yeah. But shit, that's about it. Shit, I'm gonna go ahead and end this shit real quick. I couldn't even hit. Finish Poppy Playtime Chapter 2 next stream. Bro, I would play Poppy Playtime, but that game is so fucking boring, yo. That game is so fucking boring. Grace with the one anytime. I missed you and looked at your pic. Love you, Trig. Alright. Love you too, bro. Thanks for the 2, man. Play Honey Pop next stream. Now, why the fuck you want me playing Honey Pop? Why the fuck would you want me to play Honey Pop, nigga? Nobody wants to watch that shit. I need to find a fucking teleporter so I can fucking end this shit. Let me see. Damn. Why can't you go back on floors? Like, you can only go forward. Well, I'm finna find the teleporter right now. Hey, here we go. Take my ass back to the interest. Can you frame me on Discord? I don't be on Discord, bro. I do not be on Discord at all. Shit. Alright, well. Appreciate y'all for coming through. Appreciate the people that donated. Appreciate you guys greatly. 3D Model, Waker the Night, Godfather Relax, Z, Bruce Griffin, and Grace. Thanks for the donations, guys. Really appreciate it, man. But yeah, I'm gonna leave stream up, so y'all ain't gotta worry about, you know, me taking it down unless YouTube is on some bullshit with like the demonetization. But to go back and watch the stream, you would have to check your notifications and like watch it through there, or just watch it through the history, whatever the fuck. But because I'm unlisted, but it'll still be up. But anyways, I'll catch up with you guys next time. Be safe out there, and shit, peace.